Back, and so Richard really wants the guy from Family Guy. What's the guy's name?
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane.
On the show.
Yeah. And so I booked Seth MacFarlane.
And now?
He's coming on the show.
Is Sal going to do it?
Yeah. Sal's going to drop a load on Richard's back.
And they're going to be in a hotel room. That's going to be the funniest thing.
What's up?
Richard's trying to back out.
Can't back out. I just booked Seth MacFarlane. Right. He told me the deal was on.
He says he heard that Seth MacFarlane was already booked, but that's not the case.
No, that is not the case.
What is wrong with him?
That is not the case.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
I'm not trying to back out. Sal's the one that went in and told Gary that. But that's what
true.
I heard, that
No.
he was booked before we even
not.
did this thing.
Absolutely not.
Huh.
We were thinking about it, but I said, hey, let's make it up to Richard. He says he wants Seth MacFarlane. I'll interview Seth MacFarlane if he takes a load. Because otherwise it's no fun.
It's no fun if I don't
Seth
take a
MacFarlane
load.
Do you think they're just
He's
doing
awesome.
this to get you to have a load on your back?
Well, I mean, very gullible, so.
So when are you guys going to go to the hotel and get the load on your back so we can listen in?
That's up to you, I guess.
He's not going to do it that day. He's going to do it before.
Well, I want to make.
It should happen that morning, Howard.
Okay, that morning.
Yeah, I want to make sure Seth MacFarlane is sitting in the green room.
All right, that's fair.
I don't want to get a load on my back and then
And he never shows
he's late
up.
for the show.
That'd
yeah.
be good. Seth MacFarlane calls in and cancels.
Yeah, well, that's the irony. This is what's going to get Seth MacFarlane not to do the show.
No, he's got a good sense of humor.
So, Sal, are you going to hold up for a lot of...
What's funny about this?
Sal,
Yeah, exactly.
Are you going to wait like 5 days and be all backed up so you drop a rope on him?
Howard, he's yelling in the hallway now. Get in there, Sal. I never agreed to do this. And now he's backing
We
out.
did the poll, like you said. The listeners want it. 48% voted.
I'm going to give Sal some great granny porn that morning so he'll jerk off before he jerks off. on
So
my
it
back.
sounds like Richard wants to. Oh, wait. Do you want this to happen now, Richard? It sounds like subconsciously you do.
No, I do not want this to happen,
offered
but I'm not going to back out. Howard's, saying that I'm backing out. I'm not going to.
All right,
but I
Sal,
want to do
you
it with
be able to
Sal.
deliver this tremendous bit?
Well, the thing is, technically, I lost the poll. 25% and 27% ends up to 52%.
Don't be
versus
ridiculous. You got the majority.
Yeah, I said put up a poll, but I didn't say I was going to do it.
They want to see you.
Here's the problem. I would do it.
Good.
But take it. Calm down. But I don't have the ability physically to whack my cock off with a man bent
Here's
over.
what's going to happen. You do have the ability.
I don't. I'm telling you
You're going to go
physically.
to the hotel.
Cock and balls.
We're going to put some porn on for you that you can look at.
Well, I suggested on the wrap-up show we have that sponsor, My View. They're glasses that you wear,
He'll wear the
where you
glasses.
can watch a video
That's great.
and you can't even see
Sal,
outside.
You
I
gonna move up your cock and balls and whack it for a little bit?
I have faith in you.
No, don't
Are
have.
you telling us you can't perform?
There's no way with
Asshole. This is the biggest bit ever. It's not you being feminine. It's him. He's taking the load.
Is this bigger than interviewing Paul McCartney?
Yes. This is big.
Let me ask you
And I
something.
need you to perform.
Why do I? I didn't.
you
This
have to go
asshole
out
asked
there.
for semen on his back. Why do I have to be the jerk off that does
Because he
it?
trusts you.
He's
You're
your
his friend.
partner.
Trust. I got 3 kids. I got to jack off on a hillbilly's back.
Do you do a comedy routine with this guy? You're out every weekend
That's
with him.
different. I'm not
You guys
jerking off on
You don't want to be
stage.
part of this?
Jeez.
You're going to feel like shit that morning when the comedy history is made and
it's
you're not
not
jerking
you.
off on him.
I'm not saying that, Howard. I've done so much. I've done everything.
You know you
you've-
want to be the guy. You know what? Okay, fine. I'll get a different guy to come
No,
on
no,
his
no,
back.
no,
You know
no.
what?
I
You
want
won't even
Sal.
step.
You know what? No Seth MacFarlane.
Let's forget Seth MacFarlane. Let's forget this whole thing.
Come on, Sal. We do
I'm
everything
not saying
together.
no. I'm saying that, Howard. My problem is I'm
Here's
not.
what's going to happen. I hear your problem, but I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You're going to put on those My View glasses. You're going to have a big screen
Oh, can you
experience right in front of you, a porn.
That's going to look like
What's your favorite porn?
Tom Cruise.
Dr.
Risky Business.
Dr. Piss.
All right, Dr. Piss.
Piss.
Describe your favorite scene in Dr. Piss.
There's a lot of them.
I think Fred has a clip maybe in the
Do you?
Prophet. Yeah.
Take a look.
Is it under
Fred.
Dr. Piss?
Yeah, it should be Dr. Piss.
Okay, I can find it.
This is your absolute
And he
all-time
thinks
favorite.
he
It's one of
can't
my
perform.
favorites.
What does Dr. Piss do in his video?
Well, he pretends he's a doctor, and a lady comes in, and as he examines her vagina, she starts peeing in his face, and then
Right.
he has another girl come in, and he pees into a super soaker, and he shoots the super soaker pee into her
Why
face.
do you like that so much? Or does
I don't know.
It turns you on and gives you a boner. All right,
Yeah,
so here's what's gonna
it
happen.
gets me a
That
boner.
gets you all
All right.
excited.
Well,
On
one of the
first of all,
movies.
Richard's going to be quiet. We're not going to hear from him. He's just
we
gonna,
can even put him in something frilly if you
right.
want.
And then we put him in a dress.
Yeah, I want my
panties.
ass covered up so he doesn't accidentally.
So we'll put you in a pair of panties just so
Okay.
it looks like a girl saw it.
But Howard,
This is just his back.
like Richard wants to meet Seth
We
MacFarlane.
could even spray urine on you during it.
Nah, you don't have to do that. I'm not a deer. But
So then you'll put the My View glasses on. You'll have your experience.
and you'll be in your tighty whities.
Yeah, you won't even know. And then you'll blow your load right on his back when it's getting close to time. Whip off the glasses and do it. Spray him down.
not anything,
Yeah.
dude. Howard,
Spray him down.
I want to.
what an ass! Why am I involved in this asshole's life? I mean, he
know.
wants.
That's up to you.
But this is
I don't
him.
know what-
All right,
He wants you.
I want Sal to leave the glasses on when he comes, so maybe he'll miss.
No. He's got to hit your back, or you're not
You know, this is
getting
what.
your wish.
Artie, help me.
Sal, I wish I could, but this is you're paying for past sins. People think you want to do this on some level.
I don't. That's what I'm saying.
Sal, you don't want to do it? I'll get a different guy to do it.
All right, thanks.
No, please have Sal.
Well, Howard,
You do it
I
for
don't-
Richard. at
I don't
least.
know if
He's
I want to
begging you.
do it unless it's Sal.
Oh,
I
get
trust
out
Sal.
of here, Richard. You proposed this.
Why do you trust
were
Sal?
doing this.
I know, but I want Sal, to
always
be
makes-
do it
Sal
with
always
me.
does something weird to you whenever he's involved with you. That cock's gonna end up in your ass. I know it.
I'm going to
Or
take a
your
shit on
mouth,
his
one
neck.
of the two.
What about that
I think
guy?
I'd prefer a shit on my neck.
What about that guy who came in, who went into business for gay porn, but he's not a gay guy?
But see,
That's the
I don't
guy
know
want.
I don't know what that guy's up to. There could be a health
It's
thing.
on your back.
Right.
See, I got a big issue with Sal. I'm going to tell you right now.
else
Sal's the
is
one
new?
who's always saying everybody's got to give it their all for the show. Sal's the one who's always saying if we don't do something, you should be punished. So if Sal doesn't want to do it, something should be taken away. That's how Sal
You,
reacts
as
to
a
everything.
producer.
How about your plugs for your
You're allowed
your
to.
shitty
If I don't
comedy
do
shows?
it, if I don't do it, you're a lousy producer. You should be
how
taken
about
away.
if you don't do it, I cut your plugs off.
Sal,
Go ahead, Gary. That's not nice.
But
that
you know what?
hurts.
You got to perform. You're here. You
I
got a
don't
job.
want him to be coerced like that.
I'm not.
Not coerced. I mean, he's always saying, hey, first of all, Howard's asking you to do it. You're saying no right to his face. He is asking you to do it. And you're the one that says, we all got to do what
Sal,
Howard says.
Sal, let me remind
You're
you.
strong arming me, Gary. I'm talking to Howard about
I'm
it.
using your own words against you.
How about if Sal does this, you'll interview Dr. Piss along with Seth MacFarlane.
Well, the point is, look, Richard wants to meet Seth, and I'm willing to contribute. Don't get me wrong,
You're
Gary.
not a team player.
All right, go back and think about it. Go back
Sal's
and
not a
think
team
about it.
player.
That's not true,
You're not.
Gary.
We have to know if this is being done.
I
We
think
gotta-
he'll do it.
You do?
Let me
I
think
think
about
so.
it. Let me
Go
think
back
about it
and
some
talk
more.
it over with Richard.
Be on the team.
I am, Gary.
you're
You know
not.
I'm on the team.
How are
Gary,
you on the team?
Gary, the things that I've done in the past, I've done everything that's
You know what?
been
You haven't
asked of
done
me.
anything like this good in about a good year and a half.
We
You've
haven't done a
changed.
gay stunt in
You've
a year and a
changed. No,
half.
you've changed.
No, I have not changed
You totally
at all.
have changed.
No, I have not.
And you're not part of the team.
I'm totally part of the team.
How?
It's something I have to think about. Why don't you do it?
Because nobody asked me to.
All right, I'm asking you.
You know
do
what?
it.
You doing it is funnier, and Howard wants you to do it, not me.
And I
It'd be
know
funny if you did it,
It'd be
Gary.
It would
funny
be
if
funny.
Gary did
I'm
it.
putting on
It'd
the
be bestiality, but it'd be
I'm
funny.
putting on the techno beaver outfit.
That's
okay?
pretty good.
Well, you already look like a beaver. That's no. It's not a far stretch,
Sal is not a team player.
dude. You know.
All right, thank you, guys.
It would be funny for any guy to do this, let's face it, but no one's going to do it. I mean, you know.
Well, I'm not saying I'm not going to, but I'm definitely going to think
You're not
about
gonna
it.
think because you're not a team player.
All right, go think about it.
Whenever
Okay.
we do stunts, it's a Sal and Richard stunt.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
want this to be a Sal and Richard stunt.
We're like the gay Laurel and Hardy.
Well, yeah.
All right, boys, go back and discuss it in your comedy room.
And just remember, Seth MacFarlane is like on the list, off the list, on the list, off the list while you guys do this.
Seth MacFarlane's fate rests in your hands.
I don't give a fuck about Seth MacFarlane. He does. I'm the idiot. I'm the gay dancing bear that has to come in and close the deal so shitbag can meet Seth MacFarlane.
Right.
I get nothing out of this
All right,
except
go
to
back
please
and- go
you
back and
the
talk
show.
about it.
All
Go
right,
back and
goodbye.
talk
You get to
about it.
jerk off. That's true.
All right, goodbye, boys. All right.
I remember when pleasing Howard on the show was enough, so.
Right.
Yep.
Seth doesn't know if he should get on that plane.
Seth MacFarlane's very hurt. Yes, Dan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I want to be the voice of reason. I am your major demographic. I'm a young male, Long Island boy, part Italian, pleading with Sal not to do this.
You don't want him to do it.
He cannot do this. Dude, he's on the borderline of getting kicked out of the club anyway.
Right.
He does this, he's out. He can't come home anymore.
Let's go to Matt.
I have
Matt,
to say, I
He
agree
can't
with the
cross
kid.
the border.
Matt, you're on the air.
But I'm in Jersey.
Yes, Matt.
Morning, Howard.
Morning.
Yeah, I agree with the last call. I don't think Sal should go through with this.
I don't know. It sounds kind of intriguing to me.
I think Gary would be much more interesting.
You want to see Techno Beaver.
See, this is probably Sal's friends calling.
You
in to
want
get him off
Gary
the
in a
hook.
No, I'm not.
Techno Beaver costume. All right, J-Man, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey, now.
So I don't No. I just don't think you're listening to the listeners. Because if only 46% want him to do it, then that means the majority of your listeners do not want Sal to.
No, you didn't hear the poll.
On the air.
No, 25% want a porn star to do it.
Right, that means not Sal, and then the other 20-something.
Only 27% of the people think it shouldn't be done. So 48 and 25 is how much, Robin?
Oh God, that's
13
like,
carried the 1.5. 73%
want it done.
Clear majority.
No, that meant the majority want Richard to take a load on his back, but they don't want Sal to do it.
Yeah, but we're saying they want the load on the back.
The load on the back isn't the question.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think Sal can't do it, man. I don't know.
All of a sudden, everybody's backing out. Now, everyone said it was funny for Richard to take a load on
Well,
the back.
they're talking more about Sally's people. Richard, I think, is still
But it's
get
Sal,
the load.
Sal objecting and saying maybe he shouldn't do it. That's calling this into question. It would just be getting done if he would just go along.
Well, anyway, maybe we should get off this topic.
Gary, you're being pretty hard on him, man.
Fuck him. You know what? He's the first one to run him when somebody won't do some dumbass shit that he wants. You're not on the team. You know, we're all here for Howard. And then all of a sudden, when he finds himself in that position, he's got a double standard.
Do you think there's any way we can convince him to do this?
I don't think he should do it. No, I think he should do it. If he doesn't want to do it, then he's dropped a couple of notches in my eyes.
Guys, what's going on?
He's going to do it. Right, buddy? Come on. You'll be looking at Dr. Piss. All you got to do is lay on the ground. Just jerk off that morning so you don't have much load.
Yeah, that doesn't.
All you got to do is dribble on me. That won't be that big of a deal.
All right, we'll see.
Gary says you're not a team player.
That's totally wrong. That's ridiculous. That's Gary's way of psychologically stressing me out.
No.
I'm such a team player.
Here's the deal. You're the first person to talk about. You say Lisa's not a team player. Whenever somebody doesn't want to do something that you find funny, they're not a team player. And you say that I'm an asshole, I'm a bad producer. Here you go. If you don't do it, you're fired. Now I'm a great producer.
All right, there you go.
But how about this? What other office in the world has their boss convincing one of the workers to jerk off on another guy?
Right. In the grand scheme, we're just trying to do what's best for the show.
Right. But you're trying to get Sal to jerk off on a guy, and that's
you're trying to get me to jerk off. He's following
you're his
through.
boss, and you're trying to tell him to jerk off on a guy.
I just think it's funny that Sal's got this big double standard.
I don't have a double standard.
You do because
it's something that I don't want to do.
Right, and when
we all have a right not to do something now.
But when somebody,
I've done everything.
Hold on. When somebody else doesn't want to do something, that's when you tell them they're not a team player. Lisa didn't want. Okay. Not that they're the same thing, but Lisa didn't want to be in your talent show, your newsroom talent show. Right. She didn't want to play the cello. For whatever reason, it's not up for you to decide.
Right.
She's not a team player. Lisa never does anything I want. This is bullshit. You should get rid of her. You said a bunch of.
All right,
she should be fired.
I didn't say she should be fired.
You should say we shouldn't let Lisa be on the air anymore and reap the good benefits. No,
but there are things that we all don't want to do. Okay, you know, Gary,
and she didn't want to do that.
You made me see the light. From now on, I'll never say that nobody's not a team player. That's what else can I tell you?
That's another lie.
Okay. No, it isn't.
It is. You'll say it before Christmas. You'll say it.
Okay. So because I call somebody else not a team player doesn't mean I'm a hypocrite now all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to take my cock out
and
jerk off on a man's back?
You're being a hypocrite.
No. There are standards that people have, and that's where I draw the line there.
So then why don't you respect someone else's standard?
I do.
No, you
drew the line. Well,
you drew the line and you trashed the shit out of her for a month.
I expressed my opinion on it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I said she's not a team player for playing the violin.
Okay, so I expressed my opinion. You're not a team player.
Okay,
and you're not. You clearly don't care about the show or Howard anymore. You've gotten big.
Really?
Now that you're a big shot with your fucking Richard and Sal show, you don't need Howard.
Oh my God, that's funny. That's the funniest.
Let's see if Sal can fit his head through the door.
Rich, are you a little bummed out that this might not happen?
I would be ecstatic if this didn't happen, but I don't want to let Howard down. I want it to happen with Sal. And everybody thinks he's going to back out. I know Sal, he won't back out. I have full confidence in my buddy.
And if it's not Sal, you're not going to do it?
I don't know. I got to, you know what? I would say I have to check with my doctor, but how do I ask my doctor if it's safe for me to get a load on my back?
You don't know. I knew you don't know how to work your phone.
No. Don't be ridiculous. I was ill, so I was sleeping yesterday. I didn't get any calls.
All right.
Whenever I call her, like on a personal thing, I'm like, I know she fucking doesn't know. And when she calls me back, I'm shocked.
Well, she got a special phone.
And I just couldn't get out of bed.
Boo!
I'm not well. Leave me alone. What do you want?
Do you think she doesn't know how to use her phone? What do you think?
he has this. He says to me the other day, "Do you look at your email?" And I said,
she
of
doesn't.
course.
Who knows?
Oh,
I'm telling you, because like for years you would call and she'd be like, you know, you were very confused.
Please,
you were.
I'm confused.
I don't know. I just feel like you don't know how to work your equipment.
I don't know how to
why.
work a phone.
Maybe I'm completely wrong, but
but of all the things, a phone. I mean,
I heard it ringing, Howard.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do. But I didn't even get up to look at who was calling or anything. I was just out of it.
Yeah, you sound a little like a cold or something.
Little stuffy.
I was calling you to tell you that I had given Beth a gift for Valentine's Day. I wanted to tell you what it was.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you could laugh at me.
Oh, my God.
You mean I missed that call?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
crap.
back and look. But don't you check your messages?
No, I
Even
told
in the
you
morning?
I was sleeping
What
all
about
night.
What about this morning?
No, I got to get up and go to work.
You know what? I don't know what you're about to say for sure. But
Well,
you're
probably on
Oh
the
my
money.
God, I got to go home and check my messages.
You got to go home and laugh.
I told my driver, I said, I don't know why. You know what? I told my driver, I said, there's a rumor going around that this might happen.
There's a rumor?
Yeah, well, I started the rumor.
Yeah. So what happened? Tell me now.
I gave her a pajamagram. She flipped. The advertising we do is 100% right.
With the origami box?
She loved the organza box.
Well, I did buy. this is what happened. I decided around Christmas. Fuck you, Artie.
Wait a minute, everybody. Let's calm down.
I said,
for
well,
a
I'm going to have to go in and take my lumps today.
Before we start carrying on, we don't know what the announcement is.
Yeah, but this really is unbelievable. The tape the tape we have to pull of your.
Wait, I'm going to play the tape right now.
Oh, you got it all? You got it all?
I would never get married again. I'm telling you, Robin. I am never getting married again. Okay, there's the tape.
No, it was much more adamant and angry.
Fuck marriage.
It was much more adamant and angry. We need the real
first of all,
thing.
it's not that I'm getting married. I'm just engaged, and I plan to be engaged for like 10 years.
Yeah. Right,
I told that to
sure.
Beth because she wanted to. You know, she likes the ring more than the actual.
You
Well,
are
you know who
engaged.
wants engagement rings?
Who?
Women who want to get married.
Yeah, I know.
So you are
She
engaged,
never asked me.
officially engaged.
Yeah, I guess.
Say it loud.
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud.
Say it loud. I'm engaged and I'm proud.
Tell us now. Robin, Artie, Fred, what?
I am engaged.
Oh, my God.
Well, here's what happened. You want to hear this story,
Yeah,
or
it
you
was
want to
an
goof on
accident.
me?
He
I
fell
have
into
one
it.
You want
question.
10 minutes to goof on me?
I have
or?
one question.
Go ahead.
You don't have to get married to her, do you?
No.
You just get the rubber one night? or-
No.
I had to know that.
No.
Not a
there's a
shotgun engagement.
No,
There's a
none of
couple of
that.
ways to look at this. One is it's an incredible compliment to Beth. I mean, you found a woman you'd be willing to marry. I mean,
I did.
Of course it's an incredible
I'm
compliment.
so
Why
mad
do you
at
think
her.
a woman wants it?
I'm
It's
so
the
angry.
ultimate.
I'm so angry with her.
Why? For doing this to you?
Yeah.
Breaking your resolve?
Because I had a nice life.
I've been bamboozled.
Yeah, but you had a nice life because of her.
I do. I'm very lucky. She actually said yes.
Wait a minute. Tell us how you did this.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, wait, she said yes?
And we need to know
I
this.
can't wait.
We need to. Mary, as soon as we hung up last night, the first question was
laughing.
No, we need the specs on the ring.
Oh.
Need the specs.
What is
So
the
you
spec?
had
Carrot
already-
size,
You
cut.
had already gotten the ring when you were
Size of
asking
Rhode
us
Island.
those questions.
No, you know what? Here's what happened. Around Christmas, I was thinking, gee, that'd be pretty cool if I gave her a ring. And I know this guy, Richie Winnick, who has a jewelry place, and I said,
Is that why he was up here last week?
Yeah.
Should have known. Your
And
jeweler
that's why
friend's here.
I was so pissed at Doug Goodstein. Beth's never here. He tells her to come down to record something for a special just when Richie's coming.
You're kidding. She
No.
saw him?
No, I said, Doug, don't to reschedule her.
A lot of
He
juggling.
calls up because Howard wants you to be rescheduled. And I was like, oh, you fuck.
What an ass.
He's an ass. So anyway,
Way to cover, Doug.
By the way, you made the classic error.
what did I do?
You gave her the ring for Valentine's
Right.
Day.
Robin did the story about
Yeah,
how
you
now
can't
it's
get
hers.
it back.
You can never
It's
get
all
it
right.
back. It's a gift.
No,
She can have it.
Technically, he gave it before
I
Valentine's
did.
Day.
I'll tell you what happened.
Well, this is true
She
because
skates.
It was yesterday, right?
I can't wait for
Take that one to court so we can all laugh.
I can't wait for the John Hein end of the show when he goes, well, the engagement chicken must have worked.
Yeah.
That's what I said to Beth. I go, the engagement chicken worked here.
One of my favorite stories is the engagement chicken story.
Well, anyway, if you want to know the details.
Yes, give us blow by blow. First of all, in December, what was going through your head?
Well, in December, I was thinking, well, it's time. We've been together 7 years, and I really do love Beth. And, it's funny with our relationship. It's like one of the main reasons. To me, I don't, look, our life is great together, and I wasn't looking for any kind of change. But at the same point, too, I think certain people still treat her like she's my, floozy.
You know what? I can give you a perfect I give you a perfect example.
Yeah.
Remember how David Brenner had that girlfriend, and even though they lived together,
yeah, she was always the girlfriend.
She was like the girl.
Yeah. And it's kind of like I see, what goes on. Yeah. Uh-oh, Dominic's laughing at me. Oh, man, there's all these people.
He has no room to laugh.
Oh, and everyone's
How many
like...
times
three-time loser?
Has he married Leslie again?
Yeah, this motherfucker. All right, go ahead. Have your way with me.
Congratulations.
Shut up, asshole.
Little
I think
contrite.
It's wonderful.
Thank you.
I wish you both many, many years of happiness.
Thank you.
Here it comes.
And I'm not going to make a joke. I think it's just great.
Yeah. How come it says Dominic Barber is laughing at you?
Well, he was laughing before he got on the air.
So I have to go wake Leslie up. But you know what?
Wake Tommy up.
Last night, Leslie was smiling like a Cheshire cat. And I said, you know what? He said, what's going on? She said, no, I know nothing. So I said, something's not right, but congratulations.
Thank you. Well, how would she know?
Yeah, what is she? Leslie didn't know anything, did she?
I don't know. Well, I got married on Valentine's Day, so.
Yeah.
And I said to Leslie
last
year, I'm not getting married to Howard gets married. That's it. But congratulations. I really mean it.
You always get engaged without Howard. You might as well get married without him.
Yeah.
I have to follow, but you know what? It really is great and special. And
I just got nervous because my name is Howard Stern, and I'm now confused with Howard K. Stern. I figured no one will ever want to be with me.
Yeah, are you just trying to
I wanted
erase...
to hold on. Yes. I'm going to be Howard Ostrowski.
Well, it's actually on the headline across the AP wire. Howard K. Stern just got engaged.
Yeah. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you for not laughing.
Think about that.
I'm laughing a little.
All right.
Congratulations.
There probably are people who are going to have that story that Howard K. Stern is engaged.
Yeah, what? Howard K. Stern is already engaged?
Good.
And
Better
his
him
pole's
than me.
not buried yet.
Chad, go ahead. You can laugh.
Oh, fuck Dominic. I'm laughing at you. It's not the engagement chicken, brother. It's the engagement pussy.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but...
Does have something to do with
got
it.
the hand deeper in your wallet now, my friend.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, you had to go there.
Here he goes.
You have to ruin my moment.
Yeah, it was a romantic thing. We were about to hear a great story.
I think it was the Bubba wedding.
I think so. I told you I looked at the two of you.
Yep.
I couldn't pay attention to Bubba getting married for watching the two of you.
I tried to watch.
I ruined it for you, did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
I tried to watch. I couldn't. I was stuck in my chair. I couldn't fit in the fucking.
When's the big date, Howard?
Nah, we don't. We haven't gotten that far into
Well,
it.
you know that's the next pressure. If you think that this will be less pressure.
Well, it was weird. I gave Beth the ring, and then it was like, well, she goes, well, are we, I guess we're engaged. I go, no.
Wait a minute. Then what did you say to her?
No. It was very romantic. I'll tell you how it went
Did
down.
she burst into tears?
No. She's been with me 7 years. There's no...
the crying's all over.
Now, what happened was, so I was looking at, hey, Chad, I'm going to hang up, okay?
All right, man.
All right, later. Right, bye. I'll let other people... Don't worry.
Go
You'll all
back
have
to laughing.
You'll all have a chance to tell me what an idiot I am. Here. Give one more guy a chance before I tell you the story. Go ahead, Wolfie.
All I can remember is October of 1999 and that announcement that you were getting divorced. And now you're stepping back into it. You must have the shortest memory ever.
7 years.
That long, was it?
Well, let's see. 1999 is 8 years.
Lots of people would take 20.
I'd imagine you took precautions this time around, and yes, I'm happy for you. But it's shocking to hear this. You've been slowly pushing this thing over and softening the blow.
I told you.
For the past few weeks, but congratulations.
Actually, the softening has been going on for A couple of years.
Yeah.
Somewhere
Robin softened me.
Somewhere in Manhattan.
I would have done it sooner, but I had to wait for Robin to take away the bet.
Look, I told you I would never stand in the way of your happiness.
Thank you.
Let me put it to you this way: is there somewhere in Manhattan right now? Is there a lawyer working very hard on a prenup?
No, we're not that far into it yet. But I would only get married with the prenup, and Beth and I have discussed that.
But we're stopping the story. I need details.
All right. Yeah. Yes.
We'll
Ron.
get them.
I just came in for a quick point. I just want to know if I could be the one to organize the bachelor party.
Yes. You're in charge of that.
You're officially in charge.
Well, you know what? You're not the first one with that. Rosa Apin called me
Already?
and said, listen, when is the bachelor party? I said, we can have it tonight if you want.
Yeah, you could have, we could be partying for the next 10 years of your engagement.
Now, are we going to do it here or are we going to do it in Vegas?
I don't know.
You thought it was weird when Ross had his bachelor party in Vegas.
I don't even care about a bachelor party.
The best bachelor.
Yeah, you do. You care.
I'm in shock right now. I can't think about that.
By the way, there was a conversation on the wrap-up show yesterday.
Yeah, I've got tape of all those stuff.
Where they were talking about who did squeeze the girl's breasts and who didn't.
I have
you didn't.
No, I did not.
Yeah, we were.
It would have been a bad move.
On the day, right?
You know what's great?
That would have been, now thinking about that would have been amazing if on that day you're there squeezing. Because I told a story about me and Dana and Turks and Caicos. I mean, it wasn't like a casual thing. We're laying in bed about to make love, and I'm going like, yeah, these fucking tits are.
No, he's not telling the story right. He's laying in bed in Turks and Caicos with Dana. They're about to screw
and
make love. And anyway, they do the drive-by on the E show. Because in Turks and Caicos, they have cable.
Right.
They do, yeah.
All of a sudden, it's Artie squeezing Jessica James's
Dana
tits.
makes him stop.
And he
she's
goes,
like, oh, there's the show.
And then Artie goes, he's squeezing Jessica James's tits on the E show, and he goes, these are the best tits I ever felt. She rolls over, and that was it.
That was it.
It was it. He got the ass in his face.
This is just glaringly. This makes me feel. I am so just immature. Everyone's more mature than me. You're getting married. I'm not even. I can't get close to a marriage.
But you know what?
Well, that's fair. You're in the stripper phase right now.
I get whatever phase. I don't know.
Artie was in love yesterday. The way he chewed on that girl like she was a piece of candy.
I know.
I gave her a
Can I ask a follow-up question to Ronnie's question?
Yeah.
Robin, are you going to be organizing the baby shower?
Oh,
no
absolutely.
babies.
Absolutely.
No.
Come on.
That's part of the whole deal. No,
That's my job.
Don't. If you're going to joke about that, I'm calling off.
That's part of the whole deal.
No, it's not.
It's in the prenup.
No babies. It will be. It will
be quiet,
Please.
Howard. That'll be in the prenup, and you'll break it.
No.
You'll finally have the son that you've never had.
No, I don't want the son I never had. I don't want to meet him. I
It's
don't
really
care.
great being a father again.
I'm calling Beth. I do not want to get married.
Just remember
I'm backing out. If you keep bashing me, I'm telling you, I'm having a hard time.
Oh, stop it. Now, come on.
I removed her uterus last night.
Dude, I can't wait till you see that picture.
It was an exchange.
There's a picture in the Enquirer, with the long lens of you pushing the baby stroller.
I see
With
my
the fuzzy, that fuzzy effect.
I see my married friends with their kids. And it looks like absolute torture to me. I went over to visit Pat Menachia Sunday.
Right.
He's got a 1-year-old and a couple of weeks
That's
old.
the toughest one of all.
I went over there. I was like, oh, my God.
What wreckage, yes.
Oh, my God. This looks like a nightmare to me. I'm so happy for him.
Worse than Beirut.
But, oh, my God, I had to get out of there. I was like, I'm heading for the hills.
I'm happy for you, and I'm leaving.
So who did you choose? Who did you choose to tell? Obviously, you called Gary and Robin, and you.
I called, Beth's parents, and.
Ooh, wait a minute! Come on, we're missing. First of all, get back to December.
Pitch Eric.
I want to hear the whole thought process.
Okay.
Did you ask for permission from the parents?
I'll tell you the whole deal if you want to hear it.
Ahead.
We want to hear
Wolfie.
All of it.
I just want to cut to Beth's mother hanging up when she said she's dating you.
I brought that up. I said to her, after all, you did hang up. She goes, that was 7 years ago.
Right.
And by the way, Beth said something really funny last night. Howard and Beth
She's
called
been counting every day.
Howard and Beth called me, and they were on speakerphone, and Howard said, we're engaged, and then Beth said with such joy in her voice, she goes, I'm going to be Mrs. Stern.
Yeah.
That was very cool. Wow.
All right, so go ahead now. Tell me. I can't believe I was sleeping through this.
Well, yeah, I know.
I was so sick yesterday.
Well, you were too sick. You should check that phone. You never know what's going to happen.
I guess so.
Yeah, well. So let me get to the long and short of it. So around Christmas, I was thinking, well, maybe I'll look into the ring thing, And I thought, well, there's not enough time. Because you know what? I really wanted to.
Oh, so you were thinking of doing it then, but it wasn't enough time.
Right. Because I wanted to
really
create this ring and do it the right way and put some thought and energy in. Because all these other guys seem to really put a lot of time and energy in.
Now look at him. He's judging and studying. I knew it.
You know how
he
Booker thought of the moon and the stars and all that shit?
Right, but I knew because you were doing all this research.
Boy, am I going to take a beating. Look at this. Poland Joe, you're an asshole for getting married.
He's not married yet.
I'm not married. It's going to be a very long engagement.
Dude,
Yeah, it's
the
gonna be
beginning
long
of the end. You did it. You put the ring on the finger. Dude, I was on your show for the Gary roast, and because of you, I got divorced because you said Lisa Lampanelli's waiting for you.
You really think I'm an asshole? I mean, I have this beautiful girlfriend, 7 years. There's nobody else I'd rather be with.
Well, why ruin it, though?
It's not ruining. It's something that I felt was...
Look, you guys have to understand, this is who Howard is. He's a traditionalist, even though he's this crazy guy on the
nothing
air.
wrong with stability, but you got the stability.
He's a traditionalist. He needs the marriage.
I thought it would be a nice thing for us to share. It also,
trust me, you want to do the whole thing.
No.
You're going to get reamed by all the millions of fans. You're going to slam your ass for this.
All right, the engagement's off. Call Beth, Robin.
I told you.
I can't take the pressure.
How are millions of fans going to slam his ass? What are they going to do?
Looking at them during the bubble wedding.
And the rest of the networks are just brutal on Howard about this.
Well,
looking at them during the Bubba wedding, they were agreeing with everything the minister said and snuggling closer to each other every time he talked about what it meant to be
I'm
married.
gonna throw up.
To be
I
was laughing my ass off.
Your best bitch?
What?
Is Ralph going to be your best bitch?
You know, I didn't even get to call Ralph because I didn't want to hear his fucking shit.
He's going to be heartbroken.
He's probably sleeping now.
Yeah, he's going to kill himself.
Oh, my
I nominate
God.
Ralph for best bitch.
What?
Best bitch.
I nominate Ralph for best bitch.
And by the way, Beth, both and I have discussed that if we ever got married, both of us,
You are shaking up.
Oh, I am. I am so shook up. Please, this is a tough day. I am really shook up.
Wait a minute. Oh God, we're not even getting the story.
I'm not telling you the story.
Oh, you better.
Let's
you
move on.
interrupted last time.
Let's talk about Anna Nicole.
I was listening because I know everything he brings up. You're going to have some other funny thing to say.
Come on. In December you were thinking about it, and then you realized you needed to give it time.
Yeah, that's the one last question before you get into it. When did you officially go in your head, I'm going to get engaged?
I don't think I've done that yet. I'm like I started thinking about, I love her very much, and we're together, 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, and actually, I talked to my kids about that. I was thinking about doing this like a year ago. As long ago as a year ago.
See, didn't I tell you the softening started 2 years ago?
Yeah, you were right. I might have even had the conversation 2 years ago. I don't know.
A year ago.
Yeah, so I started thinking about it, and I said, look, as much as a player as I thought I was going to be, it turned out I wasn't. I dated for a couple of months, and here I was in this long-term relationship, and Beth means a lot to me. And like I said, our relationship is great. I don't really need to be married, but the fact of the matter is, I felt that, especially I see, a lot of people still think like it's not a serious relationship between us. It's a weird thing.
Who are these people? What's wrong with them?
Well, I just, I don't know. I love her a lot, and it seemed like
she wasn't getting the kind of respect that she deserved.
Right. And I thought about it. Even though she says to me she doesn't care about being married, she's not insecure that way. I thought that this would be a nice thing. This would be something that would bring us closer together. So, what the fuck? I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that leap of faith. I'm in love.
So now, when do you call the jeweler and start the process of figuring out the ring?
I called the jeweler because I wanted to buy her something for Christmas. So when I was talking to this guy Richie, I said to him, "Hey, I'm thinking of buying like a." And Howard News Department, please don't try to find out how much the ring is and all that kind of shit. Give me a fucking break, will you? With that fucking bullshit.
Leave that to the page 6.
Yeah, leave that to someone else. I don't need that.
Well, I mean, I'm sure your jeweler is not going to be forthcoming.
Well, he'll never see me again if he is.
That's right.
So anyway, I'm out the fucking door. Let him go get another sucker. So anyway, so around Christmas, I said, there's not enough time. I'm going to get Beth a necklace. I know she always wanted a necklace, so I bought her a necklace, nice piece of jewelry. But I said to him at the time, and boy, I said, what do you got there in the way of rings? You know, he goes, what? I go, well, I said, first of all, keep your mouth shut. So angry, you know, an angry guy. I go, well, let's say I was, he goes, oh, all right. He goes, are you talking rings? He goes, you know, after the holidays, we'll sit down and we'll talk a little bit about this.
Okay.
And I said, I have in mind what I'd like to do.
Ooh.
Because I had actually been looking at some magazines and some rings. And by the way,
you've shopped with her.
And I've shopped. I know what she kind of likes at this point, you know. And so look at Artie smiling. Artie likes romance.
Howard, this is Beth.
Oh no.
I'm knitting some baby booties.
Oh fuck it. That's it. It's
Means
off.
another day.
Come on.
It's off. It's off. That's it. One more impression and I'm out.
Howard, this is your mother-in-law.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
This is Mom.
You know what? I don't want to be married.
Come on.
You don't look Polish.
You don't look Polish.
I really don't want to be married.
Beth will be converting.
Call Beth. It's off.
Beth has her Hanukkah classes.
Since you didn't say you were getting married, nothing has to be called off.
Right. Thank you. In fact, that's exactly what it is. Everything in steps. It's just an engagement. It's like a ring. It's a friendship
like
ring.
Jumping off the cliff, but there's no reason to think.
You know
it's
what
a friendship ring.
It's such
a friendship ring.
It's such a weird. It's such a weird dynamic. I had to sneak the megaphone down so he couldn't see me.
Yeah, that was good. Good move.
He caught me with a shit-eating grin because I had the megaphone. He's like, "Look at you smiling."
I didn't see that either.
You could be sure Grandma Caprio will be calling you.
Grandma Caprio wants to congratulate you.
Oh, wait, it's Grandma Caprio.
This is Grandma Caprio. Tell that idiot you work for. What the fuck is the problem with getting married?
Grandma Caprio sounds like you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what she really does. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a mature.
Is she a smoker? Is that what it is?
No, but she does. She's, you know,
deep voice.
Got it. That's the Lang voice.
Oh, yeah,
she's not Audrey Hepburn. Put it that way. So go ahead. Let's.
Nah,
I'm sorry.
Right.
So now, what kind of ring?
Do more impressions. I like that.
What kind of
Don't be
ring
coming.
did you decide on?
Well, anyway, so all right. Well, here I'll tell you all the details. Broads like this stuff.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah.
So, I just want to. Anybody else want to come in and laugh at me?
Do you need some oxygen?
I didn't speak to Fred, but I spoke to Fred's wife about it.
Yeah.
I was in when my daughter left.
He was busy.
She told me
Mr. Busy.
Well, yeah, he was doing what you'll be doing.
No, he won't. I promise you.
All right.
I'll
bet you on that.
Wait.
Right.
This is the same guy that said he would never get married.
Look,
again.
That's true. That's true.
Let's never
And
say never.
wanna bet
Never
me,
dig yourself a hole
Howard?
you can't get out of.
No,
You
I don't
wanna
no,
bet
betting
me?
you isn't a good idea. It's unlucky. Anyway, so
Should have bet me.
yeah, you never win. You think I'm nuts?
You know what, man? I got a million different things rolling around in my head about this. First of all, I do think. Do you think you could have gotten to a place to get married again without therapy? Do you think it's like
Absolutely not.
Right. So I think in a way you have made strides there, and you're healthier in a way.
Yeah.
But that doesn't sound like a good result to you.
Let me put it to you this way. I've been around some people with a little fame who are in awful relationships. You know what I mean? And they meet these awful people, and it's a reflection of them. And you know, look, man, you really did get lucky, and with who you found. And
that's how I feel.
I think I'm kind of, in a way, as much as you know, I'd like to bust your balls, and we will. I really think I think you're setting up a very happy
future
rest of your life.
I do too.
I'm not busting his balls because I think this is a mistake.
I'm just being serious for 2 seconds.
Does anybody think this is a mistake?
No,
Honestly, I want to know.
Absolutely
as long
not.
as there's a prenup.
Right. Well, of course, I got to do that. I mean, I don't feel comfortable.
No,
with the
as
marriage
far as
laws
who
the way
you're
they are.
marrying, no,
Yeah.
not
And
even
Beth
close.
Absolutely not.
Beth said to me she understands if there was a prenup. That's something that she's not
So,
afraid
in other
of.
words, you're getting married.
Well, we haven't discussed any of that. We're engaged, and it means
Well,
that
you're discussing
when you
everything
give
you do
someone
before.
when you give someone an engagement ring, yes, it means you're getting married. That's right.
I think
at some point.
People ask me all the time, do you think Howard after the 5 years is going to renew? And I go, I don't know. I don't think Howard knows that, but I think you are doing some things to set yourself up mentally for retirement, like fishing, chess, like enjoying a beach house in a way where you can get away and relax. And this is part of that.
Yes.
And, you know, I think it'll be a very happy time for you.
Look, I'm realistic. I know that marriage is the dumbest thing on the planet when you look at it on paper. Oh, we're going to be together the rest of our lives. I have no guarantee. I have no crystal ball on that.
But society has forced this on people. Like, it's just something it seems like you have to do.
It's
Especially
something I want to do.
Women's head. Yeah.
It's something I want to do. When I gave her the ring.
He wants to. Look at the way he lives. He doesn't live like a single guy.
I don't.
Absolutely
You're
not.
right.
No
You're
way.
right. I
This
don't.
is what I tried to explain to you before.
I know.
You
I didn't know.
don't have that capacity.
I hear you. I see. I see you're right. Well, fuck you, Sal.
Oh, fuck me. You're the one who's fucked.
Asshole.
My question is, I'm very happy for you.
Yeah, right. My
you look
question is, I'm very happy.
Mr. Stockbroker.
Now you can take the stress off of me for once and put it on somebody else. But my question is, what happened where Beth said, I don't want to get married?
She never asked me. She never said to me, "I want to get married."
that was her
Said
fault.
to me, "This is, you know,
No, I'm not-
this is all my doing." I'm telling you, she
But
never
she
once said to
didn't
me.
want to get married. Why are you forcing her into something
No,
that she
it
didn't
wasn't
want?
that she didn't want to get married. She
Okay.
didn't need to be married. In other words, like her mother always said to her, "When are you two going to get married?" And she said, "I don't care if we ever get married.
That's
as
what
far as I'm
mothers
concerned,
do."
we have a great relationship." And she was always good about saying that to me. She goes, "It's really," and she even said when this all went down, we were talking about it last night. She goes, this is you. You want to do it. And like Robin said, this is who I am. And so it is my decision.
So she's doing it for you. She still doesn't want to
she
get
wants to be
She said
married.
years ago that if he asked, she'd say yes.
Yeah. But she said if I never asked, she'd still be with me.
Oh, God.
Fucking asshole.
What
You know what? You're a
I'm
fucking
happy
dude.
for you.
Like
What?
him.
I just
You know
thought.
You
what?
see,
That's
Sal
it.
does represent the SFN
Right.
clan.
Yeah.
No, never mind them.
Core.
I
Never
don't
mind
like
that.
him laughing at you.
Yeah,
It's
you
all right
wanna-
when I...
That's a whole nother disaster, Artie. Now, the next thing is obviously is the baby. You don't want a baby. She doesn't
does
want.
not.
Right. Like she doesn't want to get
And
married.
she might also want one in the future. She told me that.
Right.
And I
So-
said to her, we're going to have a real problem if you want a baby because, I don't want it. She goes, well, then we might
She
have to get a
doesn't want-
divorce.
Really?
That's right. And I'm fine with that.
All right.
Well, it was
yeah.
very, very nice of Beth to get married, considering she didn't want to do it. I thought that was nice of her.
You're
You think
twisting my
she's-
words.
she's-
She never asked
I'm
me.
just breaking your balls.
She's making a great sacrifice.
Jesus.
Howard. Wow.
All right, get the fuck out,
look at
Sal,
you.
asswipe. I was telling Robin the romantic side of this.
Call me all
right.
you want, man. You're the one who's gonna be in misery 10 years from now, man. I'm telling you, dude.
Jesus.
You see,
That's not fair.
It's fucking Jekyll and Hyde, man. Jekyll and Hyde.
Not to change this up. Is he
What a
coloring his beard?
nightmare.
No, it's not
Bullshit.
I thought
You
he
put
was
something in
coloring
there,
his hair
dude.
the other
Something's
day.
going on
Some of the
there.
rouge
What do I
might have got in the
darker?
beard.
Dude, I'm a disaster top to bottom. I don't need to change anything. It's not going to make any difference.
He's coloring his beard.
No, it's not. What are you kidding me?
Swear on the life of your children you're not coloring beard.
Swear on the life of my children, not coloring my beard.
Crossing
What do I
his
care
toes.
about my beard? Maybe it's my makeup just blending in with it. But Howard, I'm happy with you, and it's all good.
He's happy with you.
You're happy with me? Good. Thank you. I'm glad you're happy with
Congratulations.
me. Thank you. Now go back and make a phony phone call.
Good lucks. You're going to need it.
Hey, Howard.
What a dick.
What do you know? What time you did the engagement?
I'm going to say, I know I didn't miss Entertainment Tonight. So I would
There
say.
are priorities.
Well, let me tell you this story. I would think around 6:30. Why?
Okay, no, just because it's so great, just shows how much you're into work. At 7 o'clock, you were writing about Scott the Pace on our internet thing.
Then it was earlier. You know what? It might have been around 5. Okay.
But that's like evening to him.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened.
That's like midnight.
Yeah.
Really?
I know. When I sent that memo, we
It had already, you'd done the deed.
Yeah, it was already. We were back to normal. You know what I mean?
This reminds me of that classic Honeymooners episode where Ralph throws a bachelor party for the guy marrying Alice's sister. The whole bachelor party is just telling him how much marriage sucks. He's like, "You will take my advice and get out of town tonight."
So anyway, you want the story or not?
Yes.
So I was deciding to buy this, ring and everything, and then the way it worked with the jeweler was, I designed it with it, he helped me with it and all that, but I had an idea what I wanted, and he shows you diamonds. It's a whole fucking process.
Yeah, you took the whole loose diamond route.
Yeah, so I said to him, gee, I'd like it ready for Valentine's Day. So he was able to get it together for Valentine's Day, and so I got the ring yesterday at around 4 o'clock.
That is so funny. I'm reading a thing yesterday about, like if you go up to the Empire State Building today, apparently all day their guys dropping to their knees.
It's
jumping over the side
true,
of the
yeah.
building.
I was like, oh my God. So you were in the
And they
group.
compete to get married up there.
Right.
One couple's getting married up there, yeah.
So, here's a guy who's happy for me. Double A. Double A, hey.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on, bro? As a fan for over 20 years, and like you becoming like my bro, and like Beth is such a sweet person, man. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. Couldn't happen
Thank
to
you.
two nicer people.
Thank you,
You're
Double
his
A.
bro?
Yes, I am.
Not really. And you know what? Don't let everybody make a mock out of it, because Beth is really special.
Don't make a
bro.
mock out of this.
Seriously, bro. Don't listen. This is special, man.
I agree with you, Double A.
Are you going to now go down the same path, Double A?
No. I'm enjoying life still, but listen, if I had Beth, I wouldn't hesitate either, bro. She's a sweet girl.
Double A is my best man.
Don't
He can stand on the cake.
Thank you, Double A.
Hey, now have a great day, bro. Enjoy.
What do you want, Dominic? You already had your say.
No, I got part of this like 9/11.
What?
It's unbelievable. Leslie wants to congratulate.
You said it's like 9/11.
No, I was on the air for 2 hours that day. Here, Leslie wants to congratulate you, please.
All right.
Howard?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, Leslie.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And I really thought it would happen. I did.
Yep, I believe you. Robin said all along it would.
Well,
Before I met Beth, I said.
Yeah, she knew even before Beth. entered the
Robin
picture.
definitely knew. I mean,
It actually was irrelevant who the person was.
Oh, God, how awful would it be if it was someone like we all knew was
Oh
such
my
an
God!
asshole?
If
and we
it
had
was like that,
Wouldn't it be
this
weird?
we would be crying on this.
Would it be
day.
weird if Leslie all of a sudden started tapping on her phone, like tapping out SOS, like Dominic really
Yeah,
holds her
help me,
prisoner?
help me.
Help me, get me out. That would be good.
Yeah, Leslie. Dominic said that last night you were. He whined something out. Like last night, she was smiling like just.
Nothing. We had fun.
Yeah.
But, no, I had spoken to Beth yesterday, but not about that issue. So
I see.
yeah.
All
Anyway,
right.
Congratulations.
All right, Leslie. Thanks.
All righty. Bye.
Bye bye.
The prenup will be a 3-camera shoot.
Oh, that's right. You videotape them, right, Dominic?
Yeah, Dominic videotapes.
Yeah, you got a video. It's a
Are you
terrible
doing
thing.
HD? You want
Yeah,
to make
high
sure
def.
everybody.
Are you going to go to Dominic for the prenup? You should. It sounds like
I'm not up to. All we did was Dominic's my friend. I'm not.
I
Gonna,
wouldn't want to be in the middle. I feel very uncomfortable. Can I just say, I'd love to be part of it, but if you want to hang up, I understand. But can I say one thing?
Yes.
Daddy, wipe me.
Well, how come you're not having more
Dominic,
kids?
you haven't had any more kids.
Well, I'm old. I'm much older than Howard.
No, you're not. How old are you?
62 this year.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Howard, it's Beth. Little League practice starts in an
Oh,
hour.
fuck off.
Howard needs a coach for
All
his
right, you want to know
softball
something,
team.
man? I'm
Howie-
so not getting married. It's over.
Howie wants you
I'm
to
not
hit
kidding.
him.
That's
Howie
it.
wants you to hit him grounders.
I can't take the abuse.
Could you pick him up?
Howie wants you to hit him fungos in Central Park.
It's an engagement.
Could you pick him up because I have a tennis lesson?
At 75, how's he going to pick him up?
Thank you, Dominic.
That's not nice, Dominic.
No.
Thank you for the phone call. Bye-bye.
Oh, I see that.
You got to teach Howie how to run a button hook in football.
No, that'll happen. Call Uncle Artie.
So you get the ring at 4:00 yesterday. So,
No, shut up.
Just on the
asshole. Oh, yeah. Now you're ready to bring the conversation down.
Let's, you know.
Maybe I'll give you some more fuel.
Let's get back on track.
Yeah, I need replenishing.
You need some more details to riff on. Asswipe.
Come on.
He finished with the megaphone, but okay, so tell me.
Yeah. He's tired of goofing right now. You can talk.
Yeah, all right. Why don't you catch your breath so you can goof some more, and I'll give you more straight details.
That's a classic Stern fan move. They come up to you on the street and they go, "Dude, you're a fat loser. Your liver's gonna fucking go. You're gonna die. You're bloated. You're ugly." Can you get a picture with my daughter?
Yeah, they're done. All right, Dominic, thank you.
Now, there's a lady in Minnesota who's saying right now, could you imagine this guy's wife dies, he gets engaged the next day?
What's he talking
He's
about?
talking about Howard K. Stern.
Oh, that's good.
And the confusion.
Yeah. All right, that was funny. Goodbye. I'm done with your funniness.
So now you got where did you pick up the ring, or the guy brought it to you here?
I'm just looking over to see who's a guest today. If anyone's going to bust my balls.
Who's guesting us
No, just some phone calls and shit.
No ball busters.
No ball busters. Thank God. What do you want to know?
I said, so the guy brought the ring here?
He sucked all the energy out of me.
Woozy.
I tell you, I'm woozy as it
I
is,
know,
and you guys are making me
you're
woozy.
having a little bit of a problem.
I am. You're making me woozy.
Come on.
I'm sure people will
You
call
thought
in
this
to
through.
No, I didn't.
It was a good move.
I know it is.
So what are you worried about?
I'm not worried. It's just I can't take the abuse. I'm good at dishing it out. I'm not good at taking it. We all know that. There isn't a person on the planet that doesn't know that who listens to this show.
So go ahead. The guy brought the ring here, and you observed.
No.
What? What was he doing here?
No. So he brought like a loose diamond, then he brings a setting, and then you put it together, the whole thing. Very very romantic. So I got the ring yesterday. It was all done.
Right.
All polished. Beautiful ring. Beautiful fucking
So
ring.
you looked at it and you go, "Woo, okay."
This is good. This is good. So, and I really hadn't discussed it with anyone. I think the only person who knew was my shrink. Maybe I'd mentioned something to Don in my accountant.
You didn't say anything. You'd mentioned it to your accountant.
Well, yeah,
but-
because I had to pay for the ring.
That'd be the first call.
Yeah, how you writing a check?
That'd be the first call I'd make at the account.
Yeah, right.
How much is
you
this gonna
didn't
cost
talk
me?
to your parents?
No. No, I didn't. I don't. Why would I do that?
I don't know. I mean, they've
I'm-
been waiting for this day too.
I'm 53.
Yeah, but I thought, hey, Dad, guess what I'm going to do?
No,
You know,
in fact, my father didn't even get on the phone when we called my mom to tell her.
You're kidding.
No.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. He doesn't give a shit.
What the hell?
That is weird, right?
It is.
Maybe that's the weirdest part of the whole story.
He didn't get on the phone.
I said, well, tell Dad. And she goes, okay.
He didn't want to.
No.
Oh.
Or she didn't tell him. All right.
I don't know.
I mean, wouldn't you think, what was he, in the bathroom? What was going on?
I maybe had a TV show he was watching.
He's taking it.
I understand it.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, it's a miracle I walk the planet. I don't even know where I come
What's
from.
to be excited about?
I'm a creature. I'm not even a human. All right? I probably called during Jeopardy.
That's crazy. All right. So now you...
I'm convinced my father's from another planet.
He doesn't know our customs.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, it sounds like he's from the 1930s.
He
That's what it
didn't
sounds
call
like.
you back.
No. No.
Wow. All right, let's move on.
That's
nothing to
shut
say.
you all up.
There's nothing to say to that. We were having a good time.
It's very typical. My dad and I know each other about as well as I know, a stranger on the street.
So you could have called anybody, actually.
Yeah, I called some other random guy and said, Dad, guess what? And the guy was very, very, very nice.
He was excited.
Hey, I'm happy for you.
Hey.
That's the greatest news I heard all day.
Like when you describe your dad, Artie, it sounds like your dad would get on the phone and say something to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was, but again, he was from a different.
I don't know from that.
He was from a different generation. My father. It sounds like. I mean, I think when you went through the depression, I think that's what you get.
Look, I know other
I guess.
depression
Yeah.
parents.
Really?
They get on the phone.
How do you not get on the phone? And call?
When your son is telling you this, you don't
huge
get
news.
on the phone?
I don't know. We don't have that kind of relationship.
I don't think it's a lack of love. I think it's an insane, awkward feeling he must have for some reason. He
I know.
can't deal with that.
And what is that?
But you
What
can't
relationship
say
did he have with his dad, though?
congratulations.
No, I know.
I don't know.
It's very
He'd
weird.
treat a stranger better.
Not really.
Hello, Mr. Telemarketer.
Well, at least you have
Congratulations.
that. He wouldn't treat a stranger better.
I called the people at CBS to tell them that their audio chain wasn't good.
What is wrong? I think your limiter is out of whack.
I'm a sound man.
Yeah, he's
I know
calling
this.
to make sure that the commercials don't blast him.
That's hilarious.
Turn the compression down.
Well, anyway.
Well, okay. All right. Let's go on.
Wow, my dad didn't get on the phone. Why?
Was your mother excited at least?
Yeah, very. She loves Beth,
Yeah.
and very happy that I have someone in my life that actually seems to like me.
Oh, stop it.
So anyway, shut up. You can see I have problems.
So then, well, you're jumping all around.
You got me thinking about that. My dad didn't even call
God,
me last
I
night.
didn't want to go there.
Yeah. Well, it don't matter. I mean, it does matter.
I mean, it's a
obviously, but-
beautiful thing. You had a wonderful evening.
Yeah. Nobody bummed us out. Love is in the air. Yeah, here's my mother. Hi, Mom. Mom?
This is Mom.
Yes.
This is dreadful.
What's dreadful?
Are you crazy?
All right, so I'm engaged. Why? Yeah, last night you seemed happy.
I'm very upset about it.
Is that why his father didn't get on the phone?
It's just too dreadful for words.
Oh
my!
Too dreadful for words.
Well, Ma, I didn't know you'd have such a reaction. You know, I never would have asked her if I knew you felt this way.
Are you crazy?
Maybe I'm nuts. Okay, I'll take it all back.
This is when you know Sal is working mom today.
Sal's having pleasure.
He can't afford a therapist, so
Sal's
he's working
beating
it out.
off.
I'm very upset about it.
Yes, all right. Well, thank you, Mom. I'm not going to let you spoil the moment. Okay, laugh at me all you want.
What's this?
Thank you. What is this?
News.
Is that the AP?
Oh, no.
What does it say?
No.
Boy, that was quick.
Shock jock Howard Stern says he's engaged. Well, this was all a lie. I just wanted to see if they'd put it in the paper. Howard Stern is engaged to Beth Ostrowski. The veteran shock jock announced on his radio program this morning. Stern, who divorced his first wife in 1999 after some 20 years of marriage, has repeatedly said he would never get married again. He denied rumors of marriage as recently as last week. Stern left commercial radio in 2005, joined Sirius Satellite Radio, where his morning radio show was aired uncensored. He starred in the 1997 motion picture Private Parts, based on his career, which launched in Hartford. Much of the film focused on his relationship with his first wife.
Oh, dear.
Wow.
In typical Stern fashion, he joked today that he removed Ostrowski's uterus to guarantee the couple will not have children. I see my married friends with children. It seems like absolute torture to me, Stern said this morning. Callers to the Stern Show are ridiculing the shock jock because of the announcement. Nice announcement.
Right, your fans are really behind you.
How romantic. People are ridiculing me. You know, that isn't nice.
I'll tell you, we're not even halfway through year 2 here, and this announcement, this took balls, man. It's constant ammunition.
He could have waited until he was almost done.
Yeah, I should have waited. What the fuck is wrong with me? I should have waited till we were almost done here.
Stop it.
Robin's right.
Stop.
I should have called you before all this.
For guidance.
Oh, good. Here's a woman who will blow me before I get married.
Then book her for the bachelor party.
Hi, honey.
Hello?
Yeah, you say you want to blow me before I get married?
Yes, I want to give you a blowjob before you get married.
That's right, and he's off the market.
Isn't that nice blue iris?
Fair.
Aren't you, sweetheart?
It's only fair.
You are so nice.
You're so good to me. And when I hear your voice, I know I'm safe.
Are you any good at blowjobs?
I'm the best blow. I take the cake.
I bet she is.
She probably is good.
She's got no teeth.
I made out with her, and those are some nice lips.
Yeah, you know what? Ridicule me all you want.
Holy crap.
Artie, that's a man.
Look at that. That looks like Artie.
Wait, what is that? Is that really her arms?
Artie, I haven't washed my lips since you kissed me. I put bandages on them.
Tell me Blue Iris in that picture, Artie, that we're flashing up right now, doesn't look like Anthony Quinn with a blue wig on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, with her arms up like that, she's got like a wrestler's. She looks like Bruno Sammartino or something.
I was thinking Ned Beatty.
Ned Beatty with a wig on.
You guys are too kind.
Well, Blue, you feeling all right?
I'm feeling great. I have to lose 30 pounds. And
You're
I
not
have
kidding.
To walk. No.
You have to what?
I have to lose 30 pounds. He wants me super skinny. So
You're asking a girl named Blue if she's good at blowing?
Yeah. It's BLEW. She's blowing.
All right, hey, thanks, Blue Iris.
Okay. Talk to you later and best wishes.
Thank you, Blue.
See, there's somebody who's on your
wonderful.
I think she's a doll, Blue Iris. Thank you, baby.
So far, it's
All right,
her and Double A.
Her and Double A are at the... That's my man, Double A and Blue Iris.
He was very happy for you.
Yep.
So there's 2 people you can have to the wedding.
I'm exhausted.
Hey, you haven't even told us how you asked.
I don't even want to.
Come on.
Because it was real weird. Like, I didn't even know how to do it. Like
you're in the apartment.
You know how guys always do stuff like you say at the Empire State Building or a restaurant and stuff. And I was like, maybe we should have a special dinner or something. I wanted to do it on Valentine's Day. And then I realized, today I'm busy all day. I'm out with my kids.
Right.
So it's like... I'm like Beth was going to cook dinner tonight and have a romantic Valentine's Day, and I said, well, we're not doing that. So I had the ring, and you know me,
it's burning a hole in your pocket.
Burning a hole in my pocket. I go, do you want your Valentine's Day gift now? And she says, yeah, you got me a gift? I go, yes, I have a gift for you. She goes, okay, I would like it. I go, well, then you get naked for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's sick.
So she goes, well, she goes, I haven't showered. I go, you smell great. I go, no, she goes, and you know what? I just ate. I'm fat. I don't want to be naked in front. I go, you don't want to be naked? I've seen you naked a million times. What are you talking about?
She's fat.
Yeah, fat. So that's why I got engaged. Any girl thinks who looks like that, who thinks she's fat, I think I can stand a chance.
That's perfect.
So anyway, I'm like, no. I said, here's your choice. You can have your Valentine's Day gift now if you get naked in front of me. Or you can just wait till tomorrow. She goes, all right, I'll wait till tomorrow. But then she's walking around. I go, I know you want that Valentine's gift. She goes, I haven't even thought about it. I go, you'd want this because she's having lunch with some people today and everything. I go, they'd want to see this. She goes, what'd you get me? Would you get jewelry? I go, no. What'd you get? I go, it's something we really want. She goes, oh, it's a bag.
A purse.
Well, she's slowly getting the leverage. By the end, you're going to be naked giving it to her.
I know. I'm such an ass. So
that's how broads are. They know what they're doing.
So I said, you want the? Come on, just take off your clothes. Go in the bedroom. We'll take our clothes off. So she goes, okay.
Nice.
So then we go in the bedroom. She goes, well, where's the gift? I go, it's, I'm going to go get it, but first I need to see you. I need to see you get naked because I figured, let me just make sure I know what I'm doing here.
Maybe you have a bowl in your penis.
Well, maybe I'm not even attracted. Let's see. Like, let me take one last look.
You're going to make one final sweep.
I'm giving you the gift of penis.
She removes her clothing, and I'm like, wow.
This is the right move.
This holds up.
Yes.
It really does.
No prenup.
What?
At that point, you would have yelled out, no prenup.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, tell her to wear a turtleneck to the prenup.
Right. So I was like, wow.
That's right.
I go, you look really good. I said, wait right here. Now, I'm nude as well.
Oh, you took off your clothes, too.
And I had a boner.
Right.
Beautiful.
Which is like,
another good sign.
Right. So I go in the other room where I have it all locked up and hidden. It's like a little ring box, So
You're both naked.
He's walking around naked going to retrieve the ring.
And of course, the dog is smelling my balls and ass. As soon as I get naked, I must give off an odor like an animal.
The dog loves your smell.
Oh my God! It never follows me around until I'm nude. It just wants to get near my penis.
Forget it. I told you. I guarantee. I technically had a three-way with Dana and her dog.
I believe it. I'm telling you, these dogs are annoying. So anyway, they are
awful.
So everything, and I'm like just a nervous wreck because.
Well, thank God you stayed home because that wouldn't have flown at the Empire State Building. The naked part.
No, and even Beth agreed this was a much better way of doing it because if I do it in a restaurant, it becomes a whole fucking deal. You know what I mean? And like, it's
right. The
not
next
romantic.
thing you know, the paparazzi are there,
or not there, and then I'm like, where the fuck are the paparazzi? So anyway, I'm like,
what a mess.
Somebody's bringing it's all a mess. What a mess.
Paparazzi. Where are the paparazzi?
Like I was nervous about it because I was like, why can't it just be like a piece of jewelry and we go like, hey, we're. Well, I didn't realize like you're really saying to someone, will you marry me? You got to make a speech, right?
What's wrong with you?
So I didn't make a speech prepared.
This ring means we're really, really dating.
Yeah.
I think we're going steady.
I hadn't prepared a speech. So
you didn't even think about it?
And then, I'm thinking like, if I put this ring box up my ass and make her dig for it.
You're already thinking of jokes.
Because you know how people have a whole story,
Right.
But anyway, so I'm nude, and she's nude, and she's sitting there on the bed waiting, and I palm the thing so she can't see it, and I put it behind my back. And we get on the bed, and we're naked. I'm looking into her eyes. She's looking into mine. She didn't throw up. That was another good sign. And then I just said to her, I said, I love you. And you are everything to me. And, it's so gay. I go, what the fuck did I say? I don't even remember. I said, just spontaneous. I didn't rehearse it.
Right,
and I just said, we'll... what did I say?
Go on. We're waiting.
And then I said,
this is the money.
I don't even know what I said. I said something like, oh, you motherfucker. I said...
The Gilbert laugh is perfect.
I'm asking you to spend the rest of your life with me.
Whoa.
What are you, a homo?
So now
That's what you hear in your head.
Believe me, I heard all this. I hear the show being fed back.
Yeah.
I said it once. I don't want to hear it again.
So now, do you show her the ring?
So then I took out the box and I opened it. And there was the ring.
Wow.
And she was like, are you for real? What? She goes, is this for real? Like she thought she was being goofed on, like it was a fake ring. Like
Sal and Richard pop out with two monkey masks naked.
I go, well, I wanted to do it on Valentine's Day. I said, but, you know, it's like Valentine's Day's working out to be weird. Like, we're not going to be together all day. So, and I knew she was going to be around some friends today. So I knew she'd want to be walking around with her little thing there.
Right.
And she was like, oh, my God, I love, she goes, and one of the things we do is if she didn't like this ring, I would change it around.
Right.
You know, I would use the same diamond and, oh, my God, this is perfect. I love it. And then I was nervous because I didn't really know her ring finger size.
Really?
So I was just like, well, the guy kind of approximated. We were hoping for the best, and it fit perfectly.
Oh.
Another very big sign if you believe in signs.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Now he's getting into that.
No, I'm
you
not
might as
into
well
that.
go to a soothsayer.
I'm on my way to a psychic.
No, because the other clue to me when they were at Bubba's wedding, when she looked at Bubba's wife's ring.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we always looked at engagement
She
rings.
looked at it and she said, what cut is that diamond? She didn't just admire the ring.
See, women are so observant.
What cut is that diamond?
All I noticed was the waiter didn't bring me my food.
More point.
I knew Beth liked an emerald cut, so this is an emerald cut.
I see.
And I learned a lot about diamonds. That's a whole nother fucking thing, you know?
Right.
I mean, something I shouldn't even know about.
I could have taken you to my guy in Newark there.
Well, this
He'd
guy
get
Richie
you a
hooked me
loose
up.
diamond, all right.
In fact, why don't you give me the one you had for Dana?
Could have got it for good price.
That was a nice diamond. How many carats was that fucker?
It was like it's 4 carats. Or
Wow.
something. Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, it was a 4
But this
carat.
one is...
Dana, turn that down. Oh, Dana didn't get to see
She
it.
never
This is
saw it.
5.2 carats.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wow.
Very
Gee, no, that's
Nice
beautiful.
little
nice,
rock there.
Nice rock, and it's got the side setting.
Of
and
course. You can't
Oh,
just
yeah.
have that hanging out by
Yeah.
itself.
Without okay. Based on our conversation about ring prices, we're not going to get too specific.
I don't want to talk about
No, but
that.
based on our conversation about it, if you told us the price, would we be laughing at you as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Please.
All right.
He's not going to get a little cheap thing.
Well, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, that's what why didn't you bring her in? I want to see
Artie's
the
no
diamond.
homo, and he can't wait to see it.
Hey, it's very manly, the price of that ring.
Yeah, so, you know. We
Well,
told.
congratulations.
So there was no, she wasn't really.
She didn't jump on
cry
you?
or
No, it was like she was more in shock, and then we started fucking immediately, and
Nice.
and we were talking all through the fucking because we couldn't. Like she was like, "I'm looking at my ring." And she goes, "Should I wear my ring while I'm fucking?" And like it was a whole thing, and we were fucking, and like it was great sex, but it was like we were like talking about the engagement. But she had a very powerful orgasm.
Of course.
I think. She claims she did, anyway.
A 5.2 on the Richter scale.
That's right. It was
Right,
5.2.
5.2. 5.2.
So then what happened? So now
Well, then it like
you're
hit me.
completely spent.
Well, then she was like, "Well, that means like I'm engaged," and I go, "Yeah, we're engaged, I guess." And then
I
she,
guess.
yeah, I mean, I was like a little freaked
You're
out.
wacky.
I am.
Well, now
And then-
that's where the romantic comedy in the movies would end, and they live happily ever after. But in real
No.
life, you got to actually live.
What happened was next a series of phone calls were to be made.
Oh, right.
You know, including like Laura, my assistant, who's with us every day,
Uh-huh.
and then you know the call to her mom,
big one,
and that was like.
How is that?
And then
How
her
is
dad, and I said, "Look, Bob, you know I didn't ask permission ahead of time, so I'm calling you right, you know, somewhat sort of simultaneously here, and I want to know if I have your blood." He goes, "Wow." He goes, "Holy shit." He goes, "Stern." That's what he calls me. He goes,
He does.
"Yeah." He goes, "Stern." I don't know. He goes, "I got to let this sink in."
Ooh,
Holy shit! No,
you should have given him a couple of days.
Then I go, listen, I know I got a nutty reputation. If you wanna call this thing off, I'm okay with it. You know, I'll do whatever you say.
What a great move that would be.
Yeah. So she goes, no, he goes, man, you know, I really think the world of you, Stern, and you're a good dude. And
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so he says, I'm really happy for you guys. You're a great couple. And he was like, you know, I gave the blessing. The mom gave the blessing. Because I hate when
Did
guys.
the mom cry?
She was pretty, you know, she was like, woo! She was pretty excited.
She was excited.
And it was like really, it was incredibly weird, like calling people and saying it. Like it was like a reality.
Right, this is like, an unveiling. Because now you're different. You're engaged.
I mean, it's like weird. It's like I don't want any I don't want any carrying on about this.
You're engaged. You're no longer a single guy.
I thought it was weird when I saw a price.
That's right.
I saw a price tag on the Sybian coming in there.
Yeah, we're selling the Sybian.
We're selling the Sybian.
All right, we got to clean up the studio.
That's funny though that you didn't think. Oh, you thought of not squeezing the girl's breasts yesterday.
Yeah, well. Come on, I was popping the question.
I didn't know. So, like later in the day when they were talking about it, I was like, yeah, Howard said he was going to, and then he didn't.
Yeah.
Must have pulled yourself back.
Kind of ruins the romance when you're fighting about that.
Yeah. I can attest to that.
All right. Yeah, that might not be good. I even said to Beth, yeah, there was this girl in today. I didn't squeeze her tits or anything. She goes, well, you want to squeeze her tits? Go ahead.
Oh.
So
that's fun when a girl says that.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
If it sounds like fun.
Yeah, laced with venom. Go ahead. But anyway, so now you make all the phone calls. Are you clothed or unclothed when you talk?
No, we put some clothes back on. And meanwhile, I'm staring at Beth's body going, let me make sure what I'm buying into here. Yeah, everything looks good.
Right.
I'm doing a body check.
A final inspection.
You're kicking the tires?
Checking the tires, making sure I bought good.
I think I'll take it off the lot.
Final walkthrough.
Well, look, how about this beautiful woman wanting to be with me? I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's, forget about my end of it. We should call Beth, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, she's a bona fide model, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I snagged a model.
You did?
Well, I said to myself the other day, somebody's got to sleep with the models.
Yeah, might as well be me.
You?
Yeah. Why does every other
Apparently
asshole get a model?
It's Billy Joel, Howard Stern, and Marcus Schenkenberg.
Right.
Or Leo DiCaprio. He always has a model.
Yeah, that jerk off.
Do you want to hear what Beth sounds like as an engaged woman?
Yes, I want to hear the new Beth.
You want to hear the new Beth?
You are reborn as an engaged
asshole.
man.
I'm an engaged
and now
asshole.
I want to hear the reborn Beth Ostrowski.
Boy, I'd love to hear what everyone's saying right now.
Oh, my God, at this lunch today.
Oh.
That's going to be wild when
I got to admit,
breaks it out.
I did really good on the ring. And I get a real boner when I give a chick a piece of jewelry.
Yeah, no, I love that, too. I'm the same exact way. It burns a hole in my pocket, too, because I want to see...
You want to see that reaction. You know it's going to... Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? I mean, look how good I was. Look at what I did.
If anybody wants to tell me I don't have permission to do this, it's okay. I'll back out.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, we're all for it.
Oh.
Can I call Beth and put her up?
Yeah, put her up.
We are all for it.
It'd be nice to have Beth on the phone since I'm taking such a beating.
Oh, well, we're not going to beat her up.
Yeah, I'm taking a beating. Fucking Artie pulled out the megaphone.
He's got
That was
the
as low as it gets.
megaphone.
That's as low as it gets. Take that megaphone away from him.
Low as it gets. Not half of the shit I caught for breaking up a tragic thing. Jesus Christ. I said I was on a heroin addict and I got more abuse for something joyous.
I know. Mark, you're on the air. Oh, Mark, you there? Oh, phone's not working? Oh, this is a bad time for the phones. Oh, Mark, you're on the air.
People are probably jamming the phone.
Mark? Yeah, I got a lot of calls up, but let's go to Marlene. I'd rather hear from women this morning.
You think they'll be easier on you?
Marlene, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Marlene. Aren't you nice?
I've been listening to you for, 10 years now, and after your divorce with Allison, and I never thought I was going to hear this again.
Well, neither did I.
Is Beth going to be on the phone? I want to congratulate her as well.
Yeah, where is she, Gare?
Hi, Artie.
Hello.
I just saw a sign that she was up, and then...
No, there's something going on with the phones. I talked to her, so hold on.
All right, yeah, no, she's on now. Hold on, let me see if I can hook you both up. Let's see, Marlene. All right, let Marlene talk to Beth. Hon?
Hi. Hi, Beth.
Does she sound different to you?
Yes, she does.
Oh, yeah.
She sounds more confident, more relaxed.
Absolutely.
Honey, I like how you weren't sure you were going to talk about it. And the first thing out of your mouth.
Well, how could I not? How do you like Robin? Didn't even check her messages.
I am really sorry I missed the call, but I was...
You were one of the first people we called.
I was really sick last night.
You feeling better?
Not really.
Now she is. Feeling
She had a
better.
recovery.
I did get excited when I heard the news.
Well, this is hard for Robin. She's in love with me secretly.
here we
so
go.
This is a tough day for her.
But if I have to lose him to someone.
Yeah. Marlene, go ahead. Say what you want to say so I can talk to Beth.
Hi, Beth.
Hi.
I'm calling from California. I've been awake this whole time just waiting to talk to you guys. It's so exciting.
Thank you.
I'm happy for you guys. I wish you the best.
Now, that's a nice call. Thank you, Marlene.
How could you not have talked about it, Howard?
Oh, I was going to... Like Beth walked around. If someone noticed the ring, they notice it.
Oh,
that kind of thing. You know what? How the hell am I
He's
not
so
gonna-
excited.
Howard.
Yes.
I got so excited I had to get up and wake up my kids and tell them.
Well, thank all of America.
Kids laughing too.
All of America is celebrating this.
Timmy?
They're like, he goes, Mom, you're crazy. And I'm like, I know. I go, I love this. This is like the best, Valentine's Day gift we can get. As
It is?
listeners.
Wow.
This is so exciting.
No wonder the 11-year-old thinks you're nuts.
Really?
I am. I listen to the radio all freaking day when I come home because I can't listen to it at work because my boss hates talk radio.
Well, thank you, Marlene. Let me talk to Beth now, all right?
Thank you, Marlene.
All right.
You're welcome.
Hold
Bye.
on. Let me hang up on the... Hold on. You there, Beth?
Yes.
All right.
So were you shocked?
I was. I really was. I mean, I knew it was going to happen eventually, but I didn't know what he was up to these past couple months. I mean, the ring is so beautiful.
I can't wait to see it.
It's just beautiful.
Now, what did you think about my words, my spontaneous words? What did you think about my nude...
Your nude proposal?
My nude proposal.
I thought that made it very special.
Thank you.
Well, how are you going to tell the kids?
He never
There's
really
no kids.
asked me, though.
Honey, we got to work out the kid thing. And I want to put this, I don't want more children.
I don't want to have children.
And she doesn't either. And even Beth said to me, if she changes her mind, we'll get divorced.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
Adopt a black child.
She's talked about that.
I would in a second.
She'd adopt a black or a Chinese.
Let's all go to Africa on our next trip.
No. Here's my son. The Lion King. Daddy, me love you. All right, enough of that music. You can't hear this. My son just blowgunned me.
Are people giving you crap?
Oh, but people give me crap. Artie took out the megaphone, is already doing routines.
You know what, Howard? This would be only fair. You should adopt the kid who lost his arms for this diamond.
Oh, did you make sure it wasn't a conflict diamond?
According to this guy, Richie, who sold it to me, says every diamond's a conflict diamond.
Course it is.
Because
you can't
any guy who's
regulate.
getting married is going to be in conflict the rest of his fucking life.
Oh, after, but not before.
No, he said, no, it is not a conflict diamond.
How can they regulate that?
They can.
At least he told me that. It was nice. What is it, Gary?
Can I tell you a conversation I just overheard in the office?
Oh,
when you guys are talking.
I'm taking a beating on this.
And you go something like, no, Beth, we're not gonna have kids. And Beth goes, I don't want kids. And I heard somebody go, yeah, and you didn't want to get married either.
Oh, that's Sal.
She didn't say she didn't want to get married.
I know.
She said that it wasn't
that important,
essential to the
Never
relationship.
brought it up.
Never brought it up. It's something I brought up.
I can already hear Sal's wheels turning right now.
Fuck Sal and that fire Sal. Go
Beth,
out, Gary.
You played it just right. You know, that's Sal's thing.
Oh, my God, the wrap-up show today.
No wrap-up show today.
We wanted to know.
I canceled it. I can do what I want around here.
John Hine wants to know.
No super fan roundtable. No more. If they bring it up, they're all fired.
You better have a blackout. John Hine wants to know, would you be kind enough to drop by the wrap-up show today?
No, I will not drop by the wrap-up show
You
today.
should, because we're just
I don't care.
It's going to be an hour.
It's going to be a whole hour.
I'm going to wrap his head around a chair if he brings this up.
Yeah, we'll do a wrap-up show and not talk about this.
Talk about it all you want now. Do it in front of my face,
Look,
you
they've
pussy.
had the conversation
You're all pussies.
ongoing.
Talk about it.
About whether you're going to do this or not.
Listen,
now they got it.
I'm a happy man. I love Beth O. She is everything I could want. We have been together 7 years. We've certainly tested the waters in terms of how we live together, and we have a good time together. This is a wonderful day in my life, and I'm not going to let a bunch of...
And you know, who's been telling you, go ahead and do it?
What?
Who's been telling you that?
Well, you haven't been saying.
You've been saying.
You have been saying go ahead and do it. You've been saying you might as well do it because we all know you're gonna do it.
But I knew. I said
You're not
do
even
it.
asking Beth any questions. Now, when you were nude and the ring came out,
nice.
You thought it was a joke at first.
Yeah, I couldn't really comprehend. I couldn't wrap my head around what was going on.
There's already a...
Because you didn't really say anything.
Yeah, did he ask you at all?
No. He goes, here's your ring.
No, I did not. Tell everyone what I said.
He goes, I love you very much.
Right.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yes.
And
I said, no, I said, would you like to spend the rest of your life with me?
you didn't ask a question, though.
I did.
Doesn't it make you
Wait,
crazy?
wait a minute
I was
now.
nervous.
She was listening.
She didn't listen. She doesn't listen to me.
Doesn't it make you crazy?
I was naked and nervous, and you know how I look naked. I mean, you've seen me with my shirt off.
You rehearsed it.
Stern, this is Dad. Listen, my grandkid better be a Steelers fan.
Meanwhile, everyone's in shock that my father didn't get on the phone.
Oh, but we were so casual about telling your mom. It
But
wasn't.
do you think my dad would have called me back and said, hey, I heard the good news?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
That's what, I mean, I didn't realize it until Robin brought it up.
Well, look, I didn't mean to bum you out.
Did you call him during Jeopardy or something?
But must have. It was around 5:30, right, hon?
Yeah, but Jeopardy ends. Come on.
Honey,
What?
did you tell them what my dad said?
Yeah.
What did he say? You tell the story.
No. How he said just under one. I only have one condition. One.
Yeah, he did make a condition.
what was the condition?
He said there's a condition if I allow you to marry my daughter.
What was that?
He says, never call me Dad. I go, dude, you just said the perfect words.
Am I allowed to ask the age difference between you and Beth's dad? Like, how old is Beth's dad?
He's 4 years younger than me.
Stop it.
No.
Dad is 66,
Okay,
65.
Her dad's 66.
I mean,
That's
it's not
fine.
like you guys are
Well, he
contemporaries.
couldn't be your father, but
I'd hang out with him.
No, it's always weird when you see like a guy who marries a younger woman and then the husband and the dad get together and talk about Sinatra.
No. First of all, A, we don't get together.
Right.
B, he's old enough.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's 66.
I know he's a dad.
He's like a dad.
Yeah.
But you know, your mother must have been ecstatic.
Yeah.
Oh, she was very, very thrilled. Very
thrilled.
excited.
Are you wearing
Now,
your
who
ring?
did you? Who else did you're having a lunch today with some friends?
No. I just have some. I just have
I wanted her to wear her rock.
a ladies' lunch with just a couple acquaintances, but they'll be very thrilled.
She needed the
I wanted
ring.
to flash my diamond ring with them.
There you go.
Don't say where you're going because the picture of the ring will be in the,
Right,
in the
you
paper
wanna
tomorrow.
have a nice
Steve
lunch.
Langford will be there.
No, we're selling that picture to.
Where did you get the rock?
To the paparazzi for a lot of money.
You should give it to charity. Sell the picture.
Yeah.
So now, Beth, what does this mean to you?
Yeah. What does this mean to you?
This means that I don't know. It hasn't sunk in.
By the way, it hit the wire already.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No. I mean, I don't know what. Well, like the internet.
It's gonna be something twisted with that Anna Nicole Smith. I know it.
All right. Question.
Everybody's predicting that they'll be saying Howard K. Stern
Artie.
got engaged.
Yes or no? Cover the post tomorrow. Yes or no?
No.
Cover the post?
No.
Not the full cover, but on the cover.
Yes, absolutely.
On the cover.
No.
I bet the New York Post.
No,
I
you're
did-
insane.
absolutely.
No.
It's going to be
It's just a.
shocking.
just a what?
It's
the
not
post.
shocking.
The man who said he'd never get married is getting married.
I never said.
Didn't you make
that.
the cover when they thought you had?
Dude,
No.
it's so on the cover tomorrow.
The post
It's not.
covers you. The post covers you pretty heavy, you know.
I guarantee you, it will be a small, maybe a small mention somewhere.
No,
in the
no,
paper.
no,
Guarantee it.
No.
Oh,
You're
please,
wrong.
dear God.
At least the
There'll be
top
whole
of page
features
6, like
about
this
the
big
dress
article.
and everything.
No, it'll be in the
Dress. There's no dress.
There isn't a dress, but they'll be proposing dresses.
I'll wear a dress.
Beth, have you ever done any modeling in a wedding dress?
Of course she has.
Tons.
Oh, those pictures will be turning up.
No, actually, when Howard and I first started dating, one of those photos turned up in the Globe, I think.
Yeah.
But now they'll turn up a lot.
She did. In fact, some of her biggest clients are wedding gown.
Oh, okay,
Well,
cool.
in the past. So if any surfaced, they'd be from a long, long time ago.
Anyway, first of all, we're very low key couple, and we are not looking for any attention.
I'm laying down the law right now. There will be no
Jokes.
quiet ceremony.
Well, that's a question.
There will be then there'll be no ceremony.
That's a whole other thing.
No.
I don't want people asking when the date is. There's no date. We're
That's
just
not
very
my
happy.
point. If
Well, let her
you
talk.
ever decide, no, because she said this, that you guys are going to sneak off somewhere.
We would never
And
get
you're
married in
not
front
gonna
of you.
do that.
We would
Here's
never get married in
here's
front of
something
you.
that
Then
you
it's off. Honey, let's call it
It's
off.
not right for me or your mother.
Howard,
Beth.
here's something that you
personally
broke
fine if
everybody.
you do
Here's
it.
something you broke everybody's balls about, or
Right.
some of your friends.
I don't give a shit.
Will there be a destination wedding?
What's that?
That's where you send everybody to a
there won't be a
spot.
wedding. Right?
There
hon?
won't be a wedding.
Beth doesn't want that.
I don't even want to think about a wedding.
Yeah, we're talking about this is a very long engagement.
I'm just telling you, don't even think about anything small.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not having a wedding.
Yes, you are.
Party.
Yes, you
Everybody
are.
starts out that way. Everybody starts out, you know what? I'm just
No,
going to have a party.
we don't want that.
And then your parents and
maybe afterwards we have a party.
Look at me.
You can do anything you want.
Look at me. You won't even look at me.
I won't look at you. I don't want to look at you.
Best wedding I ever been to was the Knights of Columbus in Kearney.
You can't force me to look at you.
Look at me.
All right, go ahead. I'm looking at you. Look at she wants me to look at her and I won't.
Man.
Oh, everyone's having a blast with this. Oh, this is so ridiculous.
You have, because I will cry. I promise you, I'll cry at your wedding.
Oh, I bet you will.
While she's laughing.
Yeah, you'll cry tears of joy.
This is the most beautiful Valentine's Day of my life.
Oh.
Thank you, honey. Me too.
Except for the one where you give birth.
There you go.
That ain't going to happen. No.
That's nice, guys. It's my saddest, but whatever. Let's move on.
It's not what this means.
Honey, are you feeling good about it now?
I feel real good, but, everyone's just being very mean.
He was really funny. He had a little trouble talking this morning.
I did. I mean, it's like I'm really getting my balls busted, and I expected it, but I didn't expect it to be as bad as this.
I said to Howard this morning before the show, I was like, yeah, we're going to make fun of you. You get to spend the rest of your life with Beth. You showed us.
Yeah, what's not to, we have to have some fun.
Exactly.
You're
I'll tell you
having all
something.
the fun.
If you saw Beth stripping down last night,
Dude, just thinking about it.
For the proposal, you wouldn't have had a second thought.
See, I'm jealous of the fact that you tell her to get naked and she just does it.
She
no
didn't
matter what
just
she
do
looks
it. It took a half hour.
Okay,
to convince her.
fine.
Wow.
It took a while.
I wanted to bathe and get all clean, but
Every time I gave...
I said, you could be dirty for this.
Every time I gave Dana a gift, she made me put more clothes on.
Oh, stop.
Stop it.
But then we had our sex. We went right into this, like even better.
Now,
we should
was
have
it
sex.
different?
It was great because when he was on top of me, I had my hand sticking up and I was looking at my ring the whole time.
Oh, my God.
And she had a very hard orgasm from that.
But did you notice a difference?
No, it was nice.
It was intense, right?
We talked through the whole thing. We were like,
it was fun. Howard and I aren't intense, and it was just nice.
we had a fun time.
It was married sex.
Oh, it was engagement
We've
sex.
got an amazing sex life.
No,
We
nothing
really
will
don't.
nothing will change, Beth. You won't tell him
How
to.
would she know if anything's
I mean,
going to
I'm
change?
realistic.
People don't plan it.
No, I mean,
whoa. What do you mean you're realistic?
No, I'm realistic. Things get comfortable, but
What?
they've only gotten more and more comfortable these past 7 years. But it's only gotten better for us.
How much more comfortable are you?
Yeah, how much?
But I mean, you're not going to get comfortable
You
like,
didn't want a lot of comfort.
you know
did
what? Maybe I'll eat a lot and let my body go.
No,
You're
I
not
meant
gonna get that kind of.
I meant more like, all right, Howard, that's enough chess for this week. Like that sort of thing.
No,
No, she
I
can't
make fun
do
of
that.
him all the time, but I would never want him to stop.
I'm way into chess.
Oh, he loves it.
I love it.
I love him. I love everything about him.
Thank you. I love you more than you love me. I'm giving her
I don't
another.
think she believes that.
I'm giving her another drawer in the apartment.
Do you love her? Do you love her more? Do you love her more than you love you?
That's right. That's the question.
Want to know something? She better hope I love her more than I love me. because I don't love myself that much.
Oh, stop.
Oh, like my dad's on the phone. He wants to say something.
Wow.
Wow, isn't this something? Let my father say something right now.
That was a commercial break on television.
Howard,
Yes.
you're raining on our parade.
Well, I didn't realize it was your parade.
50% of the population is getting divorced. It's become a way of life.
Oh, geez.
Now, wait a
This is
second.
not the way you want to start
Dad,
a
what do you
conversation.
mean? What do you mean 50% of the population is getting divorced?
There's no reason to get excited about it.
Oh, Dad.
Are you sure you want this out on the air?
Who's happy about a divorce? Nobody is.
No, of course not.
You've got to take care of the children if you don't want to be aborted.
Oh, my God, this is a joke.
Wow, he just threw that.
Oh, what? Did you think it was for real? No, you did? Oh, Beth was probably like, oh, wow, your father really doesn't like me.
No.
Exactly. You're 100% right.
Oh, my God.
It's a nightmare.
You can calm down.
What is that, Dad?
That's my position.
All right. Well, then you got to do your
Hey,
time.
that's the way you feel.
Do you want me
That's
to?
very it makes me very unhappy, but this is the way the society is functioning now.
All right. Well, listen. What can I do about it?
How do they find
Raining
these
on our
things?
parade.
Do you want me to not go through with this?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Wow.
All right. Bye bye.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Yes.
Wow.
Aw.
Oh, well.
Well,
Yank my chain.
I'm not yanking your chain.
It's not a joke.
Thank you, Dad.
I liked Howard.
Sal having a field day back there.
Absolutely.
But the engagement ring is very beautiful.
Oh, my
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not it's not obnoxious.
Uh-huh.
It's just it's
It's a tasteful ring.
very tasteful and just it's something I'm very excited to wear every day.
Wow.
It's just beautiful.
She was not even sure she wants to take it off when she bathes.
Well, lots of people don't.
I have to go to the gym. I should take it off, right?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Right. It's so sad. I just
Yeah.
got it.
Well,
You can't wear it to work out.
no.
You know,
Can't get a sport engagement ring?
like a faux to wear to the gym.
Something to,
Like
for
from
the
Nike.
gym.
You got to be careful. Like, I had a buddy who made his wife take off her engagement ring every time she went to a drug deal.
Oh.
You got to be careful around shady characters.
I'll remember that next deal.
Well, there it is.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, hon. I'm
All
gonna
right.
go.
Bye, everybody.
Hey, Beth.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yeah, Beth, seriously, congratulations.
Thank you. I'll have to come in soon to show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very happy for you.
I love you, sweetheart.
I love you, darling.
Bye.
Goodbye. See how romantic I am? All right, well, we're done with that. Never bring it up
No,
again.
we have not done with that.
I feel we are done with it.
That'll
get
be
the phone
all
story?
day.
Where's those funny phone calls we love?
It wasn't a surprise to me that he is now engaged. It's not shocking because I always knew that this would happen. But I am very, very happy for him. I think they're a wonderful couple and they complete each other. I really do believe that. And I wish them all the happiness in the world.
Listen, it's a match made in heaven on 1,000 different levels. And as much as I want to break his balls, it's sort of hard, you know. What am I supposed to say? Oh, Howard, you're all fucked up. You're marrying Beth, you know. You can spend the rest of your life with a supermodel. You showed me. So good luck to both of them. I love them both.
Howard, you got engaged, and I'm happy for you. I am, because I know at this moment you're happy, and you think you're making the right decision. You know what I mean? Lots of people thought they were making the right decision in life. Like Hitler thought building camps was the right decision.
He's going to be happy. I think when, they're older and together, I think he's going to be a happy guy.
I'm like, dude, it's my wife you're talking to. So anyways, I'm not going to say anything like that. I'm just going to wish you the best.
Do I think it's a good idea to get married, period? No.
I think it's nice when people love each other, and it makes them happy to do something like that. So I'm very happy for Howard and Beth. I'm gonna get a cupcake.
So you want my reaction to Howard's engagement?
I don't really have a message for Howard. I'll say congratulations to Howard and Beth, and I just want to be invited to the bachelor party.
Where's the bachelor party? I'm organizing it. We're going to Vegas. Whether he goes or not, the bachelor party's in Vegas. And then we'll have one here also if he wants. But we're going to Vegas. We're going to fire up the jet, and we're going to Scores Vegas.
Congratulations, Howard and Beth.
I really am happy. I'm serious. I mean, if it makes him happy, it's great. I mean, it's weird. It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't have, like, a lot of emotion about it. It's not like I was naked in bed with him.
You know what? It's going to make for great radio, because there's nothing better than a pissed off, shit-filled, venomous Howard Stern. That is the greatest radio ever. And I can think of no better way to have an angry, grouchy Howard Stern than one who gets married.
He's mad money. I'm here because Howard knows that I speak the truth. Sirius and XM are being blocked because Congress people are owned by terrestrial radio. Some of them are rented, most of them are owned. And this deal won't go through until the Justice Department recognizes that it is a travesty that is just because a dying industry wants to stop a thriving industry.
Now, this is your first time on Howard's show, right?
Yeah, it's big.
How do you feel it's going to go? Are you excited?
Well, I think he understands that there's a commonality, which is that we're willing to speak out. Both of us are willing to speak out. We're protected by the First Amendment. We can say all the stuff that everybody else is thinking, but people think you get in trouble. And we like getting in trouble because we like telling the truth.
All right, man. It sounds like you're going to have a good time
All right.
in there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Jim Cramer is here. I watch his show, Cramer, on Business. So I don't know what that even the fucking name is, I'll be honest with you.
Mad Money?
Yeah, he did a rap about the XM Sirius merger. That was so good. So, I wanted to say hello to him. Pretty interesting guy, actually. He's worth about $100 million, and I can't figure out how he made it. I mean...
If you listen to that show, will you make it too?
This is the guy I watch on TV, Jim Cramer.
Hi.
Hey,
I'm
Jim.
just wondering, because I'm like, all right, he made the $100 million. What do you make if you listen to him?
You should have 100 million too if you listen to Kramer. Hey, let me see if that's working. Testing 1, 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, you're on, man.
Excellent. Wow.
Take a seat. Hey, take a seat.
Okay.
How are you?
Oh, couldn't be better, thank you. How about you?
Yeah, good. I heard your rap on. Is the show called Kramer on Business?
It's Mad Money.
Okay.
Mad Money.
I don't know. I watched the show. I just don't know what the hell it's called.
It's just it's a crazy show about what should be talked about in business, not the Dow Jones average.
Well, I played your rap not once but twice when you talked about the XM Sirius merger. Listen, obviously I have an interest in it. I want to see the thing go through. Financially, it would benefit me. It would be very good for me. But
But you, as an outside observer, see a benefit to a merger.
Yeah, well, I was proud that you played it. It was very exciting for me, to be honest, because I kind of feel like I'm in a vacuum. But what I liked about what I believe in is that there is actually an injustice. This is not just about wanting someone to make money who owns Sirius. I just find that when Chevron and Texaco got to merge, Yahoo could merge with Microsoft, and the government would look the other way.
Right.
But because there are Congress people who are rented and owned by terrestrial radio, they want this deal stopped.
I just read that Exxon Mobil made $40 billion in profits this year.
Right.
$40 billion, but they approved that merger quicker than this XM Sirius thing. Where would you ever see anything
that
like
was
this?
just they actually took a few more months than most deals, but nowhere near where this deal has, and nowhere near the scrutiny, in the sense that there are Congress people, the U.S. attorney. There's a lot of crime in the country, but this is the focus.
Yeah, it seems wild. In fact, I think it was Arlen Specter announced recently that he's going to look into steroids again in sports and Major League Baseball. And I go, all right, okay, I understand you want to take a look at that. But where on the priority list is this thing? I mean, this is two companies that obviously would save about $4 billion collectively if they could merge. It's not a monopoly in any sense of the word. And yet they can't, even if it's a negative ruling. Where's the ruling already? You made a great comment. You said that the Department of Justice under George Bush, if a leaf blows into their window, they sign it. In other words, Bush was always for big business and making sure that the business environment is a strong and healthy one. And yet here they're just turning a blind eye to this merger.
There are unbelievable mergers in the country. For instance, there's two major washer and dryer companies, and everybody's got to buy a washer and dryer. And it's really the little guy gets hurt if there's price increases. Whirlpool and Maytag, no hearings, nothing.
Nothing,
I mean,
right?
The two biggest brand names, boom, they're one. You go into Costco, you go into a Best Buy, any of the major hardware stores, and the prices all went up.
I know. I mean, that is what I'm talking about. This thing is crazy, but it really said, I'm being honest with you, I'm a naive guy, and I'll tell you why. I really believe in the greatness of this country. I believe that there are people who are not corrupted by the lobbyists, and yet I really am seeing how it works.
Yeah, it saddens me.
It makes me freaking nuts.
I think that a lot of politicians are afraid that their local radio station will take them on. There really is kind of the one thing that radio has gotten together on is stopping you and killing you. And they feel like that both guys will go under if they can fight it long enough, because the companies are losing money.
Let me ask you something, and talk straight with me. Is this partially, and maybe this is my massive ego, is this partially because I'm so hated? Satellite radio was flying under the radar. Nobody really talked that much about it. I signed up over here. Sirius made a big surge. And now all of a sudden they can't get a merger approved? I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with me.
Well, I would tell you that you were the most profitable aspect of terrestrial, and they don't want you to succeed because you could dominate national morning. See, and that's really important, because if you were in everybody's car, not just one company's car,
we could win.
You would win.
We would win.
No, and they know that, because drive time is the most important. That's still money for them.
And
they still make money.
I want to win.
Of course you do, and you should.
No one understands that. I hope people are listening, because you're making a lot of sense. I want to win nationally.
Well, a lot of people felt like I either am on the take for the companies. I'm not allowed to own any stock. I just look at.
Is that right?
No,
I
don't
own stock.
No, I can't own stock
because you would affect the stock market.
I mean, let's say I bought Sirius before I did my thing, and Sirius goes up 30 cents because I predicted, and I sell. I get too much scrutiny, so I'm not allowed to own any stocks. But when I see an injustice, and I really did. I mean, this one is the most outrageous. I've never seen the government all come together on one issue, which is Your merger must be stopped.
Republicans, Democrats, they're all against.
Do you predict that now we're over a year? It's embarrassing.
Right.
It's over a year they've dragged this out.
Well, I want to be honest. Look, I have a pulpit. Your pulpit is 100 times larger than mine. But at least I can point out to people in Congress, look, recognize the jig is up. We see it. We see that you let any oil company merge and everybody pays more at the pump, which is universally bad for people who literally don't have a lot of money.
Right.
This deal would actually save people money, and it isn't like you have no competition.
Right.
People put iPods in their car now. And the deal is structured so that the consumer would benefit and pay less. They could just listen to whatever you wanted to.
Of course, and you don't have to buy radio. I mean,
you could still listen to free radio. You never have to buy.
There isn't a single thing which says that it almost is like that if you take Sirius and XM, they rip out terrestrial radio. Totally untrue.
Right.
But I don't think Congress even understands. Now, you are an unpopular guy in certain circles, okay?
Right.
And they don't want you to be even more powerful than you are.
Right.
But I also think that for radio, this is the last stand. Because if you were in every car, you could probably maybe quadruple your listenership and it would come out of their hide.
Right.
So they can't they have to stop this.
That's interesting. I've never heard that before. That's an
Yes.
interesting theory. I didn't think about the ramifications of that. Oh, you're absolutely right. Hey, so you're worth $100 million or so. Do you know?
I have a lot of money.
You
but,
have a lot of money.
don't.
So you
it
took
doesn't
it
look good
out
to
of the
talk
stock
about.
market. Where did you put it?
I put it in bonds and in real estate, and I've sold all my real estate. I also own a big stake in the street.com, which is not it's an online financial.
I'm up
company.
78 grand.
It's been good.
Yeah,
It's been real
Are you
good.
a Giant fan? I would imagine you live in Jersey,
Well,
right?
I'm from Philadelphia, but as soon as we lost, look, the other team I like, Strahan loves my show.
Right.
And he's the only NFL player who has insisted on coming to my show, talking about business. There's a lot of Giant guys who love my show, and they're also just a fabulous team to root for because there was so much hatred toward them.
Such underdogs.
And they were being ridiculed, and the coach was being ridiculed.
Was this the best game you've seen in football for a long time?
It was very difficult to not love last night's game.
How did you feel when you saw this incredible series of plays where Eli Manning escaped? Escaped.
I just love the hubris of the Patriots. The hubris was just something we had to knock down. And Brady looked just another vulnerable guy. Strahan is jumping. The picture in the front of the Times is just great. It's so scary to be Brady. He just was just frightened. The guy who was frightened was Brady. The guy who was confident was Manning.
Right. He looked cool, calm, and collected.
I just love the game.
It was wild.
And this is the first game you watched to the end.
Did you bet on it?
I'm not allowed to take that 3 1/4 that you get to straight up.
What do you mean you're not? Explain to me.
I can't bet. I'm too visible. Yeah, I'm like you.
You didn't
bet. I can in my
little
little world.
Like me, trust me.
No, but in my little world, the scrutiny on everything I do is too great.
Artie is up 78,000 just betting on the Giants.
I got to tell you, that's
look at him.
There's nothing like capitalism. That's pure capital.
Where should he put that money? Where should he put the 78?
May I just say that the most regulated and honest business in the world is NFL gambling.
Of course.
If we possibly had that in my world, you would just see everybody come in because they would know that it isn't rigged against the little guy. There's so much in my world that's rigged against the little guy, but they won't allow that in NFL.
Is that true in the stock market? Rigged against the little guy?
Well, I think that there's a lot of cheaters, a lot of guys that backdated options.
You're right.
A lot of guys that scammed their own company and looted their own company. It still
NFL
continues.
is more honest.
Much more honest, and the enforcement is a lot more serious.
Quick advice for him: 78,000. He's up. I know this guy's going to let it roll on something stupid and lose it all. Where should he put it right now? Today? What does he do with it? Right now.
Right now, at this very moment.
Give him something to do.
Okay,
give him a plan.
I know what you're going to say. The over in the Pro Bowl.
No, I do. That Pro Bowl is that. No one wants to get hurt in a Pro Bowl.
Right.
No one wants to get hurt, so you can't trust that game.
He should take the 78,000 and invest it. Am I correct?
I have to tell you that I don't want to come here and just tell you that stocks are cheap, but they've been knocked down 2,000 points. Because there's a guy who runs the Federal Reserve, and he's more of a professor than he is a good. I got to dump on him because I can speak freely here.
But let me say something. Yes, you can. Give this guy an aggressive thing to do with the 78,000, even a high
give
risk.
Give him a jolt.
A giant return, because he'll just throw it out anyway.
Yeah.
So
he
you're
needs
saying
action.
the stocks are viable now.
I want you to buy all these companies that are involved with housing because the housing's coming. Now, I'm the only guy guy in America who thinks that everyone thinks that house prices are going down.
Housing is coming back?
By the end of the year, housing will be up because these guys are building 1/4 the number of homes. The government is flooding us with money. Mortgage rates have come down unbelievably.
Is there a high return if he takes this risk?
I think a gigantic return right now.
So if he took $78,000, what company should he go with?
I think you should go Hudson City Bank Corp, which is a local bank.
Put it on Hudson City Bank.
You're saying
and
Black
and Decker. Black and Decker. As soon as you get 600 smackers, you'll go buy a chainsaw, fix your own house up.
I'm glad you're here today. Artie, look at me. Look at me. I'm
writing it down.
You got to write it down.
I'm going to do an intervention right now. Let me do an intervention.
I got to get the 78 G's from the landscaper.
You won $78,000.
I don't have
nice.
All right, listen to me. That's good money.
It's very good money.
If you took it and let it roll on Black and Decker.
Yeah.
In other words, he's giving you. He's not telling you to go do.
What's it trading at now? Well, how much is share?
$72. You buy 1,000 shares.
1,000 shares.
Okay.
Okay.
The point you're making is this is sort of a roller coaster kind of ride. It's a little aggressive.
Right.
Because he could lose the money anyway. This is Black and Decker.
Right.
Housing. I guess Black and Decker builds shit.
Well,
they own the tool market. They own the tool market.
They own the tools.
That's a monopoly.
Stock is down 30 straight points.
Right.
No one believes. I believe. The company used to be a $9 billion company. Now it's a $4 billion company. The Swedes will buy it.
And the guy made $100 million in the market. He must know something. He's a Harvard graduate.
Now listen. So it was about $102. Is what you're saying? And
it was $98 in August before the Federal Reserve decided to wreck the economy in order to save it. So as soon as they recognized and they started panicking, people take that refinance money. You can refinance now 5%. Most of these people.
How long should he keep it? And then keep it there and watch it go up.
18 months.
18 months.
And you can catch a double in Black and Decker.
And should I put a stop on it? You think to hedge it? Like, what do I put?
I don't like that.
No,
that's
what I do.
Watch it and just listen. Do this for Christ's sake. Do it for me.
Well, what he's saying too is what's great. I just bought a home, so you're saying that's good news, right?
What people are going to do, a lot of people who can't sell their home, they're going to fix it up. Okay?
Can you wait 18 months for action?
This is all
you got a
money.
stockbroker?
I have a very good portfolio.
I'm presuming you already own Sirius because Sirius is my spec of the year.
Stock options.
All right, good.
Pal.
This thing doubles the moment. I like the pal, buddy. The moment that the Justice Department sees the light, listens to the heat, recognizes that this is embarrassing that they let every oil company get together, particularly when you're paying $3.40 at the pump. Who is this hurting? Who is it hurting?
So you're saying upon the merger, the stock's Sirius will double.
Absolutely.
And I'll be within $5 of my.
You can never worry about where you bought it. You got to worry about where it's going to.
So
this is a powerful combination.
Now that he won the 78, he'll take this money and he'll bet like the Pro Bowl.
No, I like this. I like that.
Now you got a plan. This is why I invited the gentleman.
Well, this is also good news because I like the fact that you think it's going to come back with real estate.
You get the 600 smackers. Okay, what are people going to do? They can't. They want. Most of the people who get $600 will try to fix up their home some way.
Right.
The only way you can do it is to go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy something that's Black & Decker, do some hammering, do some sawing. That's what people are going to do with it. They're not going to just go buy 3 iPods. A lot of people think that that's what they're going to do.
That's what I think
they're going to buy tools to make it better.
Right.
And that's why this company.
I like it. Do you see what I'm talking about? Getting into a plan, a program, making some money, for Christ's sakes. Guy made $100 million. What was that like for you, making I don't even understand.
Like, how did you do it?
How do you do it?
I came in every morning at 3:45. I worked really hard. I traded in Sweden and Finland.
No. Wait a second. I don't understand Wall Street at all. Okay. I have no understanding of it. I don't even understand stocks. I don't understand. In other words, you went to an office.
Yeah.
You traded other people's money or your own money?
It started with other people's money, and then as I started getting better, a
bunch of guys gave you money, and they said, "We believe you know what you're doing.
Right.
Invest this money for us and get us a good return."
But remember, it started in 1981, so it wasn't like it was done.
Right.
It wasn't something
and
that was a quick rich thing.
Did you do it conservatively? In other words, you went there every day. In other words, you didn't try for a big score. You said, "Okay, I'm going to try and manage this money. It's other people's money. It's tremendous responsibility."
I tried to make money every day. I only had one down quarter in 21 years. So
is that right?
Yeah, because I managed it so that each incremental.
So when I read about these
big
hedge fund guys, they're rich guys. They get rich in Wall Street. What do? They manage other people's money.
They raise a lot of money. See, I didn't. You had to be a member of my club, so to speak. You had to be nominated. The guys who are making this big money now are guys who go to a major university or major endowment, and they get $100 million from one, and then $200 million from another. I just was individuals. If they have $100
make money by trading, and then you get a percentage of how much money you make?
I make 20% of what I make.
You get 20% of your client's money.
Right. They make 80% of the profit.
That's how you made $100 million.
Exactly.
And then you started putting up your own money, too.
Yes.
And you made $100 million.
Look, it's a great country. I'm not kidding. It's a great country.
Fantastic.
But I paid my full taxes. These guys who got in front of Congress now, they want lower taxes. They're making 10, 15 million, but they want to pay less.
If you made $100 million and you paid $100 million in taxes, so what? You've still got $100 million.
I paid the tax man because I didn't want to ever give it back. The important thing is to not give it back after you make it. Don't worry about how much you pay in taxes.
Listen, fuck the 78 G's. So let's pretend I know a guy who may have like 300 grand to fuck around.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Now, you got that kind of money. Is it all? Would you put all of it in like Black and Decker?
Okay, now you're starting.
Where would you spread $300,000?
Now you're starting to get in a situation where, I would have to recommend for somebody like that, if he's an older person too, in the 40s, 50s, 60s, maybe a little bit of municipal bond, because there's something good about just getting that income stream that you don't pay taxes on.
Right.
And municipal bonds are paying pretty good.
Artie, you're looking for information on a whole financial plan. That's not what I was after. I want you to take that 78 and at least, even because you like action, do this Black and Decker thing. Or do the other one, I don't know, some bank.
You could do the Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo.
Fantastic bank. Way down on its luck, but really well run.
What's that trading at, though?
That's at $32, $33. You put
Go ahead.
Go do that today.
What a shitload of Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
I
don't want you to buy any of the radio stations, and in particular, I don't like this CBS stock. Just,
fuck that.
I'm not kidding. That goes down pretty much every day. That's an annuity stream in a negative fashion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Goes down almost every day.
Indictment. Go ahead. Yeah.
I like Disney, by the way. Disney's going to report a really good quarter. Iger's an honest guy. That stock's down big.
I like him. I had dinner with him
too.
I had dinner with him.
You had dinner with him?
That's right.
I think he's terrific.
I like him.
He's a regular guy. Disney, he reports this week. That's going to be good. McDonald's is down 10 straight points. That's another great name.
Headline in the New York Times is exactly what we're talking about today. Google works to torpedo Microsoft bid for Yahoo. Microsoft is looking to buy Yahoo.
Right.
Like, what the fuck? Who gets...
That'll be approved in a week.
Because the first thing they're going to do is they're going to get together. Eliminates a serious competitor, right? There were three guys going at it.
Right.
The government loves it when there's companies that have nothing to do with radio. They merge them in a second. Like the Justice Department says they're going to look into it. They have to say that. They will approve that deal so fast your head's like Reagan in Exorcist.
It's unbelievable.
I'm telling you,
this
they
is
could care less.
Unbelievable. What's going on?
There's no congressman owned by Microsoft.
How is it nobody
they own no
saying?
congressman.
Oh my God!
You guys, the other guys own a huge number of congressmen against you. I mean, they probably have like.
Fooey means what? Baba Booey. Go ahead.
I actually need a piece of advice from Mr. Kramer.
Go ahead.
On your way.
Okay, my wife used to work.
He
for
doesn't know about dental work.
My wife used to work for a company.
Get the braces.
Do you know anything about a dentist? Because you get braces.
No, but I like there's this company called X-Ray Dentsply that's not bad, but I would not recommend it on your show.
Dental work?
No, it's not a great business.
It's not. Okay.
No.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. My wife used to work for a company. She got a bunch of stock in Citigroup. Okay.
Go ahead.
4 years ago, it was worth X amount of dollars. Now
that's a tough one.
It's worth 20% of what it was 5 years ago. Do I hold on to it now? Or do we
it's
sell it?
finally good because this guy Bernanke who runs the Federal Reserve, he's cutting rates. So finally they're going to pay you nothing. Right now they pay you a lot on your deposits. You know, they pay you 4.
Should he hold the stock or get
Yes, you want to hold Citi right here.
Hold.
Yeah, Citi's fine. The Citi was up 7 points in the last 2 weeks. I think it's going to get back to the mid-30s, maybe even $40. And at $40, we're going to reconfigure. We're going to then cash out.
I went to dinner with Iger. Oh, we're bad on that? Okay, get out of here.
I love Iger.
There you go.
But the Citi, you can hold the Citi.
Let me understand something. You went to Harvard.
Yeah.
Right. So what was your...
I was a full scholarship guy.
High school, you were a good student?
I was a good student and good athlete, yeah.
Athlete? What were you athletic?
I was a 440 quarter mile. I was a 48 second quarter
kidding.
mile. Yeah.
And did you get laid a lot being a runner? How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Yes.
I'm curious about you. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Well, I don't know. I think that serious deal goes through. And I like the Black and Decker.
We're guys, we're talking vagina.
I'm more of a business guy than I am a sex guy.
Never mind what year you lost your virginity.
Don't pretend they're different.
When did you make your first million? When did you become a millionaire? How old were you?
I was 31.
Most money you ever made in a year?
Well, it's interesting. I made 450, but I lost 325. So
you made
to net it out.
personally 450
No, for me, the most I ever made in a year was 21.
21 million in a year.
20 million.
Very nice.
It was a good year, and that's when I retired. Cause like John Elway, like Brett would have if he had made it all the way.
You probably got laid in high school if you were a track star and you got into Harvard. I mean, that's impressive.
I did well in every field of endeavor.
I would imagine women found that attractive.
Well, I was a bit of a geek, though. I was trying to get the scholarship. You know, the scholarship mattered a lot to me in order to be able to pay.
I see. So it didn't happen to you till in college?
Well, the same. I had a girlfriend from Bosch.
Did you marry your college sweetheart?
No, I did not.
You did not?
No, I did not.
So you got a girlfriend in college?
Yeah, I was not. I didn't have that fidelity. I didn't have the fidelity, like Fidelity Fund,
Did you lose your virginity to a Harvard girl?
No, I didn't. I had a feel. I thought we were going to go there because it's so.
Why not?
Stock market, that it makes so much sense to talk about that.
No, but you got out of college. You became a journalist. Is that correct?
I covered. I went to Tallahassee. I lived next door to this sorority house where the girl with Ted Bundy killed those girls.
You covered the Ted Bundy killings?
Yes, I did.
Did you see a dead body?
No, but I was the first reporter on the scene.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. And then I covered homicide for a couple of years.
So you've done it all. And then I guess journalism didn't pay so well. So
thank you for recognizing that that's exactly what happened. I did it for 4 years, and I owed a lot of money. I mean, you worked for 4 years, and all you did was owe a lot of money.
Then you went back to Harvard.
Yeah, I had a gambling problem, and I lived in my car. I did every.
Really?
Yeah, I owed a lot of people.
I could. This guy's a gambler. I could tell from it.
Right. But the gamblers, the same thing. Credit agencies and gamblers will let you over time stretch your payments if you're over. It's really an amazing.
What was your weakness? Football, baseball.
It was football.
Football.
Yeah, it was football.
Pro or college? You have a specific.
No, I always
thing?
did. I always did pro.
So you didn't bet on the Giants because you have a problem.
Now
you're not allowed to.
Well, I just think that anything I do that is not totally above board would bring immediate scrutiny to me. Hurt my show, which I love.
But you're an addict. In other words,
look. The stock market is. I am addicted to
action.
What's
gaming,
great is you're getting that
the
high.
stock market.
You're getting that same high from something legal
it's
now.
Even better. I mean,
right.
like Pepsi and Coke report this week. Okay.
Right.
Well, I mean that is just a huge rivalry, and
that gets you off.
Oh, totally. I mean that's like a storied rivalry. You know what I mean?
It is
a storied rivalry.
It's like Red Sox Yankees.
It's exciting.
Yes.
It's exciting.
Absolutely, it's a frozen tundra.
Right.
I mean, I just love that combination.
But how are you so disciplined in buying stocks when you were not disciplined with your money gambling?
Because emotion. Because I'm from Philadelphia. Because the Philadelphia Eagles. Because I can't make an honest.
You're not emotionally attached to Coke or Pepsi.
There are no home teams in stocks.
Right. That's good.
In the end, Pepsi, Coke. These are pieces of paper. They are not heart and soul.
But do you ever get that fever? I'm gonna chase the dream. I'm gonna put the big money down on a high risk stock. If I could buy a stock. And I would, yours is $3 with a total call on the idea that someone in the government is going to be mortified if we keep the pressure on. Because if we tell them that there were more hearings on this than there were on the Iraq War, that's what I'm saying.
Don't you think at a certain point that people say, what are our congressmen wasting their time? This is a good combination. I can get football and baseball on the same thing, which is what everybody wants. Face it. We all want Major League Football, and we all want baseball.
You want it on the same platform.
We want it one place, and we don't want to have our car company tell us what we have either.
Who's the hottest girl in Hollywood right now? Go ahead. Give me something.
Are you interested?
Yeah, well, why not? Why not? Why is it always got to be about business? Who's the hottest girl? If you could have sex with any woman in Hollywood right now, who would you go to?
See, this is how Howard makes
it. If you say Rachel Bilson.
Halle Berry.
Halle Berry?
No.
She's pregnant, too.
Now, no.
Pregnant?
Scarlett Johansson, I like.
All right, okay. All right.
I'm not going to give you Keira Knightley. Jennifer Connelly, she lives in Brooklyn.
She's hot.
Right, and she lives in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Age appropriate kind of thing.
Exactly.
That's right, yes.
Has kids in school. Kids do well.
You go back to school after being a journalist. You go back to Harvard. You get a law degree.
Right.
Rudy Giuliani turns you down. You wanted to work for him.
Yes.
As a... I
wanted to be a prosecutor.
You wanted to be a prosecutor. Your grades weren't high enough? You were a Harvard graduate.
I had a couple of Bs. He said, I don't need anybody with Bs.
Why did you get Bs?
Because there's a lot of... I love the corporate courses. I love corporate finance. I love tax. Anything involved in business. But there were a lot of other courses.
Isn't it funny? The guy with the greatest grades isn't always the greatest attorney. You might have been great for him.
Giuliani thought I would have been. In retrospect, he realized I could have been. And I interviewed with Romney, too.
You did? He turned you down?
He didn't want you either?
No, he was saying, listen, 18-hour days, 7 days a week. Did a lot of there was a lot of math to his interview. He asked me about a lot of present value questions, and I was fine on it. But then in the end, he goes, look, you have to devote your life to me. And I didn't really want to devote my life to Romney.
I want to thank you for supporting this merger. And I'll tell you why. Forget it. Let's say I wasn't involved. This is a travesty. This really is a travesty.
And you wonder how many things that we aren't interested in are bought and sold like this all the time.
You're absolutely right. This is an injustice. It's an injustice. I'm not kidding.
What is it that I'm not tracking? Because I'm aware of XM and Sirius. What is it I'm not tracking that these guys are up to every single day? And who's getting paid out? And why can't there just be an honest decision made whether these two companies can merge?
I think that you are not in a position to influence a local congressional election.
Right.
I think the local radio guys have somehow made it so that they believe, the congressmen believe, that their names will never be mentioned on local radio again if they vote for this deal.
I think it's different than that. I think it's much more devious. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I think what's going on here is that there's many lobbyists out there, and they say to these guys, these congressmen, they say to them, listen, when you get out of being in office, you want to come speak to the NAB for a couple of $100,000. You want to come. You want a radio show. You want access to the media. Do you want favorable media?
You're something. You're right. That's more sophisticated than the analysis I was offering.
I don't know.
Because it's absolutely true that they need airtime, and I think that they're worried. Now, see, the real investigation should be the link between terrestrial radio and the Congress people. Why the heck are they stopping this? Because they never come out and say it. They always say it's for the good of the American people. It's clearly not for the good of the. How could it possibly be for the good of American people to have two companies?
Absolutely.
Right. You've
hit it right on the head. Come on, we all see the scam here. First of all, Jim Cramer, I should mention, I didn't even mention this, his show Mad Money is weeknights 6 and 11 on CNBC.
Yeah, thank you.
The CNBC hires lots of hot chicks to be on the channel.
We have a lot of very intelligent women and men.
Fox does it. Right. MSNBC does it. CNBC does it. They hire hot women. Who is the hottest woman on your channel?
Oh, man.
Go ahead. Come
All
on.
women are beautiful.
No.
All women are beautiful.
Ed, you're
yes,
on. Yes,
I love women.
Hey. You're talking to the man who loves women more than you.
I love women. The idea of discrimination on the idea of one or two characteristics seems false to me.
What do you think of Robin's weight loss?
Nice.
How does
Robin,
he
stand up.
My weight
Stand up.
weight
Come
loss?
on. Show him.
Show me something.
Stand,
What
please.
am I supposed to show
Look.
you?
Whoa.
Oh, doctor.
Ed, you're on the air. Ed, go ahead.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
I'm good.
Hey, Jim, have you ever nailed that piece of ass, Erin Burnett? Come on.
Erin is a good friend of mine. We were out on Friday. I love her, and I think she's really smart. I think she's just one of the great stars we have.
Come on, she's the same numbskull.
I call her wonderful and fabulous every day on my show. So how I have to stipulate.
She said the word shit on the air the other day.
No, she said SH and then IT.
Was that wrong or right?
I'm not a big on a regular station, not a paid station. I think it's a problematic thing to curse.
She called the president a monkey. He's still the president of the United States. Wrong or right? Wrong or right? Come on.
I think that was it.
Call the president.
I wasn't happy with that, but I know she is. She's trying to have a little fun. She's making a little difference. It's not something I would say, but she said it. She works incredibly hard. She's brilliant. She's really one of the great people that at the network. She's
Sounds
fabulous.
like someone has a crush.
Well, I love her. Okay, I love her, and she knows I love her.
How long have you been married?
20 years. 20 years.
Is it still hot?
No, no. No, it doesn't have that characteristic
Boredom
anymore.
has set in?
Well, no. A little more than that. A little more in terms of the separation.
Oh, you're separated?
Oh. Well, it's kind of. I've talked about it before. It's not an easy topic.
Oh, I didn't know. I had no idea.
Hit the
It's
end
not
of
an
the
easy
road?
topic.
Maybe if she had a stock ticker coming out of her ass.
She's an unbelievably great woman, and we worked together for years and years. And
you're separated? When did this happen?
You're going to have to split up the $100
It's been for a while. She's fabulous.
Prenup?
Willingly,
you got a prenup?
Willingly, I will.
You will.
Willingly.
You will give him $50 million.
Absolutely. She helped every single step of the way. We worked together. There is no one more deserving of something. No, I'm not even. It's unquestionable.
What will it feel like to write a $50 million check?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
You say good?
Yeah.
Good.
Deserves every bit of it.
When did this happen? I don't know. I don't know.
It's been a while. We're very quiet about it. She's just great.
I saw her on 60 Minutes. She was standing right at your side.
We're very quiet about it.
Will this ruin your show? Will it affect your show? When I got my divorce, they said it will ruin the show. Can it ruin you?
I think that we talk every day, and we love our kids, and
So who you dating, pal?
Oh, well, that's private.
Wait
that's
a second.
Private. That's private.
Look at you.
That's private.
Midlife crisis?
Lifelong crisis.
This is a crisis.
I've never seen it when it wasn't a crisis.
Let's face it, 20 years you were married. All of a sudden,
Still
the Kramer
married.
show
Still
takes
married.
off on CNBC.
Still married.
And the women suddenly look at you in a different light. What happened?
They looked at me that I was crazy, and everyone knows that I'm crazy.
Was there
and
an
I don't
affair?
even mind.
Was there an affair?
No, it's just we just.
You met someone, didn't you?
Yeah, no, it's just that I really loved my work. I think I did a lot of. I'm not
this is
kidding. I did a lot of.
PR.
Everybody knows that I kind of went overboard about my work, and it was not.
I held out for 20
I would admit
years
it too,
myself.
but I would admit that I have not been. I don't think I was. By no
How
means.
young is the poontang that you are now getting?
No,
come on,
geez.
let's be honest.
Come
Kramer
on
poontang.
No, Kramer on Exxon.
Come on.
No, Kramer on Chevron. Kramer not unless it has a stock symbol.
You're
I'm
having
not
a
in love
nervous
with
breakdown.
it. Oh, jeez. Well,
Jim, as an Eagles fan, are you still
There you
haunted?
go.
Are you
Huh.
still haunted by Lawrence Taylor sacking Ron Jaworski every fucking week they play?
I have to admit that I hate. Look, Carl Banks, Leonard Marshall, Lawrence Taylor, total heroes
Wilbur
of mine.
Montgomery, Ron Jaworski.
Are you dating someone?
Pussies.
Harold
Carmichael. Pussies.
Come on, be honest. Be honest.
Hey.
It's at all angles.
Well, someone else in that defense. Harry Carson. Harry Carson.
Isn't it true you keep a state-by-state age of consent chart in your pocket? So
I have every company memorized by state. That's been my strong
Robin, what do you
suit.
think happened here? The man got very famous.
Oh,
jeez.
I don't think your timeline is correct. He's been famous for quite a while. He's been doing the show for quite a while.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that timeline.
Is it
You look thin.
Is it a real life? Is it a real life Kramer versus Kramer we're looking at?
No, it's a consensual Kramer. Oh, yeah. Ooh. He was with a K. I'm with a C.
Look at you.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to you than I know. Now, what
Wow.
about that beautiful place in New Jersey? I saw it on 60 Minutes, a farm, a whole thing. Is that gone? Oh. You're going to move to the city, aren't you?
No, it's that was not that.
Bachelor pad.
I didn't. That was and that ended up not with me.
You're in Jersey. You gotta come to my kickoff
It's my
party.
favorite
I'm in your
place, too.
neighborhood.
That's your favorite place, and you don't have it.
No, but it's okay. It's okay because it's
No,
just
it's not.
property.
You look
it's just
like
property.
you
no.
look like you're going to throw up.
I know.
It was very difficult.
I bet.
because
You had horses. You had all things.
cows.
So what you're saying
Longhorns.
is your wife was there at 5 a.m. every day trading in Sweden with you and working.
I will say absolutely she was
Really?
for many years, and she was
Harvard girl?
fabulous.
Not a Harvard girl.
No, Stony Brook. Fabulous.
not bad
Started
school.
as a clerk, worked her way up, did a fantastic job, was my partner for many years.
All right, so
she
you're
was
very
the head
honorable.
trader. There is no doubt in my mind that in 1998, when my firm was in bad trouble, she came back from after having 2 kids, sat there, and on the big days of the year, got me out of the jam. I have nothing but unbelievably positive things to say about what she did.
Good woman.
Fabulous
All right. I have
woman.
nothing negative to say about her.
Fabulous.
She's your friend. She's my friend. Go ahead. Yes, Fafafui.
I didn't see the 60 Minutes piece, but Lisa G said she saw it. She said that they sort of say in the piece that you're a terror to work for. Do you think you're a terror to work for?
I always I was using a Stalin model. Stalin, yeah. I said that you had to give me 6 out of 7 days
genocide?
a week.
Well, listen.
The deal was I
He's
would make you
managing-
rich if you work with me, but it wouldn't be fun.
Right.
Oh,
Because
hey.
he takes his responsibility seriously.
Right.
Yeah, it's people's money you're talking about.
Howard's the direct opposite. You don't get rich, but you have a blast.
That's right.
Well,
see, I'm smarter than
I think people. I always just looked at their. I never looked at their resume. If they were team sports players, if they had a good attitude, they were in, and they could stay as long as they want. But most of the people left because they got rich and wanted to move on.
Larry, you're on the air in Chicago. Watch Jim Cramer on Mad Money weeknights at 6 and 11 on CNBC. And Jim's book, Stay Mad for Life, is in stores now. We'll get to that in a second. But go ahead, Larry.
Hi, Howard. I got a question for Mr. Kramer, and I got a question for you.
All right, quickly.
I'd like to, why don't can we find out the names of these Congress people that he's mentioning that are in the back pocket of terrestrial radio?
It seems like all of them.
There's a couple who have issued press
No, you got to be specific here.
I believe Conyers has taken some money from the terrestrial radio.
I don't know about that, but I'm going to investigate. You do know that, Fred?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Clear Channel.
Oh, Conyers, we
exactly
talked about
right.
it.
We talked about him.
$10,000 in 2006.
Right.
Yeah, I know. That's problematic.
For 10 grand. It's
a shame how easily you could buy a congressman.
You had a second question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to ask you, Howard, if there is a merger between the two, are you still going to run those stupid commercials you've been running since you've been on the air?
Yes, the talk stations do have commercials. That is true, but they try.
Our commercials.
Our commercials are very smart, by the way.
Have you not heard the ball cleaning one?
Yeah, I mean, this one keeps your penis and balls smelling fresh. It's Nodoro, and I recommend
stupid about that.
There's nothing dumb about that.
They do hate the fact that so much of your music does not have commercials because they feel the pressure to cut out their commercials. So therefore, you make them less profitable. You know that's part of what this is all about.
Right, and their advantage is that they're free and they're in every home. They have nothing to worry about. If they put on good programming, they should have no problem.
You will be in 16 million cars that are sold every year.
That's right.
If this deal goes through, they are petrified about that.
They're pissing their pants.
They also hate the fact that you have that option where you just give them your card and they just charge you a month. So no one ever feels like they're paying for it once they paid the first time.
Right.
And they know that, too. They know that, and they have said over and over again that this would not hurt them one bit, but it would kill them.
Yeah.
You know what they mean? You know, they do both sides.
So obviously there's competition. You know, so how can they say it's a monopoly?
Do you make radio better or worse for the American people?
Let me think about it for a second. I don't want to answer frivolously.
I was
do
very
I make
quick on the
radio?
jaw
You
here.
answer too quick.
Yeah.
Do I make radio better or worse for the United States? Better.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why don't we buy some congressmen? Let's get into the game.
They know. And there's
we're not.
How much?
Rob, there's another thing going on here. See, they figure that if they can stall this thing long enough, both you guys will run out of money. And I'm not kidding.
That's right.
And you'll both go bankrupt.
That's
This
right.
is just, we look at their balance sheets, we see how much they're paying.
Yes.
If we can keep this deal in limbo for
They're gonna
another 18
bankrupt-
months, you're going to run out of
They're
money.
going to bankrupt companies that employ a lot of people.
And people will be
XM.
out of jobs.
Well, but remember, your competitor doesn't have the financing that you do. So they figure that one of these two will go out of business.
Right.
And the other one won't be able to pay your salary. They'll be able to have to lay off everybody. This is about taking jobs away from you guys and taking choice away from the American people, which is why it is a ridiculous travesty.
It is pretty wild. Let me ask you about this book. This is a new book?
Yeah.
What will help me get rich?
This is a book for, a lot of people, they keep changing the law. It's about how to save with a 401k. It's about how to put money away for a
People should
529.
read this. A lot of people don't like to look at their finances. A lot of people are lazy about it, but then all of a sudden they reach a certain age and they go, shit, I don't have anything.
Right, but this is like I say you should give, when a kid gets born, you give them one share of stock so they get a little more familiar with the process.
People need to know about this stuff, how to teach your kids how to work their money and do this kind of thing.
Remember, a company used to take care of you, so you did need to know. Now companies have all phased it out. You got to do it yourself. They don't really give you any advice. It's very rapacious, so the book tries to answer that.
One last prediction. When will we see the merger ruled on, favorably or unfavorably?
I am predicting.
Go ahead.
I am predicting that this is a done deal by June, provided that you and I and a couple other people stand up and say this is the most ridiculous thing we've ever seen the government try to block. In 8 years, I've never seen them so vigilant about something.
Yeah, well, it's great that you say, with me, they're just going to say, oh, he works for Sirius. But the fact is you don't have a financial interest in this.
No skin in the game other than to say, I cannot believe all the mergers that I have seen just been rubber stamped. And the level of scrutiny, the number of people, how many times are they going to call people to Washington? This is just, it is just crazy.
You were a good guest. You didn't come out and tell us who you're dating. You didn't tell us when you lost your virginity, but you were a great guest anyway. Next time.
Thank you very much.
What happens
You didn't even tell us how big your penis was?
No,
but
I didn't really go into the size issue.
No.
Which shows you that I have a decorum and I'm kind of like Bishop Tutu meets, like Dalai
Ozzy
Lama.
Osbourne.
Right?
What happens first? The Eagles win their first Super Bowl or this merger?
Oh, well, that's not even an issue.
Jim Cramer.
The merger going
It better be the merger.
Jim Cramer's on Mad Money. You should check him out. He really actually makes finance fun. It's a tough subject to kind of breathe some excitement into.
Black and Decker, baby.
Yeah, Black and Decker's
Black
going
and Decker
higher.
for Artie.
That
Thank
goes
you
higher.
for that, and maybe I'll throw a few dollars that way myself. Weeknights at 6 and 11 on CNBC.
Thank you.
Good for you. And Jim's book, Stay Mad for Life. Get it. Teach the kids how to invest a little money. This is the kind of stuff that you got to look into. The book is called Stay Mad for Life, in stores now. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to have you on the show.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you.
An honor, because you are. You're a great businessman, besides being a great talent, and someone I've always looked up to. And anyone who is at my companies knows that.
Don't try to drive the stock up.
Yep. Jim, thanks.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you very much.
Jim, how do you think it went there today?
Oh my God! Well, it's just first of all, it's kind of a dream to be on this show, and this is one of the things that there was a big party for the Giants in town this morning, and I had to pass on it, and everyone knew, and probably half of them just said, "Oh my God, I got to now stay home and listen to you," rather than go to their own party, because this is a very big show in my town, very big show among my friends.
Now,
actually, by the way, just I would not even bother to tell them when I'm on half the other shows that I'm on, like, that'll go on a major network show because everybody listens. And everybody listened and everyone took the product. Everyone took Sirius when he left. So it just means a lot to me.
So, Jim, you gave Artie some advice on what he should do with his Super Bowl winnings.
Right.
You think he's better off investing, like you said, or
no, he is, and that's a stock.
Again?
That's a stock that I have spent a lot of time on. And the reason I gave it to him is that I think the expectations are so low that it's almost really hard to get hurt in that stock. And I really love management, so I'm very close to it.
And final word, you're confident on the XM Sirius merger?
No, absolutely. But a lot of it is just going to be because I'm nonstop on this. I am not going to let thank you. I am not going to let this deal not go through because I cannot believe that justice, I cannot believe that Congress people are so interested in this. You know that there has to be a monetary reason because it's certainly not for the benefit. It's the benefit of the consumers to have the deal go through. So I'm not stopping. I have no skin in the game other than the fact I can't stand the travesty. Just can't stand it.
All right, Jim, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, guys.
Artie, so are you going to invest your Super Bowl winnings like Kramer told you? Or advised you?
I might. I don't know. We'll see.
He's saying Black & Decker's the
I may buy another
thing.
fucking house. If he says housing's coming back, I'll put a down payment on another fucking house. That's how fucking aggressive I am. Fuck him. I'm getting another couple of houses. Throw a few fucking families in there that are minority-type families and be a slumlord. Then resell it, put them out on the fucking street.
Sounds like a plan.
Blockbuster, gentrification, motherfuck it. Peace. Increase.
We'll return next week with all new Sirius shows. So for now, enjoy this new episode.
And then the governor of California will be calling us to, I don't even know what he wants to say, but he asked if he could come on. Arnold Schwarzenegger, governor of California. Lisa G. in a summer dress today.
I
Lisa,
know, thank God it's 80 degrees.
And what is going to happen now that it's 80 degrees? I mean,
Dresses, sandals.
You're really
I'm so happy.
Okay.
Jogging in the park.
Easy.
Let's go.
Wow.
Somebody hose her down.
I'm so happy it's warm.
You love it. You love it.
Don't
All right.
you? Come on.
Oh, please. Are you kidding? I almost went outside yesterday. It was so warm. Everyone said to me, can you believe how warm it is? How would I know? I'm locked up in a cage.
Yeah, somebody asked me, and I was like, I really don't know what the air feels like.
Really? Come on.
Well, I actually went to dinner with Mary McCormick last night, who is my movie wife. She's doing well. She's doing a play in Manhattan.
I must go see her.
So we had dinner together.
She's in Boeing, right?
I don't know. Is that what she's in?
Yes.
Is it about, she plays a German woman.
Yeah, I think it's a guy who dates 3 women or stewardesses at the same time. I believe that's the plot.
She didn't tell me a thing about it, and I didn't ask. No, I don't ask. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know what she's doing.
I told her I hate plays.
Oh, geez.
She goes, well, you're going to come and support me on the opening, right? I go, what night is it? She goes, a Wednesday night. I go, I ain't going. I got to work the next day. She goes, it's 7 o'clock, for God's sake. I said, yeah, when's it over?
Well, you could go to the red carpet is what she means. You don't have to necessarily.
Oh, really? Can I sneak out?
When's it over?
Yeah, what time's it end? Honestly, that's American Idol night. It's a big night.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm just kidding. You know what? I said to her, honestly, I don't get plays. I really don't. I said, who goes to them? Who sits at them? Who, is so anxious to get tickets to them? I go, it sounds horrible. And she, I think she left at that point. All right. Anyway, so what's going on in the Howard 100 News?
So how sad is J.D.? A post on his MySpace blog reveals just how depressing things have gotten for him. The post was written the day of Artie's attempted attack on Teddy and states, quote, what happened was controversial. Some people don't even believe it's real. A lot of feelings were hurt. Lives changed because of it. But who would have thought that I would be the best dancer of the Stern Show staff? It's unbelievable, right? And then, of course, something happened with Artie. And my victory has been forgotten and or unnoticed. Oh, well.
He blogs, JD?
Apparently.
Yeah. Wow, that's so
sad.
Blogging in itself is sad. It's
come on, he's joking around.
But blogging is so sad. I mean, what is it, JD?
How is that a news story? That's like the most retarded thing ever.
What, your blog?
Yeah.
it's not.
Why do you
didn't know
blog?
you have a blog.
What,
Well,
are you
I
like
write
Mike
things-
Ganji? You need to be known.
No. Well,
You need, like, in other words, the time you get on this show is enough. Now you want your thoughts out there for everyone to read.
Well, no, I had an idea, and that was my funny idea today, and I did it. And I didn't mean for it to be like Howard 100 News.
How often do you blog?
Not that often.
Who is it for?
Yeah, like who is your core audience for that?
Whoever goes to my MySpace page.
How
I get
many
like friend requests
friends do
every
you have?
freaking day.
Doesn't it seem like a waste of time though to blog? I mean,
Sometimes.
like who are you writing
No,
to?
dude, that's why I hardly do it. I
Yeah,
don't
but why
do
is that important for you to blog? Like, what is it you have to get off your chest? Why
I
don't you
had
why don't
an
you go
idea.
make a
That
real-
was an idea I had.
Why don't you go make a friend, a real friend, not a MySpace friend? And
Friends
like,
suck.
I mean, like he's writing down his thoughts.
But he doesn't talk to anybody. That's why he needs to blog.
Yeah.
How many FRs do you get a day?
Look at you.
What's an FR?
Friend request.
Oh, friend request. How do you know that?
I just made that up. I don't know. Is that a thing?
No.
All right, thank you, Jay.
Yeah.
Coining it.
And your
I know how
blog.
many friends he has.
I'm glad I could help the news out.
Now, but JD he thinks it's no big deal, but he likes saying how many friends he has
Oh,
because
he
he's got a
does.
shitload.
Come on.
How many do you have?
friends?
Well, I have like over 10,000 MySpace friends.
Wow.
But why do you blog? Do you like you want to
Dude,
create?
It's not. Listen.
What is it? What is it, when you sit down to blog? Like, what's going on internally with you? Like, you.
I don't
need-
know. You know what? Sometimes, like.
Are you a star? Is that what it is?
No, I don't.
Do you think it's important that people hear your thoughts?
Sometimes, like, I think I just need to write something to write, and that's all I can do.
What is the need to write?
Well, I want to be a filmmaker, and I feel the only way I can sort of get into it is if I write, like, my first project.
That's
And
a project,
I haven't really gotten to that point. But,
writing about Artie's blow up and how you feel about it. And
but
that you're
it's
a good
at least
dancer?
writing something. I don't know.
Creative writing.
What do you think's going on, Robin, psychologically? Like, why is he writing on a blog?
I think that he needs to have human contact.
Yeah.
And he's not capable of actually making a friend.
Well, yeah.
So he's talking to people on the internet. That's as close as he can get. But he needs to express himself.
But if you're going to express yourself, like, why don't you write about cool stuff about how angry you get when hot girls come in the office and they don't want to go out with you? I mean, write about that shit. That's what I want to read. That.
Well, you know what? After my MySpace got
that
read on
site.
the air, you know,
What?
I have a conscious thing of everything being read on the air. So,
But write about cool stuff. Like, do you want to have sex with Lisa G?
not really, no.
No. So write about that.
Huh?
Write about that.
That's a line. I don't want to have sex with Lisa G.
Why? You know you'd want Lisa G. You don't want Lisa G as your girlfriend?
No.
Really?
No.
You're so full of shit.
No, I'm not. I'm not full of shit.
She's an attractive lady.
And she's going to
All
dress.
right. She just can be very, like, you know, very, you know.
Annoying?
Yes.
Are you annoyed with her now because she did this story?
Yes. Yeah. Like, how sad is JD? Fuck off.
It
Leave
is
me
sad.
alone.
She's right. It's sad.
Whatever. Who cares?
You're blogging.
You have to point it out to everyone. Jesus, I know how sad my life is already. It doesn't need to be pointed out by everyone.
Why are you not announcing the Howard TV commercials? Hi, this is JD. Howard TV. I want you to announce. Thank you. All right, that's the new voice of Howard TV right there. If Lisa G offered herself to you, if she came to you and said, look, JD, out of all the guys here, you make me the horniest, and I need a man. I haven't had one in a while. You would not want her?
That would, maybe, but that would be a totally different way of how I see Lisa now.
Lisa, is that ever going to happen where you go to JD and say, you make me horny and I need you to satisfy me?
No.
Never.
No, because she has taste.
Oh.
Oh, see how sad he is? That's so sad.
You said that once on the air already.
Oh, my God.
He remembers everything you said. He's just like a serial killer.
Like a parrot.
Everything about me.
He's a blogger, you know.
I saw Teddy yesterday on the elevator with his lunch at Burger King. And I said, do you go to Burger King every day? He goes, no, I'd rather have McDonald's, but that's a far walk. And there's a McDonald's like a block and a half away.
It gets busy there,
God
dude.
forbid he should get in the sun. But I said, what?
Teddy or JD you're talking about?
JD.
Oh, you said
You
Teddy.
said Teddy.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
No, I saw JD with the Burger King.
Oh.
Substitute everything I just said about Teddy with JD. And I
JD,
really,
you won't walk to McDonald's?
Listen, It's like it's a McDonald's like right on
By the way, Artie doesn't believe in talking about other people on the air, but he saw you going to McDonald's the other day. No, but seriously, why can't you walk to McDonald's? You won't walk an extra block and a half?
Sometimes. I very rarely do it. It's like
he's getting heavy, right, Art?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. Leave me alone.
It's not that he's heavy, it's flimsy.
he's doughy.
Yeah.
I'm very doughy. Whatever.
I'm jiggly.
I'm at least constant.
No, but I felt bad because I said, what is your day? So you leave here when? He's told me like 3:30. And then he goes right to that apartment and he sleeps until he has to come back here again.
He has no life.
That's right.
That's why he's my favorite. That's why he's my favorite employee.
But that's why he's blogging.
Can you do push-ups and stuff, or are you too weak?
I did like 5 push-ups to one time here.
You know, but you're thin and you're in your 20s. You should be able to do more. Even I could do like about 20 at that point. I don't know.
All right. Thank you.
Can I leave now?
No.
Oh, too bad.
Look, he's wearing the Artie Lang shirt. Look at that kid. He's very supportive.
Hey, on your dad's webpage, are you now #1 friend or you're not? You know his dad has a webpage and it says you're #1 friend and JD's like #3?
I think I'm number... I don't know.
Have you
I think
moved
I'm
up at
number
all?
I haven't been to it in forever.
What were you again? You were #2 or 3, right?
I was #2. My brother was #1.
Osama bin Laden was #3.
And you're older than your brother.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Because it was JD. You could say, look, you're my firstborn. You know, that's
right.
I think I know why JD blogs, Howard. We sort of figured it out. We got it. So he does his blog where he talks about how miserable his life is, and then everybody writes him to cheer him up.
Oh.
See?
Let me see.
He's getting interaction.
So I decided to go to a birthday party for someone.
Oh, my God.
A friend of a friend. And if you know me, it's rare I even leave my house. If you know me. Look at this blog. But I thought I would change things up a bit. See if anything happens at this place. It's all angry. Maybe I'll meet a girl or get a number or something. More than likely. Isn't it more than likely?
What did he write?
THEN.
Oh.
More than likely. He's blogging.
I don't know. I'm a filmer. I don't know.
I would have sat in a corner watching everyone else dance, but hey, at least I went there. So I go to the China Club. Oh, this is where they didn't let you in?
Oh, they didn't let him in.
So I got in a cab and went home, and now I'm going to play my PS3 till I pass out. What's a PS3?
PlayStation 3.
Douchebag.
Fuck you. You play chess. Leave me alone.
Lashing
now
out.
people write back. That's brutal, JD. It has happened to all us at one point or another. Enjoy the PS3. John.
Man, that is like, you know.
Oh, man.
This one from a girl. Sucks you had to pay for a cab for nothing. Next time, bring me. The tits will get you in. Why don't you call this broad?
Yeah,
What
did
about
you
that?
call her?
Probably
Did you
lives like in
contact her?
freaking
It's probably what?
Arizona or something.
There's a chick who said she wants to come out with you.
Heather Whiz. This guy goes, that sucks, but don't give up on the nightlife because of it. Rachel and Jake. All of JD's friends write back and tell him he's not a loser.
It's okay, JD.
Thank you.
Fresh Kid Ice. I used to sit in the corner and watch everyone think. I used to do that. I soon came to realize that the people I was observing, the people who thought they were cool, were not the kind of people I wanted to be around. Conversely, these people were utterly lame and shallow. Yeah, right, asshole.
Arrogant.
You only wish you were part of that crowd. Why even put yourself in that situation? Playing games until you pass out is perfectly fine as long as the games aren't shitty.
Exactly.
This is like Nerdville,
Ooh,
USA.
I'm telling you, what hole have you fallen into?
I don't care about those kids. I want to stay home and play PlayStation 3.
Who wants to be them?
Fuck all those cool kids.
Fuck all those kids getting laid.
Ah.
I don't think
Play
it's
games till you pass out.
I like staying home and passing out with my PlayStation 3.
And staring at the crack in the wall.
Don't play shitty games, that's all.
I don't think it's such a bad thing that he's writing this. I just don't see how this is going to get him to be a filmmaker.
Yeah, his blog.
I mean, you got to write a script.
I know.
But I've got to write something.
You know, he hasn't sat down to write the script, and he just feels that, he wants to exercise his writing muscle, Artie.
I'd publish a book, JD's blog.
I would call it an unsuccessful life.
Yeah, Ralph.
Oh, my God, Ralph?
Excuse me. Artie just say that he could do 20 push-ups?
He said when he was
20s.
his age.
Oh, I thought.
And I could probably do close to that now.
He could do it. He did them recently.
He's a strong man.
I did 22 recently. Yeah.
Trust me, if you saw him run out of this room after Teddy, the guy's not weak.
Hey, speaking about that and promos and stuff, did you hear the promo for the replay of the Artie thing?
No.
I think they're sort of glorifying his.
They are. Tim came in and goes, plug the fact that we're having the big Artie weekend this weekend.
Big Artie blow-up special.
I mean, Tim came in with corporate orders. He went, they got to pump up the Artie blow-up.
Come on, doesn't that send the wrong message?
Yes.
Yes, we love sending the wrong message.
We've been sending the wrong message for the last 30 years.
It'd be really great if he got his hands wrapped around his throat. That'd be the greatest moment ever. I mean,
Well, it would have been higher ratings, yes. All right, thank you, Ralph.
All right.
All right, there you go, Ralph.
right.
Ralph worried about society.
Ralph worried about society.
Well, you got retards like Sal around there. Now he's probably going to go in. Who knows?
That's right. Thank you. Retards like Sal. I got retards like you running around, Ralph. All right, JD, good luck with your blog. Sounds like you're onto something big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine him sitting at that computer thinking of shit to write. What's your next blog about? Do you know?
It's going to be, I don't know.
You do too.
No, I don't.
What?
Something
I'm not going to blog anymore.
Well,
Something has to
it's going to be
happen
fuck
before you-
everyone like Scott.
Oh, jeez.
In 12 years, when I officially get my website off the ground, JD, at gigs, he's doing a video blog, JD.
Where he talks?
Well, well, no, I haven't really been doing that.
Because he wants to be a filmmaker.
Hi, this is a video blog.
Well, what are you going to do? You're going to have some sort of voiceover on it? You're going to, talk to the people, interview the people?
Yeah, here and there. It was just I thought it was just going to be like a lot of backstage stuff and whatnot.
We sent that JD to that, what was it, Night of Too Many Stars?
It was, Night of Too Many Comedians or something for Comedy Central.
You want to hear him interview people?
Yes.
All right. Who's your best one? Kelsey Grammer?
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman?
This is the Robert Smigel thing for autism.
Oh,
He does it every year. John Stewart hosts it.
All right, here's JD interviewing. I'll start with Richard Belzer. How'd that go?
I don't know. He was just annoyed. He had a dog with him, and
he always has his dog.
Yeah, I don't know. The dog. It was funny. The railing almost fell on the dog. So, who is the most overrated comic in showbiz today?
Yeah. What are you looking for? Are you asking other people that?
Yes.
What's who wins?
Well, no one yet.
Well, who are they mentioning?
No one.
Come on, no one's.
You're actually the first person I asked.
Oh.
I have a lot of questions here. I can ask you.
That's not a fair question.
Why are female comics not funny?
That's not true. As you know. Why are you trying to be provocative? Did you ask Sarah Silverman that question?
What's the worst?
Bunch your fucking lights out.
What's the worst thing about being you?
The worst thing about being me? Talking to you.
Describe Howard Stern in one word.
Genius.
Thank you very much.
Okay, buddy. Nice to see you.
Richard Bell's a good guy. Anybody who calls me a genius is a good guy. Here's JD with Kelsey Grammer, the star of Frasier and his new show I don't know the name of.
Kelsey, Sirius LA Radio.
Thank you.
Who will you be voting for and why?
John McCain.
And what happened with you and Howard Stern?
What happened with us?
Still like him?
I have nothing against Howard Stern.
Just don't come on the show?
Well, I haven't been asked.
You haven't been asked?
Say later.
What, he run away from you?
India.
Are you Howard Stern?
Haven't been asked.
How'd it go with Sarah Silverman? You must be attracted to her.
She's very cute, yes.
Yeah, you want her, right?
I don't know if I want her.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Not
you don't
her,
want
not
Lisa
Lisa.
G?
You
don't want
want
Sarah
anyone?
Silverman?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
You want that chick Flo Rida brought in?
Yes. Like her.
All right, here is
Ashley.
JD and Sarah Silverman, the comedian.
Sarah, Howard Stern.
Oh, hey.
What's up, Sarah?
I don't even know where to start with this.
Why, what's wrong?
What are you going to ask me?
No, what are your feelings about what happened on Thursday?
I can't get my head around it. My head is spinning. My heart is sunken.
Yeah.
I can't believe we have to wait a week.
She's talking about, of course, the Artie incident.
Artie's blow up.
If he went to Amsterdam, then maybe everything's okay. I just hope he comes back.
Yeah. If you could kill one celebrity in Hollywood, who would it be and why?
Nobody. Fuck. You.
Why me?
I don't don't know, something about the hair, facial hair, and the teeth and the smile.
Is Ellen DeGeneres funny?
Come home, Marty. I love Ellen DeGeneres. I think she's really funny. Come home, Marty. We love you. This has got to come from inside you. I love you so much.
Rate me on a scale from 1 to 10.
Rate you on a scale from 1 to 10?
Guys, did you get Jimmy and Ben a wedding gift? I got to move her on, guys. Your boy got to move her on, guys.
Thank you, Sal.
She was saying she loves me, and you crowbar in a question about you.
Yeah.
It's my first time, Artie. I'm sorry. It's very unprofessional of me.
Beth went to Jimmy Kimmel's show last night. She's in L.A.
Uh-huh.
And I said to her, like, well, why are you not coming home? Like she was done, she had some business to do there. She wrapped it all up, and I said to her,
out?
I go, like, why are you hanging out today? Like she goes, well, my flight's first thing in the morning. I go, yeah, but like she was going to dinner with Jimmy and some other people, and going to Jimmy's show.
Jimmy's show's a party in the back by the green room. They have a big bar.
Oh, great!
People go to. You know?
I go, what are you? What are you? Party Central? I was like, I want to in L.A. I'm marrying you.
That's what I'm talking about.
I need service.
Where were they going? Were they going out like a full night? Or
Yeah,
like,
they were going out. I never heard from her again, so it must have been a good night.
I hate that with a chick. I'm like, I hate not getting the update late because your mind starts wondering.
I'm like, come home and watch me play chess. Come home and watch me blog. Let's see. Oh, Senator Robert. He's not a senator.
Who?
It's Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He's not a senator.
Oh, whatever he is. I don't know.
Yeah, Richard put that in. I think Richard thinks he's a senator.
I think I told Richard
His
that.
father was a senator.
Right.
He's something.
No, he's Robert Kennedy Jr.
Okay.
He's not anything.
Dude, I don't know.
He's an
You don't know? You don't know that he's not a senator?
I at least know his name. I don't know his professional status.
Fucking retards all working here.
Sorry. I just have one quick question. Do you support the merger between XM and Sirius Satellite Radio?
I don't really know. I think it's going to be good in some ways because I'll be able to get all of those stations on XM radio.
What happened to him? How come he sounds
He has I remember we talked about once. He's got something wrong with his vocal cords.
Oh, wow.
Well, that sounds depressing.
Yeah.
Man, he can hardly speak.
Who's Susie Essman? I don't even know who that is.
She's a comedian. She's on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
She's
very funny.
Really funny, yeah, actually. She's a great roaster, and on Curb Your Enthusiasm, she's hilarious.
Hello, Sirius Satellite Radio.
And who are you?
Susie Essman.
And who will you be voting for and why?
Oh, I don't reveal that information.
Do you think comedy is too vulgar these days?
What the fuck kind of question is that, asshole?
Hey, man. Do you think Pam Anderson is misguided or just stupid?
Do I think she's misguided or just stupid? I don't know her personally, but the fact that she's visiting the president right now, as we speak, I believe, makes me believe that they're on a very similar level.
Is that true that she was visiting the president?
Visiting President Bush?
I read in the paper today that she was invited to the White House correspondence thing at the Hilton.
Oh, really?
They were, asking celebrities to go. She's one of them.
I'd invite her, too.
Yeah, why not? Well, I can't. She's 40 now.
Why is Richard Simmons having such a hard time finding the right woman?
Because he's gay. What kind of stupid fucking question is that?
Are you a fan of Howard Stern?
You know what? I like Howard, yes.
Describe Howard in one word.
Funny.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Mary McCormick told me last night I look really good.
I told you developed a look that works. Yeah. That chick, Susie Essman, that was a little taste of it on that Curb Your Enthusiasm. She plays Larry David's manager's wife, and she just screams vulgarities at Larry David because she hates him. And their dynamic together is so funny. He looks at her like she's a monster from outer space.
He's actually afraid of her. Yeah.
Was Triumph the Insult Comic Dog funny with you? I haven't heard it.
Yeah, he's funny.
Sirius Satellite Radio. Howard, what's going to happen? Oh, my God. Oh, fuck, man. I heard it go down with Artie. Oh, fuck, man. Here's my theory. I think it's Sally's behind the whole thing, man. What a fucking asshole, Sally. But you know who really pisses me off? Fucking Richard, man. Where the fuck was he when Artie needed help? I'm just going to keep talking to myself and pretend that Howard's listening.
What do you think about?
I have imaginary conversations with me holding the phone and Howard and Artie listening, man.
What do you think about Artie's weight gain? Are you worried for Artie?
Artie's gaining weight? I hadn't noticed. I thought once you hit 500, it's pretty much, can he still get out of his room?
Barely.
Or is he one of those guys who, that's what I want to see. I want to see, him do the show from his bed, and not be able to, be one of those guys where he's completely bedridden and has to be hooked up, to a microphone, and I got nothing.
Describe Howard in one word.
Youch!
If you could kill one celebrity in Hollywood, who would it be and why?
It would be, if I could kill one celebrity?
Yes.
Well, it depends on what you consider a celebrity. See, on Howard's show, it's basically any fucking idiot who walks off the street is a celebrity. So, we have to give me a realistic...
Like A-list, movie
A-list,
stars.
Okay, so now we're not talking about Richard or Sal. No, we're more like in the Baba Booey category.
Not even that, higher than that.
No? John Hine? Higher than John Hine? Is it possible? I don't listen to anything but Howard radio anymore. So, because I wanted to lose all sense of reality. As I just sit in my car 24 hours a day, listen to Howard, listen to the Round Table. The Round Table guys, those are the celebrities I want to be.
Like Mutt?
Yeah, like Mutt. Yes, because we're both dogs. He's a Mutt.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it is time to wrap it up.
That went well, I think.
Mutt. That was great. Can hardly get out of his room. All right, thank you, JD. And
yeah, like Mutt.
You're becoming a veteran, man.
Yeah, right? It's awesome. This time it's about the book. When I said I was going to be writing it, I wrote it, and got a lot off my chest. I feel like a different man.
It's called This Is Gonna Hurt, right?
And it hurt. But let me tell you, it was a little therapy that I was able to release to all my fans.
That's pretty cool.
For sure.
So excited to, sort of get inside the book with Howard and...
Yeah, there's a lot of things in the book that, I let go, and I look at it as a positive chapter of my life to turn to the next chapter. With my parents and everything. My mother did a lot for me, give me a second chance in life, and in the book it talks about it. Been through a lot of horrible things, and there was 3 choices: dead, in prison, or where I am right now. I'm at Howard Stern, so I guess I've been doing pretty damn good. So I guess I did make the right decision.
Cool, man. We'll see you inside in a few minutes.
Awesome.
Tito Ortiz is here. He dates Jenna Jameson. He is a UFC fighter, you call that? Ultimate Fighting Champion, right?
Yes, sir.
But I think he's sick of the UFC. He doesn't get paid enough money.
I don't think he likes the management anymore.
No. Look at this guy.
He's businessman today.
He's bigger than ever.
Suit.
You look like a businessman.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? You're like businessman Tito Ortiz.
All right, well, I do own a clothing company, Punishment Athletics, so,
Is this one of your suits?
Yes.
Let me see. Stand up. Let me take a look. Model this. And what's on the tie?
Punishment.
Wow. You look good.
Nice, huh? Thank you.
You designed that
bro.
suit? Or you just pay someone to design that?
Both.
How you doing, man?
Really good, man. Really good.
So you're quitting UFC. Is that suicide, career suicide? Or
No, I'm not quitting. I'm just moving on to a bigger and better company, I guess you can say.
Is that the one that's doing the CBS television fights?
Possibly. That's one of those ones that no one knows the information yet.
Your point about fighting is that you guys are pulling in the kind of numbers boxing used to do on pay-per-view.
Yes.
And then when it gets time to be paid, the fighters get very little percentage of the money.
Probably about 3%, maybe, if we're lucky.
Your point is that Mike Tyson used to go on pay-per-view and make, I don't know, how many millions?
25, 30 million.
And you're not looking for 30 million,
No,
but you're
I'm
saying
just
if I
looking
can...
for a fair cut,
If you can generate 30 million, maybe you'll get 10 of it.
Exactly.
So what do you think the average, now that Ultimate Fighting is even more popular than boxing, I would say, and you're one of its biggest stars, how much do you think you should be getting per fight?
It ranges, a percentage of, 10 to 20 to 30%, just a fair share is what it deserved, I think.
What'd you get paid for on your last fight?
$210,000.
$210?
Yes.
And the guy you fought got $210,000?
No, I think he made maybe $25,000. I'm not 100% sure.
25,000. And how much do you think the fight generated?
I don't know. Hopefully we hit 1 million pay-per-view buys. I'm hoping.
1 million pay-per-view buys. So how much does it cost for a special? About
$50.
$50.
Yeah.
And if there's 1 million buys, I'm going to do some quick math. Give me a second.
Go ahead. It's not that hard.
Now, I know 5 and 0 is 50.
Oh,
okay, we
Howard,
start with
this
that.
is really
50
easy.
times $1 million. That's $50 million.
Good
wow,
for you.
That's pretty
All right,
good,
so it took me a
Howard?
minute. I mean, who wouldn't have to think about it? You don't want to get the wrong answer.
Yeah.
So you're saying in a fight that generated $50 million, you got paid $200,000.
Yes. We get a little piece of pay-per-view, but that's just hoping that we do 1 million pay-per-view buys.
So then you go on the air and you're not afraid of any man, and you go on and you talk about your boss, that guy, what's his name, Dana?
I don't remember his name. I really don't.
He's at the point of not even mentioning the guy's name.
Yeah.
Are you guys involved in a lawsuit or something?
No, not at all. I'm continuing a different chapter of my life, and
wow, you won't even mention the guy's name.
Yeah,
you're gonna pretend you don't remember this guy's name.
Yeah, no, he's. You know, Howard. I mean, when you used to be at your old radio station, you didn't like the people you worked with either. So that's why you're to a bigger and better place, like Sirius.
Right. Right.
Who did you used to work for? You don't know.
I don't remember their name.
Exactly. Same thing. I'm in the same situation.
No, I used to work for, Viacom. And I understand that. Listen.
And you spoke out. You spoke your mind, and I'm speaking my mind, and I'm in the same situation.
So are you considered a troublemaker in your industry?
Of course.
You are?
Yeah. If you don't go with the company, you're against the company.
What company are you with now?
I'm with the Tito Ortiz company.
Good idea. In other words, what you're saying is, if you choose to fight someone, maybe set up your own pay-per-view.
I'll be doing my own promotions, and I'll be co-promoting with possibly some other companies that have already started their businesses.
Well, who are you going to fight? That's the question. Yeah.
We got to find the toughest guy possible.
Who is the toughest guy around beside yourself?
There's a bunch of guys who are very tough, You got to look at the ones who are going to sell the most tickets.
You ever lose to anyone?
Of course. Actually, I just lost 2 weeks ago, Howard. I lost a decision to a guy who ran away from me. If anybody got to see the match, he ran away from me for 3 rounds. And
you lost the decision. Do you think it was because the guys who you work for?
100%.
You do?
They put me against a guy who would run away from me and try to pick points. And anybody watched the fight, I came to fight. I tried to press the fight. There's a few times I was like, come on, man. Stop pussing out. Let's fight.
What's the best way to fight a man? Let's say I'm in the street. I've got to fight a guy. What's the most damage I can do? Sock him?
The best way
Chuck Zito told me to punch a guy in the jaw here, and you'll knock him out.
Yeah, I usually talk my way out of it. I'm like, hey, we don't
On
have
the
to
street,
fight.
you talk.
Yeah,
but give
you
advice
have
to pussies
well,
like
all of
me.
a sudden, someone pulls a gun on you. You'd be pulling Matrix and stuff and be dodging bullets.
Yeah,
I don't know that move yet.
But a pussy guy like me, I get one shot at this. What's the best thing I could do in a street fight?
Talk your way out of it.
Talk my way out of it.
Of course.
Oh, boy, that always
So you
works.
got the
Yeah,
best
it
weapon
does.
already.
Well,
Yeah.
the best thing is just kill the anger right off the bat and go be positive and try to reinforce good nature around it, and you'll solve it right there.
After your last fight, you were not allowed to do a press conference after the fight. Why is that?
I thought we live in the United States of America, right?
Yeah, we do live in the United States of
I
America.
thought so last time I looked, and I walked up and they're like, you can't come in. I mean, you can't come in.
Who told you can't come in?
One of the ladies who work for the UFC. And
because you're a troublemaker.
No, I'm not a troublemaker. I speak my mind, and I'm not going to hold anything back. She's like, you can't come in here. I'm like, well, you better call security, because last time I looked, this is United States of America. Went and sat down, and they'd done everything in their power trying to not let me be in there.
Who's going to be able to stop? A woman stopped you from getting up there and making your
She tried to.
press conference, but you did get up.
Yeah, I went and sat down, and I was like, you guys got to call security because I'm not leaving. I've been to, the last 11 years, over 25 press conferences after my fights, and you guys are not going to let me be in this press conference? Get security.
At the press conference, did you say, I feel I won the fight and that I was given this decision because of my business relationship with the UFC?
I didn't go that far. I'm not looking for excuses, I lost the fight, plain and simple. The guy ran away from me the whole time. I tried to, conflict with him and, get a fight going. That's what we came there to entertain the fans who watched the fight. And it didn't come down to that. He ran away, picked his points, and when he scored on me is when I was out of position.
All right, fair enough. You're a brave man to get in the ring with anyone.
Thank you so much.
You, of course, everyone knows you bang Jenna Jameson on a regular basis.
It's my woman, Howard.
That is your woman?
Yes, sir.
You are not going to get married to her?
Nah, we don't need to get married. No extra pressure.
She says she wants to have children, though.
Yes, we are working on that.
You are?
Yes.
Why is there a delay?
Currently working on
Why is there a delay?
Yes.
Well, this last year we've been very, very busy. So this
Too
coming
busy
up
to
here,
bang?
No, that's every day. Come on, Howard.
You bang her every day without a rubber?
Of course.
Okay, and you blow your load inside of her. I take it, right?
Crazy,
right? You don't
Howard.
pull out. Do you pull out? You do
I don't
not.
know. Do you pull out?
No, I wear a rubber because I don't want to get my woman pregnant. I don't want more kids. I've had 3 kids. Now, you're in a different situation.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is when you're actively trying, you're a man's man, that full load, I know you must have a huge load, a big set of
That's
balls.
what she said, yeah.
And you have not impregnated her yet. I would think a man of your stature, a man of your prowess, would have impregnated her on the first try.
Right.
Much as I did when I had my children.
Right.
Now,
We will. We're working, you know.
Is it your problem or Jenna's?
I don't think it's either of our problem. It's just, you know, there's a time for God to put us in the right position at the right time.
So you blame God?
I don't blame God. I don't blame God for
Are
anything.
you doing the things like taking the temperature every day so you know?
We haven't got to that point yet.
I'll
Right
take
now,
her
it's more of
temperature.
it's a fun loving, as you could say.
I see.
Right, you haven't taken her temperature yet.
Yeah, no,
Believe me,
we're good.
that can be fun too.
Yeah, right.
If you can't conceive, will you adopt?
I think the next step after that is, you know, going having someone else possibly having a kid for us.
Surrogate.
Yes, possibly. You never
What
know.
about Robin? It's your
I'm
surrogate.
not a surrogate.
Robin, you actually look great. You lost a lot of weight. You look
did.
very, very good. I'm
Now,
very proud of you.
You made
you.
a statement recently that you and Jenna are now investigating Scientology.
That was you always got to find interest to something, you know. I mean, as a kid growing up, you know, I looked at Mormons. I mean, Christianity. I mean, Lutherans. I mean, I did through all that.
Why are you and Jenna Jameson investigating Scientology? You
No,
told me
we
you'd come back here and tell me what you found in your investigation.
I found it's a little bit of everything that people believe in.
Yeah. So you're not a Scientologist?
No.
Are you thinking of becoming a Scientologist?
Maybe. I don't know.
Possibly. Wow. E-meters, a whole thing.
Yeah, have you
No, not that much. That's a little too much intense to it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a little too intense. I know. You know what? I believe in just being a good man, you know, and treating people with respect and help others around you. And you know, I think God put us on this planet for that reason.
Tito, you've written an explosive new book.
Yes,
It is
I was
called,
working on it last time I was on here with you.
It's called This Is Gonna Hurt. It's in stores now. I'll tell you about Tito's book signing. I know a lot of fans want to go out and say hi to
Yes, for
Tito.
sure.
Is Jen in town with you for the book
Yes,
signing?
she is.
Will she show up to the book signing?
I I think she will.
And what will she wear to the book signing? Will she wear panties?
Of course,
She's a wild girl.
Yeah, she's calmed down a whole bunch. She's
Has
a
she?
different woman. Oh, she's a totally different girl.
Why, in God's name, do you address this in the book? Why did you wait a month to bang Jenna Jameson?
It's
Explain
respect
that.
value.
Respect.
It's respect value.
It's a woman who enjoys sexuality. You know, you can respect a woman and bang her on the first night.
Yeah, but it's a big difference, man. You know,
He wanted to be different.
Different.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah.
That's what they say every day, I guess.
I
don't know.
never want to be different.
No, you know, with me, it's a big respect value, you know, and I respect her a whole bunch.
Did she think you were gay because you did not have sex with her?
I hope not. Jeez.
It probably
What was
made
I
her
gay?
crazy.
I'd be the toughest gay guy in the world, that's for sure. Wow.
Why, you don't think there are any gay men in the UFC?
Of course there is. I think that one guy who I don't like might be gay. Oh, wait, he's married. My
There
bad.
you go. So you're wrong. Okay. All right. So you say in your book, too, you cheated on your first wife.
Yes.
You did. You admitted that.
Yes.
That's not an easy thing to admit.
It was, you know, when I wrote this book, the reason was I had a lot of skeletons in the closet, a lot of built-up aggression towards my parents, and it was time for me to get my therapy out.
Why the aggression to the parents?
Because, you know, at a young age, from the age of 6 to about 13, you know, seeing them using heroin and being around gangs and the stuff that I got subdued to at a very young age, I shouldn't have been there, you know, and I had a lot of anger towards my parents because of what they put me through. And my mother wrote me a letter when I was 25. She actually took me away from my father, and we moved back to Huntington Beach, and she got clean. And that's when I got back into wrestling and stuff, and that's what saved me. And I got to thank my mother, you know, for her being a complete heroin addict, to cleaning herself up and changing her whole lifestyle because of me for my future. I thank her 100%, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, the heroin addiction is a pretty strong grip, and the fact that she did something for you as opposed to herself.
I mean, she was with my father for 15 years, and that's very unselfish of her to do what she did and, you know, give me a second chance at life.
Let me understand something, Tito. So you're saying when you were growing up, your mom and dad were both on heroin?
Correct.
And they abandoned you?
Pretty much, you know. I'd be there to be fed, you know, have clothes on my back to get to school. You know, I never brought people over my house because I was embarrassed because we were living either in a trailer park or living in a motel, or, you know, it's just...
Would you go home and see your mom shooting up? And so, I mean, would she try to conceal it from you?
Yeah, they try to conceal a little bit, but, you know, you smell the matches burning. I mean, to this to this point in my life, I can't stand sulfur at all.
Right.
Sulfur smell, it drives me freaking nuts.
It's funny. You could have either gone either way. You could have become a heroin addict and joined in on the action, or rebelled, and you were a strong-minded man enough to say, "I'm not going to take this and make this my lifestyle."
Oh, for sure. I mean, there was a point in my life. There was 3 choices I had to make. You know, be dead or in jail.
Right.
Be in gangs and on drugs.
Right.
Or be where I am right now. Well, I'm sitting here in Howard Stern show, and I've came a long way in my life. You know, I'm living the American dream. You know, people say that you're destined to greatness when you are. Well, no, you take choices in your life to make those destinies happen.
So your father, you don't have a relationship with?
Actually, Howard, I spoke to him about 5 months ago, the first time in 6 years.
Why do you think he got in touch with you?
I got in touch with him.
I see. You had told him, no way I'm being in touch with you. You wrecked my childhood.
Yeah, it was just, I had a lot of hatred towards him, and it's time to really suck it up and face your anger and face your demons. And, you know, I went and sat and talked to him for about a good 3 to 4 hours, and, you know.
Did you ever beat him up?
He quit on us. He quit on us.
Did you ever beat him up?
Never.
Never punched him in the face?
Never. You
wanted to?
No, I never did.
Think that's why you were a great fighter? You were really punching your dad and your mom?
I was a great fighter because I have my older brothers, you know, Marty and Jim and Mike, who used to beat my ass every single day.
In a way, if they beat your ass and you fight back, you become a great fighter.
I remember my brother Marty, I remember asking him, I'd be crying, "What do you beat me up for?" He's like, "So you could be a tough kid and you take care of yourself when you get older." And I was like,
"Gee, what a nice guy."
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I think they're
But now I look at him now. Look at now. One of the baddest guys on the earth. So I'm doing something right.
Yeah, well, I suppose. But that's a painful childhood.
Now, did your father's clean now and all?
My father is clean. When I spoke to him, he looked awesome. He looked really, really good. My mother's been clean for, almost 16 years now. And they're both
Do you take
doing
care
great.
of your parents now?
I don't take care of them. No,
no,
I don't. I take care of my ex-wife and my son 100%. Actually, I gave all my money to him. Now it's time to start all over again.
No kidding.
Yeah.
When you say all your money, you mean half your money?
No, I mean everything.
You gave him everything you owned?
Everything. It's my son. I want to make sure. And, you know, I have a great ex-wife. You know, her and Jen are really, really good friends. We actually had our birthday party.
Could
for my
never get
son
them in bed together?
No, I wouldn't want to do that.
You would never want to be in bed with your ex-wife?
See, people are so
Jenna?
used to, like, you're Jenna Jameson, the porn star.
Right, you must
she
be
brings
having a
home
porn
girls
life,
to you. And,
But Tito, I know Jenna, and I got to tell you something. She does love women.
Not anymore. She's a different woman now, Howard.
She doesn't want to be. But wouldn't
she's
you
in a
want
different
that?
chapter of her life.
But wouldn't that excite you?
No.
If Jenna was the girl who brought home a girl once in a while?
I'm selfish.
You ever
I'm
go
very jealous, too, so I'm very selfish.
Do you ever go to a strip club with her?
We've been a few times.
Okay. Does Jenna mess around in front of you with the other girls?
No, not at all.
You're kidding me.
No,
I don't
not at all.
buy that.
Yes, I'm serious.
You're telling me that.
We live normal lives, man. We're normal people, you know. Jenna, like I said, she went to a different chapter of her life now, and she's over the whole porn thing. She's retired. She's done, and she wants to start a family and, you know, do the right thing now. And she's an awesome woman, of course. Howard, you do know her. And
I like Jenna very much.
Yes.
I just would insist that she bring a girl home once in a while. I'm not going to be in a relationship with Jenna if she's not bringing a girl home once in a while.
You wanted to be in a relationship with the porn star Jenna Jameson.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I think
when I first met her, I thought the same thing too, but then
Really?
that was one of those things to have sex the first night, it would have been over.
Do you think, though, she has to act like a super prude now because she was a porn star? In a way, she has to, like, go the opposite way to prove to you? Now all of a sudden, she's a Mormon.
No, not at all. You gotta understand. I mean,
She still wears hot
Jenna's
outfits.
a totally different. She's a hot outfit. She's a beautiful ass.
Was she?
She's
Yeah.
was she still walking
around? Was she still walking around naked for you
Yes,
and let
of
you
course,
look
all the time? Of course.
Was she masturbate in front of you?
We have fun, dude.
You do.
We're very colder with everything with each other and only with each other.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know
have a
how I
fun
feel
time.
about that. I gotta
It's
think
beautiful
about
love, you know. I mean, we've been together for 2 years now, and Howard said, you know, you're gonna last maybe a month or 3 at the most.
I did.
So
She still does oral, though, right? She's not against that.
Of course.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, right?
I don't imagine you marry Jenna Jameson and you're in a relationship, and then she says, "Listen, I don't get blowjobs anymore." You're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, right?
I'm out of this.
down that shop.
I mean, for God's sakes. Well, this is exciting. You got a book.
Yeah.
You're
The book's doing really good too. I'm really happy because it was like the opposite side of it. People are so used to seeing the fighter guy that gets in the octagon and the mean Hunter Beach bad boy flipping people off and doing that. It's the
This is
kid
the real
who grew
you.
up. It's the one who grew up.
It's
and
your life story.
I've lived through a lot, Howard. You know, at a young age. I'm 33 years old. You know, I'm still going to compete and fighting for another 3 more years. But it's a new chapter in my life that's turning over.
When you started dealing drugs as a kid,
yes,
was that because you saw that was the culture you were in? Your parents were
exactly.
Were your parents proud of you? In a way, heroin
They
addicts
didn't know.
must be proud.
No, I kept it hide. No one knew about it. You know, only the people who I dealt with and so forth. I mean, we sold marijuana, and that was. You know, just one of those things was to pay rent.
Right, I understand.
You know, to put food on the table, and you know, I was a thug kid who didn't understand anything at all. I learned everything I learned on myself. You know,
how'd you get into Ultimate Fighting though? Like, how did you make that transition from thug kid?
I wrestled in high school. I wrestled in college. When I got into college, there's a guy.
Got into college because of wrestling, right?
Of course. I went back to school.
Yeah.
I wanted to get educated, and my biggest thing was to be a high school teacher, a wrestling coach.
Right.
And I wanted to help out with kids. I thought kids were. There's teachers who helped me when I was in high school, so I was like, oh, here's my chance to kind of give back.
Right.
And I started fighting with actually Tank Abbott. I was his training partner, and they made a new weight class in UFC. That was the very beginning, and it was 199 pounds. I wrestled.
Probably got paid nothing in the beginning. And got your
I fought for free.
Right, but I'm saying it was brutal, even more brutal,
Actually,
right?
I didn't really get hit until like the third, fourth year in my competition because I was so dominant.
You got a nice set of teeth. Are those real?
Of course.
They are?
Yes.
You've never had a tooth knocked
out?
No.
Unbelievable.
I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm like, you got to move out of the way a lot of
Will
positions.
you know, like Rosie O'Donnell was saying, in show business, you got to know when to get out. In Ultimate Fighting, you got to know when to get out.
Oh, of
Will
course.
you know?
Oh, 100%. When I start slurring my words and until that time, I guess you're too late. But, you know, I don't get hit that much. So, I mean, there's a big factor that happens there also. You know, I still have about 3 more years left of competition left in me. I mean, I am 33 years old. When I'm 36, I want to be done.
Time to get out.
Yeah, I'm just signed with William Morris at the beginning of the year. So the theatrical side of it is another, you know, chance of me doing that.
Yeah.
That and promotions also.
All right.
You know, helping other fighters come up and making the next Tito Ortiz.
You've had bar fights?
When I was 19.
What'd the other guy look like when you were done?
I choked him out in about 25 seconds.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I'd never assault anybody. I used to be a security at a nightclub, and all the bouncers there knew me for, you know, stopping everything really quick. And I never laid a punch on anybody. I would just snap them down, front headlock, choke, and
What's the best martial art to learn if you're a kid starting out?
Wrestling.
Wrestling?
100%.
You mean just high school wrestling?
High school wrestling. It'll teach you dedication, teach you sacrifice. It'll teach you the hard work.
What about this Gracie Jiu-Jitsu? And I shouldn't be taking that?
That's, well, it's a big difference. You know, for a kid who's just coming up, I think wrestling really teaches the whole realm of a sport, you know. Right. It teaches individualism because they're doing it by themselves.
When you were wrestling, did a guy's penis ever slip out of his jockstrap while you were wrestling him?
Never.
Thank God.
Yeah,
All right.
no, thank God, right?
Tito
that
will be...
happened to you, obviously.
I know,
That
Howard.
happened to me, and it landed in my mouth.
That's what she
Tito,
said.
it was terrible. When's the last time you begged Jana? Jana.
Jana. I don't know, Howard. You got to use your imagination on that one.
She's a wonderful girl.
You always try to pull the best out of me, and I almost give in a little bit just because you're Howard Stern.
Will Jen ever put a finger up your ass?
I don't know. Do you like that?
You want to know something? It's not my thing. I tend to clench up.
Really?
I'll be honest with you.
I did too.
You do. You don't like it.
No.
It's not your thing. You're not that crazy, are you?
No, I'm pretty crazy, but not that crazy.
You're pretty conservative sexually.
No.
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 What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, right. I got that great montage Kama Sutra.
Look at you. Tito, I wish you luck with the book. It's
Thank
a
you so
very
much,
honest
Alex.
book, and I appreciate you writing it. This is going to hurt. It's in stores now. Pick it up. Do guys ever come up to you at book signings and want to punch you out? Like, go, hey, come on, man, let's go right now. Let's go. Let's go.
See, Howard, there once again, once the anger comes about, you bash it down with complete kindness.
But there's some maniacs out there who just want to go right at it.
When they stand next to me, I mean, you're a big man too, Howard, and they kind of get a little intimidated. They're like, all right, Tito is a big guy.
Right. Are you big in the pants? You would almost have to be with Jenna because
I
Jenna's
got big
seen
hands.
it all. You got big hands.
I got big feet. You know what that means? Big gloves and big shoes, right?
It'd be great if Jenna was afraid of your penis. Then you know
Right?
you're a real man.
I don't know.
Oh, my God. It doesn't fit.
Jeez.
Now, what good would it doesn't fit do?
Wait,
I
there's
know,
somebody
right?
who wants to challenge
I know
you.
Howard has that problem, I know.
Oh, no. Never had that problem. There's a fighter on the phone who wants to challenge you. And I think this would be an
great.
excellent...
Telephone tough guy.
All right, let's talk. Go ahead.
Hey, Tito, how are you?
Really good, my man.
All right, now...
I want to challenge you in a fight. Whoever wins will fuck Jenna Jameson.
Oh, my goodness.
Well,
great.
You mean Jenna would be the
I got a
prize?
bigger dick than you. You're a pussy. I know I can fight you in the cage.
All right, high pitch. Gay Ramon, you're on the air. Go ahead. Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Gay Ramon.
Hey, oh, my God, Tito, I'm a big fan of yours. Hey, have you ever had your asshole eaten out by another man?
Tito doesn't go that way.
No, I don't go that way yet.
Do you think about Tito when you're with when you're?
Howard, I have fantasized.
He wouldn't be the only man, that's for sure.
Are men attracted to you, Tito?
Yeah.
Yeah. Has a man ever hit
It's
on
cool.
you?
A couple times.
Couple of times?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. You know, I have actually a lot of gay friends that are friends, you know, and I don't swing that way ever, never, ever even a thought or anything anything like that, but you got to be respectful towards people.
Gay Ramon, can you finish right now listening to Tito's voice?
Oh my God, I fantasize him beating the shit out of me, Howard.
You like that? Artie, where are you? Yes, go ahead. Yes, sir.
I fantasize about Tito beating the shit out of Gay Ramon too.
You're horrible, Artie.
All right, listen, go see Tito. TitoOrtiz.com is the place to get all your Tito information.
Yeah.
And by all means, get the book, This Is Gonna Hurt. It's in stores now. Tito, great, always seeing you.
Yes,
send my love to Jenna.
Of course.
And I mean all of my love.
I got to say, his book, as someone who struggled with heroin,
yes,
it's so hard to break from that. And I think if my mother did that for me, that really is like, that's a touching thing.
And it was really hard for my mother, to accept that, because all of her friends don't know nothing about the past and the history. They know nothing about. And I told my mom, you got to understand, Mom, there's a lot of kids who are lived the same type of life I did. Now I want to think they have a chance to live.
Right.
They look at Tito, they see, the guy who's a fighter, a champion, driving around nice cars, beautiful girlfriend. But they don't see what got me there.
Right.
And now they see they have a chance. Well, maybe they have an opportunity to do something like this in life.
Book is somewhat inspirational.
Yes. All kids, please listen. Go to school. Getting educated is the number one thing, I believe, 100%.
You bet. Max, you're on the air in Portland. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, Tito, why can't you admit that Lyoto Machida was just a better fighter that night?
He was a better fighter that night. I never didn't.
I mean, look at the pictures on the internet, bro. Your face is all fucked up.
Really? Oh, yeah. I only got like 5 stitches. I was fine though.
Which fight is it? The one you're talking about?
Yeah, the one I just lost last week. The guy ran away the whole time. People will watch it. They'll see. It's cool. I fought. I came out. I fight, and he didn't want to fight. It was fun. It was just an opportunity for
when
Dana
this guy
to hold
says
me
your
down.
face was messed up, is he lying?
I don't know. It's been a week, Howard.
Look,
I look pretty good.
You look pretty good.
You don't even look like you were in a fight.
Yeah, right.
Travis, you're on the air in Las Vegas. Go ahead.
Yeah, I totally disagree with that last caller. I thought Tito won rounds 2 and 3 against Machida. I mean, Machida fought his fight, but Tito's still a beast. He about choked him out at the end there.
Yeah.
And Tito,
I got to correct you, and I'm an honest guy. I think Lyoto won the match, fair and square, I believe. I did have that triangle at the end, almost got him, but for him running away, this is ultimate fighting. This is fighting that really, it's a one-on-one competition that they need to compete against each other, not get 1 point and run away. How Machida was doing, and I think I let a lot of fans down by doing that. But I appreciate your support, man.
Trevor, go ahead in Bakersfield, California, with Tito Ortiz. The book is called "This Is Gonna Hurt."
Bakersfield.
Hey, Tito, I had a question for you. Since everybody in the UFC kicked your ass, what are you going to do? Go over to WEC, maybe become a superstar or something?
No, actually, I believe the only person left there was Chuck Liddell, and Machida, the one that beat me. So.
Hey, I got to give it to you, but Machida ran from me the whole time, man.
Yeah, well, there you go. So people seem to generally agree with your assessment. This is not just bullshit.
Well, believe me, it was. And it was a tactic on, the president's part on UFC of giving me someone who's going to run and strike, who's not going to stand in front and punch with me.
Part of the fun of the UFC is that you guys are just going at it.
Yeah, that's what guys buy pay-per-view for. That's why they buy a Tito Ortiz pay-per-view, because they know I'm going to bring the fight when I fight.
You bet. All right. TitoOrtiz.com, the book, This Is Gonna Hurt. Thanks, Tito. Great seeing you again.
Without a doubt.
Come see us again if you would.
Yes, for sure.
Tito.
So that went pretty
good.
Some
heavy stuff, man.
Yeah, it's my life. I've lived an interesting life, a very self-told story that I either be dead or in prison or here on Howard. And I'm doing something right, so
Right, you mentioned that Howard's sort of like a benchmark to measure your success.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Howard's the best talk radio in the world, man.
So to be here and to overcome everything that you have is...
And I look back at my history, 11 years of competition and fighting, but I'm still going on to bigger and better things. And I'm really proud of my book that we wrote, and hopefully a lot of people take something out of it, of an inspiration, and that's the biggest thing of all of it.
Cool, man. Well, thanks for stopping by, and good luck with the book, man.
Without a doubt. Thank you much, guys. Howard Stern.
Is, liberal about everything except for the media, because he's trying to, just appeal to these wackos.
Even Clinton, with his pants around his ankles, was screaming
yeah.
on TV.
He has to kind of be quiet now. It looks real dumb when he starts screaming about television.
Right.
I guess it must have affected him. The Connecticut senator spent much of his public career waging war against American pop culture, television, music, movies, video games, and more. You know why? Because he can't stand that he's not a part of it.
Yeah, well, he hears that music, he wants to go dancing, but he can't.
Yeah, he aligns himself with William Bennett. That's a brilliant move.
Yeah.
William Bennett's a real genius. That's another guy trying to make make some money off of, like, railing against the media.
But that's all he does. That's his whole living.
Speaking out against repugnant TV shows, that would be me. Films, that would be mine. Songs, I don't have any. Or computer games isn't the problem. The problem is Lieberman's repeated efforts to give government the power to control directly or indirectly the content of pop culture. Yeah, that's what everybody fought for Hadassah to get out of the Auschwitz so that they could come to this country and ruin television.
Well, one of the greatest pieces of legislation he ever enacted was the TV rating system.
Yeah. Lieberman's responsible for the TV rating system, which has been
everybody's paying so much attention.
Yeah, which has been a miracle in our
all
lives.
those parents wanted those ratings. They don't even know what they mean.
Right. Please. And Lieberman went a step further, confirming industry fears that labeling might just be a first step. That's the first step to labeling. You know, the rating system. Lieberman was at it again in 1998, demanding that the Department of Education cut off funding for closed captioning, the system that displays TV dialogue on screen for the aid of the hearing-impaired viewers for Jerry Springer's brutish daytime talk show. That's his contribution. Like, deaf people shouldn't be allowed to hear that.
The deaf know what they're yelling.
Yeah, they'll handle it like the rest of us. The Lieberman crusade for government control continued. This guy, his wife's at Auschwitz. You know, his parents are Auschwitz survivors. And this is what he's busy with? Taking away freedom? That's what Hitler wanted to do.
That's what you say. You know, they forget that Hitler restricted the freedoms of artists.
And that's what did him in. That's what did in the country, because they took away the power from the media to report on him and point out that the guy was a dick. You know, maybe the newspaper shouldn't be allowed to report on Lieberman.
Right.
Super yid.
Well, he'll tell you what to say.
This guy's dangerous, trust me. This guy ain't a gift.
People who think they know what you should be doing are dangerous.
But meanwhile, you think that idiot vice president that Bush decided on is any better? That guy, Dick Cheney, he's super insane. He's another religioso. I mean, and Lieberman screaming about God every minute. You know, some of us don't buy into that bubba mindset.
Thank God, thank God. Oh, God.
Yeah, oh, man, come on. Every minute, thank God.
Oh, my God.
Dude, mellow out with your God. Not everyone's into that.
Yeah, people won't run away from you because you're Jewish. It's because you mentioned it.
Because you're a fanatic.
It's very funny to me because a few years ago, Pat Robertson thought God was going to sweep him into the White House.
Yeah, well, it turned out the Jew God is going to sweep Lieberman in.
Some God is finally going to do it.
Pat Robertson must be, like, reeling.
Yeah. Is the Jewish God greater
than my God? The Jew God is greater. Ask parents which they would prefer, to put a warning sign up next to a polluted lake or clean up the contamination. Personally, to answer Lieberman's question, a polluted lake. A real lake. Go out and do something for the environment. That's what's important. You think TV's going to kill us? The environment's going to kill us. Concentrate on that, not warning labels on media. We have a free society, stupid. We're not all Orthodox Jews who need rules and regulations like you do.
Well, they would like to fix television, and then they could keep it on 24 hours a day and program us all.
Yeah, this guy's just a total load. Trust me.
Wants to be Big Brother.
Yeah. This is. I need a guy in there fighting for the things that are important. Not some load who's going to sit there and try and get involved with media because he's got a hard-on because he's got a weird-looking face and he wants to, somehow control the good-looking people in the world. That's what that's about. Please, there's always something behind it. It scares me. And then there's another article in the paper, what a good Jewish boy he is because his mommy is 85 years old and he calls her every day and defers to her. And I'm like, you know what, dude? Get over it. Get a mind of your own.
The stuff I'm hearing about him is not very encouraging.
It's just bummer.
Every one of those stories scares me.
Yeah, dude, mama's boy. Stop calling your mommy every minute.
If you have to do that, don't tell anybody.
Yeah, keep it to yourself. You got a problem.
It's not a good story to tell.
Yeah, Louie, go ahead, dude.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, man.
What is this, man? You're promoting abortion every day and shunning religion,
Yes, I am. That's my platform.
Have you ever been in a church?
Yes, I've been to a church. I've been to a temple. What?
You douchebag?
You're a douchebag.
Smell your old fart?
Come here and say that. I'd love to beat your ass.
No, for real, Howard. What the hell is that? You're like, abortion is, I can't vote for this guy.
Dude, I'm for abortion. I'm sorry.
What are you, a chick?
Yeah, I'm a chick. No, I hope you get... Hey, you got kids?
No.
Yeah, I can't wait. You're a load.
Yeah, a load.
You're just a mama Luke. You know that.
Whatever.
Goodbye.
You're just doing that so when your daughters get older, douchebag.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye, douchebag.
You're a douchebag. Bye.
Okay.
Well, religion has done a lot for him.
Yeah, that's Mr. Religion. Yeah. What's the matter with you? Yeah, Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey.
You just used the word that I've been trying to tell you for a couple of weeks.
What's that?
Mama Luke Mama Luke is Frank Gifford personified.
Frank Gifford's a Mama Luke.
His wife got control and he's finished.
Well, you know what? If the GIF, you got to remember something about the GIF and just history with women. If the GIF was a young man, or even like 20 years younger, he'd be out of that Kathy Lee marriage and already onto his next broad.
He'd be traveling. He's a traveling man.
Yeah, he don't hang in there. Once they turn south.
You probably got that right.
But the GIF...
Mama Luke of the Year award.
Yeah, well, GIF's an old guy now, so he needs a nurse. So Kathy Lee can sit there and clean the bedpan.
Yeah, he rolled over big time.
Yeah. Oh, did you see him sitting in the audience on the last day of the Regis and Kathy Lee show?
Well, does
he look like a puppet?
Plastic surgery or something?
I don't know.
His face is so tight.
You know that song, If I Could Put Time in a Bottle? He did. He's frozen. He's frozen in time, like a corpse.
Hey, you guys are the funniest show ever, and I'm over 50, and I belly laugh every morning.
Thanks a lot,
Hey,
Tom.
listen.
Yep.
You know that thing that you blew it that De Niro says?
Yeah.
Tell the horse tooth jackass it's from the King of Comedy. He
good.
blew it. He blew it.
He blew it. You blew it.
You're the best, Howard.
Thank you, bro. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Mike, hi.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, yeah, that one says about Bush doing cocaine. How about this guy performing fellatio?
Who?
Lieberman.
Lieberman perform fellatio on who?
He's got a boyfriend.
What?
Get out of here.
Yes, he does.
How do you know that?
My friend knows his boyfriend.
Please.
Who's his boyfriend, Jackie?
No, it's just some dude.
Oh, get out of
He
here.
does. Have somebody ask him.
Have who? What?
All right, I'll go ask him.
Yeah, he's going to fess up to that.
I don't think...
Yeah, he will. Who's going to have a homosexual for vice president?
Oh, get out of here. The guy isn't get out of here. What's the boyfriend's name, then?
What's that?
What's the boyfriend's name?
I don't know his name.
Ralph?
I don't know. Could be.
Ralph Sorella?
I don't know.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, Rob.
Good morning, Howard. How are you today? Howard, the only thing I don't understand with this Lieberman is, I mean, he's got such a big problem with you, but yeah, at the jump of a hat hooking up on the Imus show, I just don't understand.
Yeah, I love these politicians think Imus is okay.
The Imus show?
Yeah, Imus, the biggest anti-Semite on 2 feet. This super yid is going on the guy who goes through the halls calling people niggers and kikes, and he's going to sit there and kiss Imus's ass, kiss Imus's lame 2-share. God damn.
So when people stop talking about how smart this guy is?
Yeah, really.
So far, I have no evidence.
Yeah. So far, all we know is he's super yid. That's it. And then these religious fanatics make me cuckoo. Hey, I got to go, dude.
Okay, thank you.
Right, but you bring up a good point.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know that. That's even worse. Going on Imus, sitting there listening to that mumbo-jumbo crap. You know who I like is this Lieberman guy.
Senator Lieberman.
Senator Lieberman's on my show. Imus all proud of himself.
Full of himself. Yeah, not a senator.
And he talks like a regular guy with him. Hey there, Joe. What do you think? Great show. Great concept. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. We'll get everything going.
Hey, this is Fruity Nutcake, the rapping granny, and I've got a few lyrics for Howard Stern. Now, when God made Howard, he couldn't have been meaner. He made him 6'10" with a 2-inch wiener. Robin Ophelia Quivers, queen of the K-Rockers. I'd love to trade in my set for her pair of knockers. Now, who's that smelly, fat, brown, toasted monkey? They call it Gary, the Stern Show flunky. Now, Fred's terrific for what I've seen, long as he keeps taking his Thorazine. Now, the Howard Stern Show is quite a hit. It was even better when Jackie quit. Now, some of the girls jump Casey Bones, but Fruity Nutcake wants the Casey Jones. This is Fruity Nut Cakes, Rapping Granny, and now I'm gone. This was a wonderful show, and I love Howard Stern.
K-Rock. I mean, I'm exhausted already. It's 6:30 in the morning. I mean, you're killing me.
It's the queef girl. I just heard all this crap about this queen queef and these bitches. You gotta get us on together so that we can do a queef off, because I would win. I'm the ultimate roar. I'm the queen of the queefs. So, you know, if you get a chance, it'd be great to do a queef off. Okay? Bye.
I was saying, youdecide.com is the website to go to for car insurance. I like the website a lot. I don't know how many times I can keep talking about it and keep it real. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I think people
What? I can't hear you. One second. There's a concert going on behind me. What did you say?
people prefer the bad commercial. They would rather.
They would rather have the bad one. Okay.
That's what's going on, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
What they want.
Absolutely, that's what's going on.
Mom, Mikey's coming over.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's beautiful. I love that. And you got to hear this one. Oh, by the way, that's Joe Rogan, man. That guy's funny as hell.
How come we've never met him?
Yeah, we got to have him on. He's a good guy.
He's out of his mind.
Yeah, he's funny. He's a funny stand-up. Anyway, you got to hear this. I never heard this expression before. You'll love it. A buddy of mine, he gets massaged a lot. You know, when he goes out of town.
What do you mean?
He'll call a masseuse in the hotel. They give him a massage and everything. But most times, what he does is he calls from the Yellow Pages.
Right, and he gets one of those girls.
Yeah. So, the girls come to massage you, but they got to be cool because they don't know if you're a cop or anything. So, you're talking this and that, and the girl goes, you want the massage? He goes, yeah. She goes, you want the happy ending? So, he's like, a happy ending? Yes, happy ending. Give me a happy ending.
Yeah,
happy ending. A happy ending. I love that expression. I thought you'd love it.
Hadn't heard that one myself.
Yeah. You want a happy ending, sailor? Yeah, we'll give you a happy ending. But once the president, once Al Gore and Lieberman get together, they look like two lovers.
Did you see the cover of the Daily News?
Looks like they're about to make out.
What kind of picture is that?
What kind of guys stand that close to each other? I swear, we'll lift some weights.
What's up?
What's up? Hey, Survivor's on tonight. I love that show. The guy I like, people say to me, well, who do you think's going to win? I don't really know who's going to win, but...
It's hard to call with those people.
The guy I like is that dude, Rudy.
The old guy.
The old guy. He's great.
Every week you can count on Rudy for some kind of a statement.
These queers...
When my wife asked me who was here, I'll say queer ran around naked.
Yeah. What's funny is, too, I saw a report of Rudy at home, and the wife looks like a man.
Well, she's old.
Yeah, so.
It's an old friend now.
You get old, you all start to look the same sex. The men look more feminine, the women look more masculine.
That's a man, baby.
You're not kidding, that's a man.
Last week, Rudy said that when he found out that Jervis had 2 separate families and wasn't married to either one of the mothers of his 4 kids, he said, that's what's wrong with this country.
That's a man, baby.
Kids need parents at home to slap them around.
Yeah.
Slap them in the head.
Slap the kids in the head. I want to get tape of him. I told Gary to put together tape of Rudy's stuff.
Yeah, because
Rudy-isms.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's something. He should win the million. Hey, there's a queer here. One of my buddies.
I've known a queer before.
One of my buddies gonna think me hanging around with a queer. A queer.
I don't know if I'm going to tell my buddies.
And it is like dude, they're all watching. The gay dude runs around without his clothes on and he's fat. He doesn't lose any weight week to week.
softer and softer, no matter how rugged the terrain or what they have to do.
Right. He's just a big pudge. Meanwhile, he's a military man, the gay dude.
No.
Yeah, he was 5 years in the military.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, they got pictures of him on TV. I was watching a At Home with the Gay Dude.
At Home with the Gay Dude?
Yeah, Access Hollywood every night has a different, like, behind the scenes.
With the survivors?
Yeah, with the survivors.
Well, now, this morning I heard that Kelly bit her husband's nose.
Why?
They were in a domestic fight.
Oh.
And she bit his nose.
Hey, that's kind of funny. Hey, Gary, what'd I do with that Dear Abby column? They wrote in a book, a Dear Abby column from 1954, her very first column. If I read it to you, you'd say, no one should ever listen to Dear Abby. She's a complete,
ever take her advice.
A complete lunatic.
But this Kelly, first she had the bad check thing that they were saying there was a current warrant out for her arrest.
Right.
And now they found out she bit her husband's nose.
Nice.
But CBS announces they are not together anymore.
Right. There you go. Bobby, go ahead. You're on the air, bro.
Yo, I got the top 10 a-holes of the show.
Top 10 a-holes of the show.
That's right.
You going 10-1?
I'm going 10-1. I'm starting with you, Robin.
All right.
Is she 10?
I'm number 10?
She's number 10, yeah, believe it or not. She works well with you, you know. She keeps the show, you know, keeps it from being so tame, and plus I want to bend her over the sink.
Right.
So
why is she an a-hole?
Well, you're all a-holes, and so am I. We're all a-holes.
I'm not sure I understand the premise. She's an a-hole, but she's good for the show, and she keeps the show going. So
I thought I was going to hear something.
Right. Well, let me get to the beginning. I mean, to the end, or the beginning, whatever you want to say, and I'll put it all together.
The premise is kind of shoddy.
See as he goes along.
Well, when you see number 1, he might be a little bit...
All right, go ahead.
Well, basically,
this is breaking down.
The premise is we're all a-holes here. You're the a-hole of the world, so here we go. Number 9 is Gary.
Why?
Why? Because he controls, you know, he's the second.
I got to go.
You're not well thought out.
Yeah, Bobby.
I'm just a little nervous.
I know, but it's not even funny.
All right.
And then
Can I ask you a couple other questions then?
All right, cool.
Did anybody find the gold record yet?
You know, I heard a rumor.
What?
I heard a rumor that somebody did find a gold record.
Well, why wouldn't we be told?
I don't know. I heard somebody eventually did find it. You know, the record album that I put out for Private Parts had one solid gold CD inside. And I heard that somebody did find it. Gary, do we know anything about that?
I have never heard anything about anybody winning it.
I think the guy from the record company told me somebody did. I don't know. You know what, dude? I don't even know. Maybe no one ever found it. Because they put out, like, I don't know, 2 million of those albums, and I don't know how many they sold, like 1 million or something.
There was only one gold one.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about it for a while, and I don't remember you ever saying anything, so I wasn't sure if I
I'm not even sure.
Let me go to, can I just do number 3 on the list?
All right, go ahead.
It's a good one. Tom, and I'll do it, Andre, next.
I gotta go.
You're killing me, man.
Dude, I know you worked hard on this, but it's really going
I
down.
didn't work that hard on it, but
This guy's crazy.
He wants to do his list.
It's the top 10 list of a-holes on the show, and everybody's like a good person. Tony, go ahead. Oh, okay, King of all blacks.
Yeah, I want to ask you, when you talk about religion and talk about like you don't believe in God, does it make you nervous?
No.
It makes me cringe when you do that.
Well, it would make you cringe.
So think about it. Your premise is that if you're on the planet and you don't believe there's a God, God is such a prick, he's going to punish you after you die for not believing. What is
and
that?
he put you in, he didn't tell you he was around, and you're just supposed to believe. Now, where'd that come from?
Yeah, I like that. Like, people are supposed to accept Jesus Christ, and therefore they'll be fine when they go up to this mythical place when they die. Well, why would God be mad at me? Because I questioned it. Why? Because I didn't understand it? I couldn't fathom it? He's going to be mad at me?
My mother's been telling me that since I was 7 years old.
My mother's been telling you that to keep you under control from going out and raping and robbing.
Yeah, but I understand why he cringes, because he's not the brightest guy in the world.
Right.
And he's going to believe this stuff.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I question it just like you do.
Dude, religion...
But you believe.
Religion was created to calm the savage beast. There's nobody more savage than you.
Who told you that?
Of course. What do you think? Who do you think? You think there was a guy who really came down from a mountain and God handed him? Where's it? Why aren't these things happening today?
Well, I'll tell you what makes me believe in God. I could tell you what situation makes me.
You believe that book wasn't written by a man? You think it was? You think it was? L. Ron Hubbard wrote a book.
Yeah, but look how, I mean...
It's a book. It's a book filled with... It's like Aesop's Fables. It's filled with fairy tales. You think Moses parted the seas?
You think a guy got swallowed by a whale and came out alive?
Yeah, I mean, dude.
You know what it is? Because you're thinking of humans. If you look at animal shows like Discovery Channel, then you would believe that there is somebody that... You know what I mean?
Right.
What?
Because when you look at humans, we're just like, you know, the worst that God made. But if you look at animal shows, it's almost like it's perfection. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no,
okay.
I don't know what you mean.
No one knows what you mean.
And I want to ask you one more thing. I sort of accept you gotta go behind Lieberman. Hello?
Yeah.
You gotta go behind him. You gotta vote for him.
I am. I already said I'm voting for Gore.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Yesterday on his acceptance speech, did you see it on TV?
No.
Yo, he was making jokes, and he was, like, looking at his wife and going, like, was it a good joke?
I gotta go.
Everybody's a little off today,
Yeah.
don't you think?
Everyone's a little off.
Hey, let me ask you one more thing before you go.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Now, when you used to talk about your wife's first boyfriend, right?
Yeah. Well, I talked about that my wife had boyfriends before I came along.
Yeah, but you said it was one guy that used to just stay up in his room, right?
That's right.
So, obviously, she's attracted to people like that. So, what was wrong with you?
You know, you got a good point there.
Oh, that's funny.
I turned into her first boyfriend. Yeah, maybe it's her. Maybe she turns guys into that. No. We like to hide in our bedrooms.
Because women don't know what they like. See, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
What did you do wrong?
I don't know.
You went home.
What did I do wrong is a good question.
You didn't drink. You went home.
There you go.
Stayed in the house. And look what happened.
Look what happens to the best of us.
You should have married him.
Yeah.
No, you should have married me because I do the same thing.
I just can't believe you remembered that story from 100 years ago. All right, I got to go.
Hey, listen, say happy birthday to me. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
All right.
Bye. There he is. That's the king of all blacks. As black as they come. Listen to this. This is the greatest thing. You know how Dear Abby's a big yenta, and you read her in the paper, and you think she might know something? Here's Dear Abby's very first column.
Okay.
It appeared on January 9th, 1956, in the San Francisco Chronicle. Dear Abby, maybe you can suggest something to help my sister. She's married to a real heel. He's 6'3", weighs 240, and she's 5 feet and weighs 106. He has a terrible temper and frequently knocks the daylights out of her.
Oh.
Here's what Dear Abby answered in 1956. Dear LL, I admit your sister is no physical match for her heavyweight husband, but I've seen smaller gals flatten out bigger guys than this with just one look. If your sister has been letting this walrus slap her around frequently, maybe she likes it. Stay out of their family battles, chum. Can you imagine 1956? Let the guy slap her around. Maybe she likes it. She must love it.
Mixing in.
Don't mix in where you don't belong. That's the Dear Abby we know and love. Butt out. Stay away.
Still writing to her.
Oh, yeah. She just changes with the times. Back then, they used to believe if a man smacks a woman around... I remember reading the Johnny Carson book. Johnny Carson was at a party with, I guess, his first wife or his second wife, or one of the wives, and he smacked her around right in front of the whole party.
Yeah, I think it was that first wife.
Yeah, and the whole party just stood there, didn't do anything. Because back then, you didn't do stuff. There was a man used to beat his wife.
It was his wife. He wanted to beat her. He beat her.
Yeah, she's dopey.
Everyone knows she said, well, that's between them.
Yeah, between them.
Yeah, she probably deserved it.
Right, she probably likes it.
You always get those certain groups that will tell you, well, the women like it. You know?
Yeah.
Some of the women, they don't even like it unless you bat them around.
Yeah. If I met Johnny, I'd smack him around. I'd say, hey, remember what you did to your wife? Now I'm going to smack you around. Come here. Stupid. Well, who knows? That was in some book. You don't even know if it's true.
Well, who knows? He didn't sue them.
No, he didn't sue them. That's true. King of the Night was the name of the book, I think. Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yo.
You're a member of SAG and AFTRA, right?
I'm a member of both AFTRA and SAG. That's right.
I wonder, why do you think that Tiger Woods is getting such a pass, considering that the guy is a scab? He's done scab commercials.
Getting a pass because the unions are weak, and people are afraid to speak out against a guy who has that kind of image, black guy with that kind of image. It's a whole racial thing. White people, if it was a white guy, they would,
You don't think there are white actors and actresses doing this, too?
Yeah. I don't think anybody really cares. You know what it is? A lot of people don't feel bad for actors and actresses, but I got to tell you something. People who make their living in commercials, primarily, and that's what this fight is all about, they don't make a lot of money. They might get one commercial a year, 2 commercials a year, and...
You're talking about Stuttering John's wife.
Yeah.
Hey, Hal, can I say one thing, dude?
Yeah.
You know what they're trying to break the scale down to? $11 a day, man.
Yeah, well,
$11 a day. If you do a commercial now under the agreement that they want to propose, they want guys to work for $11 a day. That's what you're going to get on cable. I mean, it's restricted to that. It's absolutely certain.
Yeah, well, they want to change the rules. They want to go backwards now instead of forwards.
They want to go back to 1940.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah, I know. I support the strike. Elliot Gould himself called here and asked me if I'd sign some sort of document. I signed it.
Elliot Gould's a good guy. He's doing a lot of good work.
Well, yeah, he's got a lot of free time to do good work.
You're a stand-up guy for it.
Yeah, I mean, I told Elliot Gould through Gary, I said, I'll sign the damn thing, sure.
But it just bums me out that this Tiger Woods, here's a guy who says, I want to make golf look like America, and he's Mr. America, and he's for the little guy. And here's a guy that's just a greedy scab, is all he is, and the guy's getting a free pass, and it just absolutely sickens me.
Yeah.
Nobody will take him on.
Well, now you have.
You have, man.
Well, yeah, and nobody will take Kurt Warner on. Nobody will take Terrell Davis on. I mean, is it just a racial thing? They're afraid to take a black guy on? I mean, it's just
yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Yeah, man.
White people.
Well, again, I don't know that there aren't white people doing it.
There probably are, but
there
I know.
are. Elizabeth Hurley,
See, you're not mentioning their names.
Well,
yeah, I'm going to mention it. Elizabeth Hurley.
I mean, people have taken them on. Our own union has taken them on, but they're seemingly afraid to take Tiger Woods on.
I'm not afraid.
But I don't understand what he means by that. They're seemingly afraid to take him on. How have they taken Elizabeth Hurley on?
Oh, they've slammed Elizabeth Hurley in the press.
Where?
But we have received messages from our own SAG leadership that, listen, Tiger's a nice guy, and try and be nice to Tiger, and don't take him on, and he's untouchable.
I don't know that any of this is true.
I never heard of that.
It is absolutely true. And you
then again,
show me the memo.
All the stuff I get from SAG, I throw in the garbage anyway. I never read it. I never read the after crap. I'm very turned off to, I'll support my union because I'm not a total dick, but after, when they had the chance to come forward and help me when I had a time of need, they turned their back on me.
Well, I totally understand that, and that is absolutely ridiculous and absolutely sucks.
Yeah, I had a clear-cut case of where AFTRA's supposed to be involved, and they dicked me off. And I'll never forgive them for it. I mean, I'll support them and all that because I care about the performers, and performers are always getting screwed. Because all you ever hear about is...
SAG is all they have.
Yeah, all you ever hear about is the rich ones, but most performers are not rich.
Well, I tell you what, stand-up SAG and AFTRA guys supported you through that, and we continue to support
No, you didn't. No one did.
Know him.
You didn't even know me. It was back in my Washington. It's before I got big, and I needed their help really bad. I had no money, and...
Yeah, you really needed somebody to stand behind you.
From the beginning.
Yeah. All right, I got to go, dude.
All right.
All right, I don't want to spend the whole show on this.
Can I just say one more thing, Howard?
Sure.
Take a look, the 28th of this month. We're going to go out to that, sham that Tiger is running with Sergio Garcia. We're going to have guys out there. You're going to be hearing that Tiger is a scab. It's going to be on. It's
Good.
Go over the airwaves.
Go ahead and do
I like that.
Let's hear somebody talk about it.
Dude, I'm down with that.
We reported when Tiger Woods did the commercial in Canada.
Hey, by the way,
say we're keeping it quiet.
I don't know if you recognize this fella's voice. This is Arnold Palmer.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Howard, thanks a lot, man. You're doing a good job.
All right, bro.
Keep up the good work.
Right, thank you.
Thanks, though.
Yeah, that strike thing is nasty business.
And when you're a little guy like the performers who do commercials are, nobody cares.
See, if
it
Tiger
doesn't really stop anything from happening.
See, if Tiger Woods was a stand-up guy, he'd say, look, I support the union. I'm not doing any commercials. See, those are the guys you need to really step forward, and say, I'm not doing a commercial.
But it's not like the auto workers. When they stop, the cars stop.
Yeah.
When the commercials stop, nobody cares.
That's right.
It doesn't really stop anything.
Doesn't affect anyone.
Yeah. So it's hard to fight a battle.
Between you and me, I'm happy when the commercials stop. I'm glad with less TV commercials. Bring it on.
Commercials.
I see a lot of new television commercials, so the strike must not be affecting anybody.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not just Tiger Woods. He's just very prominent. So you want to make an example of him.
Yeah. I'm tired.
That's all you know.
This sunshine is killing me, man. It's not even sunshine. It's muggy here in New York.
Oh, man. It's
God,
ever.
it's the worst. This whole week's been real draining. It's just you go outside. And I went out to Long Island yesterday. I take care of my kids.
Oh,
I went out to Long Island yesterday, and
I take care of my kids.
I was playing outside with my kid.
Oh, that'll kill you.
That was killing me.
You can't even walk out there for 2 seconds. It's so hot and muggy.
And my dog loves me so much. The dog stayed outside with me, was panting. I had to go inside because I didn't want the dog getting old.
Well, I don't even know. They were just down in Nashville yesterday, and it was really hot down there where they were announcing that Joe Lieberman is the running mate.
Yeah.
And a few people passed out in the crowd.
Yeah, it was worth it, wasn't it? Oh, Joe. All right, I got to take a break. When we come back, I'm going to tell you about a new contest we have, which I think you're going to like a lot. We'll give you some prizes and stuff. And also, it says here, Gary Busey's hooked on plastic surgery.
I saw that.
It's funny. I'm going to read it.
Do you think it's true?
I don't know. I'm going to read it on the air. We're gonna analyze. We also made a phony phone call to Cindy Margolis, the woman who was the most downloaded woman on the internet.
She said.
That's what she claims. Don't believe it. I don't buy it for 2 seconds.
Nobody had to take the titles. You just stepped into it.
Yeah, you prove that one to me. I mean, prove it, baby. And coming soon to this show, Bob Saget.
Bob Saget, the guy from Full House?
The guy from Full House. All right. What do you want from me? That's who's coming. Former teen pop star Tiffany. I want to find out what happened to her. I got curious.
We're alone now, Tiffany?
I think we're alone now. The girl who used to play, I want to find out if she turned into a dirty little whore or she's a housewife. I want to know what the hell.
You want to know what happened?
Yeah. I do.
She found religion.
Did she really?
Yeah.
Oh, get out. Did she really?
Get out.
Did she?
Yeah.
Also coming soon, Pam Anderson. There you go.
Oh, well, there's a star.
There you go. Hey, you want stars? We got stars coming in today.
All right, who?
Houston, the porn star. She's as big as they get. She's coming in here because she's going to be auctioning her labias.
She bringing them with her?
She's bringing it in with her. You're going to see her labia.
She got those cut off.
She had a labia reduction, and she's auctioning it off on eBay.
What?
Or something like that.
Find out how she's doing now that she's reduced.
Yeah, well, you're going to see her labias. And other things. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back right after these words.
Going on here? More in a moment.
K-Rock.
And now, Gary Garver with James Conn.
Mr. Conn. How you doing? Can I ask you a couple questions for CBS Radio?
Maybe. Okay.
What do you say to people who think the Holocaust wasn't real?
I wouldn't even grace that with an answer. I mean, they're on acid. I mean, I don't understand. I can't even answer the question.
Why do Christians celebrate the resurrection of Christ by hiding colored eggs all over the place?
Because if they weren't colored, they'd never find them.
Why do blacks hate the Jews?
The silliest thing in the world. The Jews love the blacks love the Jews. I don't believe any. Those are not great questions, do you think? Why? I mean, you made that. Do you think blacks hate Jews?
No, I'm just asking. Well, your opinion on it.
I don't believe it.
I don't either.
I believe it. Well, what can I say? Hey, I was just talking to Gary. He reminds me that he got for his kids, out on DVD, they got Davy and Goliath episodes, which...
Really?
Yeah, you could buy the whole Davy and Goliath. I don't know how many people... I don't remember how if people do remember Davy and Goliath, but that was this TV show that was claymation, and Davy had this dog Goliath, and what they would do, what made it so great was Davy and Goliath, somehow they'd always work in Jesus Christ into the episode.
Religious, yeah.
Because I loved the show. It was a cool show. Gee, Davy, do you want to go out and play today? That was Goliath, the talking dog.
Yeah, Goliath talk.
And one of the episodes I remember that Gary was reminding me of was when Davy and Goliath got lost. Well, actually, Goliath got lost and Davy had to find him.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, they always have to work in the Jesus Christ reference because
The TV show was paid for by what is that, the Latter-day Saints?
Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
In fact, I was reading, they had a little booklet in there, and it turns out that those people funded this whole thing, and in its day, it was state-of-the-art. It took like 60 days to produce like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was an incredible show.
So what would happen is somebody would write the episode,
right,
and then they would send it to the church, and then they would jam in the Jesus reference, and then it would go be produced.
And sometimes
You know who the Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints are?
No.
They're the Mormons.
Are they?
Yeah.
I didn't know who they were. Why do they have...
Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I guess when they have their production company, they call themselves Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. Then when they push the religion, they're Mormons. But it was a cool show, but sometimes the church couldn't figure out how to jam in the Jesus reference, because it would be like...
just wedge it in there.
Gee, Ma, I'm really glad that... I'm really glad I found Goliath. Yes, Davy. The same way you found Goliath, we need to find Jesus Christ. That's right, Davy. Jesus loves us all.
Even the dog knows.
Yeah, even the dog. Dog knows Jesus loves everybody. Speaking of Jesus freaks, any other good episodes you saw there? Because I don't remember them all.
I gotta get those, because I don't remember the particular stories.
I might go out and buy them, because I loved them. I wonder if they still hold up. Are they good?
It's funny, because they really are. The quality of them seems so poor now, the way they move around, but they're still sort of amusing to watch. But when I read that, that this was state-of-the-art for its day, the claymation and how fun it was to do.
I remember I loved the show. That and Crusader Rabbit.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, Goliath really is a star, and it holds up.
Yeah.
He's just so damn funny.
Thank you, Davey. What were some of the premises?
Cousin Barney comes to visit. He's a cousin from out of town, and Cousin Barney wrecks everything. Davey doesn't like him, but then, of course, Dad tells him, Jesus loved everyone, and you got to love Cousin Barney, too.
Even though he wrecks everything.
Yeah, I love that. Jesus loved everyone.
Davy's mom tells
him. So you got to love everyone, even your klutzy, stupid-ass cousins.
Exactly.
Who'll break your toys and just an ass wipe.
Right. Davy falls in the ice when his mom told him not to go skating.
Jesus saved you. Right. Did Jesus save...
It's like I was scared, but as long as Jesus was there, but I know I had Jesus.
You don't have to be scared, because you have Jesus.
You're never alone.
That's right, Davy.
I'd be in the ice and
Jesus loves you.
I know how Jesus would help me. I'd be in the water going, Jesus.
What is it?
Stay warm.
Remember when David gets stuck in the train? He's in the train, and then this song you hear, God is everywhere. You remember that?
No.
He hears it in his head.
He does. He's a religious fanatic. They're pounding so much religion into him, he's hearing voices in his head.
But he's always in trouble, too.
Hello! The dog talks to him.
He's in trouble.
It is kind of like Son of Sam. The dog is talking to him.
Yeah.
Because Son of Sam heard a dog talking to him, and he's talking about Jesus.
Right.
The dog's sending me messages. Hey, Mom.
Son of Sam came from.
Hey, Mom, why is the dog sending me messages and talking to me? I'll tell you why, son. We're religious fanatics. And what happens is we tend to overload you with religion to the point where you start to crack up. You're now hallucinating like Son of Sam. Come on, why do I have an urge to kill the people I hear in the street? And why am I picking up strange radio signals in my head?
Does everybody hear Goliath talk? Or?
No, only Davey.
Davey, ooh.
Davey? Yes, Goliath. I want you to kill your parents. What? Jesus killed his parents. He did? Yes. And Jesus wants you to go to work and kill everybody. Really, Goliath? That's right. Hey, you know what? Like Son of the Beach, I think I could do a parody of,
yeah.
Hey, anybody see Son of the Beach last night?
I missed it.
I have it on tape. I'll look at it today.
I have it on tape.
Hey, people forget it's on. 10 o'clock Tuesday night. A good episode. Me so honey.
I didn't forget.
I didn't see one phone call about it.
I meant to watch it, but I forgot.
Well, I have it. I just haven't watched it yet either. I have it on, TiVo.
It's in my TiVo.
Yeah.
TiVo.
Davey, did you hear they're nominating a Jew for vice president? What are we going to do?
We got to get rid of him, Goliath, right?
Jesus wants you to get rid of him.
Yeah. What do I do?
You go to a rally and...
Oh, okay.
Hey, speaking of religious freaks, I get more... the Saturday night television show, which is syndicated around the country, the CBS people have to hand me off all the mail.
Oh, dear.
And it's always from religious nuts. I got 3 letters this week from religious people.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dear Mr. Stern... it's always, and they're always typed nicely and polite.
They start off nice enough.
Yeah. Dear Mr. Stern, please, Mr. Stern, reconsider your prayer for Steve Allen to go to hell.
Oh, no.
Jesus died to save all of us from hell. Steve Allen, you, and me.
If it were necessary, he would suffer and die for each of us individually. Okay. Hell may be fire and brimstone, but it's real suffering consisting of a total lack of love, and this suffering is for eternity. Remember, Jesus loves all of us, Steve Allen, me, and you. What a douchebag.
See, these are the creative ones. Usually they have a form letter, which always starts off with, Dear Mr. Stern, today I prayed for you.
And this guy's from Sun City Center, Florida, wherever that is. You know, some old codger probably waiting to die.
And wanting to get another chip for his heaven collection.
So back in the, all the way back in the pages of the New York Post, that Donald Trump's mother died.
Yes, it was a little bit more forward in some other paper. But his mother, Mary, passed away.
I wonder if he liked her.
Yes, they were very close,
They were?
of the family.
Dear Mr. Stern, about 2 or 3 weeks ago on your show, you said you drink because you are unhappy. I can identify with that. I also used to drink regularly to feel better. Like now I'm an alcoholic. This idiot was probably so loaded all the time. Now I got to sit and listen to his crap because I can handle a few cocktails.
I'll start worrying about you when you start missing days of work.
Yeah. However, when I found out I had depression, I dropped my almost daily habit since alcohol and depression don't mix well. Actually, having a drink to unwind, relax, or lift the spirit a little, even if a regular habit, is not necessarily a bad thing. The question becomes at what level of regularity and amount does drinking bring about a dependency, a lower self-esteem, introversion, and, in the extreme, pull a person apart and scatter him or her like so much confetti. If you're able to handle alcohol, fine. For me, anyway, the highs I don't get anymore amount to nothing when compared to the hope I have in Jesus Christ and the offer of eternal life for those who follow him. He's pretty... So he replaced one addiction for another. Right. Now he's addicted to Jesus.
I know you pretty well, Howard. I know the one thing you don't want is eternal life.
Yeah. This is fine. Whatever amount I have here is fine, and then let me just go into oblivion.
Amen. I'll drink to that.
I love how all these guys want eternal life. Meanwhile, they're miserable wrecks.
Well, that's what I always question. You know, you're having a miserable life here, but you want to live forever.
Right. And here's some other broad. Dear Mr. Stern, just a few short years ago, I was a fan. I thought, wow, more people should have his outlook on life. Then I became a mother. And I, all of a sudden, felt sorry for your daughters and your wife. How sad for your daughters to have a father that has such little respect for women. What does that tell them? It's okay for a guy to just sit there and degrade and disrespect them? Yes, I know you say you love women, but you obviously do not respect them. I just recently found out your wife left you. How sad. But I say good for her to show that she has some self-respect. I was thinking how sad you must feel because you always said how much you love your wife. Well, love doesn't always solve everything. She's happy.
Bitter woman.
Yeah. The main reason I was writing you, Howard, is to let you know that no matter what is happening in your life, how bad things look, remember, God always loves you unconditionally.
You don't.
and then she goes, God always loves you unconditionally. But then there's about 1 billion conditions.
Right. To the love.
Yeah. You got to, be nice to everyone. You got to sit there and pray to him every day. You got to follow Jesus.
You got to be saved and born again.
Seems like there's about 9 million conditions. If you let him into your heart, he will come and he will deliver you from everything. Oh. Well, why don't you just come here then? Oh, I have to let him in. Free will, I see. Those are the rules.
You get the door closed.
You can close the door or open the door.
Howard, I don't even know if you ever opened a Bible, but please open one and read what God has done for us. Please ask a Christian into your life. A Christian. It's always a Christian. Christians are nut jobs.
Christians do proselytize.
Yeah.
They are increasing the fold.
6 months ago, there's a verse that, John 3:16 changed her and her husband's life. Oh, this poor husband. He married a chick who dug the Howard Stern show, probably drank. She had a daughter, now she's into Jesus.
Yeah, she's probably topless at rock concerts or something.
Our pasts listen to this. This is a clue, a tip-off. Our pasts are nothing to be proud of. But as soon as you ask Christ into your heart, he forgets all the sins. So this broad's probly been out banging and sucking.
She's probably scrubbed herself with a few brushes.
Yeah, right. And now that she's done with all her fun, she's going to be...
Nobody else should be having any...
That's right. As far as the East is from the West, he erases our faults. So, in other words, she's completely vindicated everything bad she did.
I had my fun for 30 years. Now let's start over.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When I'm about 80, I'll accept God into my life.
Why not? Have a great time.
Yeah, I got a plan.
And it's funny because I get those little booklets in the mail too, and you do have till the last second.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Wait till the last.
Yeah.
I'm going to accept him into my life at the last second.
If you're having a cardiac arrest and you go, I accept these are the words, I accept Jesus Christ as my personal Savior, you're all right.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga. No problem. Don't you have to also lift your left foot at the same time you say that?
Hop around 3 times.
God loves you, Howard. You are his child. He put you here and gave you this fame. What a jealous prick. But I think it's time you use your fame for God, for your eternal Father.
She thinks it's not.
Yeah, she's decided.
Why don't you
The party
and your
girl.
God decide, Howard?
You are in my prayers always. I hope this has spoken to your heart. More, I hope one day you realize what you have done to your daughter's future. Of course. Yeah, I know all about it. Trust me, my kids are going to turn out better than yours. I already see that. I can already predict it. Hey, you know who always calls me is Lisa the Blind Playmate. She's a Playboy Playmate.
Blind? I don't even think she's blind.
She's not blind. She's always calling me and asking me for help and money and stuff.
Phone bill, pay my phone bill.
I was going to call her today and help her. I was going to pay for some stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm always calling you, eh?
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'm thinking of paying for some stuff. Why are you bragging on me?
You're thinking of paying for some stuff?
I feel bad for you.
I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
All right, then forget it. All right, I won't do it. I won't do it.
She's saying she will take it.
Do you want the money or not?
Sure, I'll take it. You're giving me money, I'll take money.
Yeah, why not? I mean, I feel bad for you. You've been calling persistently. You seem like you're down on your luck. I'm feeling bad for you.
Always down on my luck. Always.
So
you're going to bring me back to New York so I can look into those beautiful
All right, you know what? How about I fly you to New York?
Are you going to spend all the money flying her to New York?
And I'll put you up in a nice luxury hotel.
Oh, baby, no.
Little something to eat. I'm serious. Why not give her a good time?
You're beautiful.
She's down on her luck. Why not help her?
Howard?
Yeah, what is it, Gary?
Wait, don't give her a dime.
Why?
I'm not that
Hold
down.
on a second.
Guess what happened?
Lisa, hold on. Don't give her a dime.
Why?
Because I have a tape for you. In fact, it's in your over there. She called like 2 weeks ago and was calling you the devil. And
you were? Oh, let me hear this.
There goes my money.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
My money. Howard, you are the epitome of fag, scumbag. All right? That's my opinion, and that's the way I'd speak if I came on your show. And you might be inclined to edit it out. So, like I said, we'll see how you feel when one of your little victims comes forward, or your wife leaves you because you've beaten her one too many times, and someone tries to make humor out of it. You know, satirical? You want to be satirical? You're not satirical. You're just plain vicious. And it makes me sick that you got your rocks off sexually over someone who did what they did to me. Forced me out of my home, crippled me, assaulted me in many, many ways, and goes around assaulting children. And you get your rocks off sexually on someone like this? You know what you are? You're a bully, Howard. You're a bully and a coward. Only a bully and a coward would take umbrage and, kick someone while they're down like that. You know what, Howard? One day someone's going to kick you while you're down. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. But I know that turns you on also. So be it. I'm sure you're probably molesting your daughters too. You run with that ilk, so you must be into that too. You're sick, man. You are one sick freak. Let me tell you. You're repulsive. You need to shrink really bad.
Got one.
Really bad.
Honey.
What are you talking about?
Honey, you are a psychopath.
Whoa.
A sick
I knew you were going to do this to me.
Freak.
I knew you were going to do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. You're doing it to me. Why are you calling me?
You're a sick freak, man.
You are a sick.
You're a sick. What do you do to me to get me so mad like that?
You are a sick freak.
And I'm not that down on my luck, baby.
Honey,
all right?
I don't care. Don't call me anymore.
Right?
Don't call me anymore.
Calls who? Who's calling who?
You call me. You call me every day.
You lie.
You call me every day.
You lie. I just landed a part in a film with Oliver Stone, so I'm not that down on my luck, all right?
No way.
No way you did.
How are you going to get there? You won't leave the house.
You're an extra, right?
No, I'm not an extra.
You have lines in an Oliver Stone movie.
Yes.
How many lines?
It's a principal role.
yeah.
To Oliver a lot lately.
Oliver.
I'm serious. He even asked about you.
Yeah, whatever.
She's finally lost it.
Yeah, you've lost it.
I'm not. I'm serious.
All right, honey.
Did you meet Oliver?
Yeah, let Oliver support you. Stop calling me. Stop calling me names. Stop calling me a child molester.
You
are a sick freak.
You're a sick freak. You do so many things to people.
Oh, get lost and get out of my life.
Why do you call him asking for help if he's so horrible?
Right.
You were ready to take his money.
Hey, you want to know how sick you are?
just said
Where's
I
the other
won't
message?
take the money.
Here's how sick you are. You ready?
What?
Then the next day,
Very next day.
the very next day, here's your message. Again.
About what you do, Howard.
Look at this. Listen to this.
What about that?
I'm so horny. I need to so bad. Please, please, can I have my videotape? Please. Without procrastination. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just have to get really, really bad. My just throbbing. Oh, baby. I would love to you. I'd also love my videotapes. Ciao.
Ciao. You're wacky.
Because
Honey, you are wacky.
me off and your personality is like totally possessed sometimes. And I do think you need a shrink. It
He
doesn't
has
mean,
one.
You need one.
It does, no kidding.
Yeah, you
it
two can
doesn't
share.
It doesn't mean I can't be sexually attracted to you. Right?
Well, I think if you think somebody's a child molester, you shouldn't be sexually attracted to them.
If I think someone's a what?
Child molester.
Well, you seem to empower them a lot, Howard. What
Empower
is that?
child molestation? What is your IQ? You know, it's not that
You know
you're...
exactly what I'm talking
You got an IQ of about 64.
You know exactly what I'm talking
Now, why don't you call Oliver Stone for money and leave me alone?
Oliver Stone, every time I speak to him, he asks about you.
There's no... Howard, is there any way that she has conversations?
Very much.
Well, maybe he wants a banger,
Can
because she
you
is good looking.
conference us with Oliver right now? It's a different Oliver Stone.
Yeah, it's Oliver Stone Schwartz Farberman.
No, it's Oliver Stone, the Oliver Stone. I'm playing a mischievous character.
What is, how do you know? How do you know it's him? Have you seen him?
Because I talked to him. He called me. I called
Why
him
would he
to
call
play.
you?
Because he gave me a part.
How did you get the part?
How did I get the part? I auditioned for it.
And where were these auditions held?
In Los Angeles.
Oh.
How'd you get out there?
He flew me out there.
Why would he fly you? For an audition?
God knows.
Maybe he thought he could bang her.
I guess I'm blessed. I guess.
All right, so you're blessed. All right, leave me alone, Lisa.
After doing films like starring in Morbid Lament and writing jail stories. And
All right, I got to
all
go.
that, I must say Oliver was a good break.
All right, I'm going to go.
Howard, can I ask you something before you go?
Yeah.
Are you putting me on about flying me to New York?
Yes.
Oh, one more thing.
Right.
I have a film for sale. May I plug it?
No.
Please?
You call him all kinds of names and then you want to plug your film?
It's the Cannibal Roller Babe hotline. 416-944-2186. You can buy my sexy, sexy copy of Cannibal Roller Babe. Again, that's area code 416-944.
No one's going to buy it anyway.
I mean, really, people have better things to do with their money.
It's a hot, hot film. 944-2186. That's Toronto.
And it's so much easier to buy films on the internet.
Internet, she's doing it over the phone.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you call her when you can just go on the internet and buy whatever?
Oh, believe me, they ain't selling this one on the internet.
That's what
hot, hot line is what it is.
All right, honey.
The film is well worth buying.
Go back to that rock that you crawled out from under.
Ah, you too, baby.
All right, bye.
Bye.
There she is, Lisa the Blind
Get our
Playmate.
number.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why me? Why me? As a matter of fact...
Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why do they have to be me?
Matter of fact, in the paper today, some radio guy on Hot 97 or something is saying he's getting stalked by some crazy broad.
Oh, like play Misty for me?
Yeah. Let me see. I'll find you the article. I found it somewhere in here. Right up there. I don't like... Oh, Lieberman. Here it is. Arresting DJ stalking. A 25-year-old Queens woman was busted yesterday for allegedly harassing Star, a Hot 97 radio shock jock. Who isn't a shock jock now? For about 2 months, Vala Murray, has been professing her love for Star. Who's Star?
Don't know.
Police said showing up at the station's West Side studio to see him and leaving amorous messages on its answering machine. Star even played some of the messages over the air because, you know, DJs basically do that now.
Yeah, where did you learn that?
He thought they were kind of funny, program director Tracy Cloherty said, but that only led to more calls. Recently, Cloherty said the messages had become threatening and Murray had begun showing up outside Star's Manhattan home. Yesterday morning, Star, who had not previously reported the matter, decided he had had enough and called police. After learning Murray clad in a brown dress, her hair in dreadlocks. Yeah, when you're on Hot 97, man, you got to watch what you're doing. You can imagine who that attracts. Had been hanging around outside Hot 97's Hudson Street studios for several hours. So there it is. See? Got to be careful. A lot of these people are nuts. Like Lisa. Lisa the blind playmate, who isn't blind. She was not saying she's blind, then we met her.
She comes in here, she walks right over to the couch and sits down.
Yeah, she's fine. She's not blind. Blind. I'm more blind than she is. I can barely see anything.
She didn't even wear glasses.
You know, I'm watching TV last night, and they have an ad for a Visa card, you know?
Yeah.
God damn, I got no room left on this console. I got so many bits here to play. So they got an ad for Visa, and Visa has 3 different kinds of cards. They got a platinum, they got a gold, they got a this, they got a that.
Yeah, everything. There's the regular, and then the gold, and then the platinum.
And like even I mean, I just wanted a regular American Express card, and they don't even give that to you anymore. You can't even get it. I couldn't get it.
Why not?
Because here's what I got. I got one that's bronze, and I got a silver.
Yeah, the bronze one is the gold one.
Yeah, I got this one. See?
Right, that's a gold.
And this one.
And the platinum.
Yeah, platinum.
I have a regular and a gold.
Now, Howard, you know what the new one is now?
What?
It's blue. They have a blue card.
That's a credit card.
That's the next level up above, that's the highest level now. You have to make like $500,000 a year or something.
For American Express?
I've never heard of this.
Yeah, because they have to keep going. I think they did a titanium card. Now this one's above that.
Well, the blue one is to pick up chicks. That's to say, hey, look, I got a blue card. I make over $500,000.
I thought the blue one was like a real credit card, like you can actually charge things and pay it off on time.
I don't know, but all I know is I don't know the difference between any of them, but I know now they charge me for my credit card, and I'm not thrilled about it. And you know what the privileges are? Like if you go somewhere like in Liberia, they might be able to
get you out of jail.
They might be able to wire you like $100.
Or get you out of jail. That's going to bail you out.
Or something like that. And it's like, I wouldn't even know how to use it. It's just like the frequent flyer program with American Airlines. I flew frequent flyer. I mean, I flew American Airlines for years. I still fly it. I never knew about any frequent flying miles, but it turns out I probably have like 500 million miles.
Don't you have a travel agent?
I don't know, but I always had different travel agents, and then, I always had to book myself under different names because people used to come to the airport and bug the crap out of me because they'd read the computer that I was coming.
Uh-huh.
So now I don't get any of these frequent flyer miles. So I lost out on like 500,000 miles or something. They say they can't give them to me.
Because they don't know if it was you?
I don't know. It's a lot of bull. I should be able to get them.
I was mistaken. It's not a blue card. Blue is lower. Black. The black card. And that costs $1,000 a year.
And why do you want to pay $1,000 a year to a credit card?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
What, you can say to your friends, I got the black card?
You get upgrades at hotels. And
I never got a thing off of my credit card. Black is beautiful, I know that.
All of a sudden, black is good?
Yeah.
But it is. It's a card that...
In the world of credit cards, the bizarro world.
It's a card that you whip out to impress people.
Right.
It's the only reason to have it.
I've never even heard of it.
$1,000.
To be impressed.
Imagine $1,000 a year for carrying a credit card. And the privileges are so cockamamie, I don't even know how to get them.
The one thing that I noticed that they do is at the end of the year, they give you an itemized list of everything you bought. That's it.
Yeah, I get that. I like that.
That's good, but I don't know if it's worth what I'm paying.
No, it's not. Oh, man. I don't know.
All these cards now are.
All right,
different colors.
I dreamt up a contest. I think you're going to like this one. Everyone can play. I'm going to announce that next. Hey, is Jane here yet?
Jane?
Dude?
Who's Jane?
No, she's late.
She's late?
Yeah.
F her.
She's supposed to be here at 7:15, but it is raining out.
Oh, gee. It's New York City. What's the rain got to slow anyone down? Jane's our next guest. Jane Pratt from Jane Magazine.
Oh, Jane Magazine.
She's coming in for a sec. But but she's not even here. And Houston's going to be in later because she's going to show us her labia that she had sliced off, and she's auctioning it off on the internet.
Is she late?
What do you think you can get for that?
I don't think you can get a dime. Who the hell is going to buy her labia?
Would you want them?
No.
Not if they're not attached to her?
Yeah. I'm not even sure I'd want them if they're attached to her.
What would you do with it? Like, do you keep the jar like at home and say,
Well, why don't we save this for her? We'll ask her. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you sell to a lesbian for chewing gum. I don't know. It's the only thing I can figure out. Unreal. Tony, what's up?
Howard, you're talking about 3 miles? Are you out of your mind?
What's wrong with that?
You're a millionaire, man. I'm going to drive off the turnpike. I'm going to my terrible job that I hate. You're a millionaire and you want 3 miles?
Hey, dude.
You're a whiny bitch.
You are F-ball. Come on down here and say that. You know what, man?
You're a mook.
Oh, yeah, I'm a mook? Well, why didn't you come down here and say it to my face? Oh, you're the only one entitled to frequent flyer miles. And my point about frequent...
You don't deserve it.
My
charity.
Oh, I don't deserve it. I don't work hard. You do.
No, give me
You're a liar. What do you do for a living? 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 Yeah, it was some cake job when I got fired, job after job, making $96 a week, and my family didn't... Oh, get out of here. You're a creep. What a whining douchebag. Oh, poor me. I got a bad job, Howard. You got a good one. Yeah, but you were one of those guys not willing to take a risk in life and make $96 a week and get fired week after week. Another wise ass. Talk about a mook.
You be quiet. Shut up.
Sure, that was Al Rosenberg.
No,
I'm not allowed to take anything. As a matter of fact, my point about frequent flyer miles is that I never know how to collect any of this stuff.
If I didn't have a travel agent.
I got a credit card they charged me $1,000 for, and then it's like, well, what do I get for that? Just give me a regular
There are credit cards that will give you miles.
Yeah. I like this guy.
Stuff.
And I'm supposed to buy everything because I make a good living. What a freak. Man,
How
what
does
a
he know
dick.
you don't give to charity? How dare he?
He didn't know anything. Maybe I don't, but...
Well, that's not his business.
I would. I'm just in a crunch right now. I like how people know what I got.
You're a millionaire.
Esteban, go ahead. And I like he's probably going to a mindless job that he doesn't have to worry about.
Right. He goes home at night. He doesn't have a thing to do.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about the ratings. He doesn't have to do any homework every night. Yeah, lying prick.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say that...
By the way, Esteban is Steven in Spanish.
Wow. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I just wanted to tell you that Baba Boy got the whole credit card stuff messed up, you know?
What do you say?
The blue American Express, it comes with a computer chip that you plug it to your computer with some hardware or whatever. It's mostly for a security purpose, you know what I mean? You don't have to make like $500,000 to get the blue card.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, he's talking about the black card.
Yeah, but he also said about the blue card. You know the blue card?
Yeah, you had it wrong. He said
with a computer chip.
He's saying there's a black card now.
Oh, okay.
All right, dude.
All right, take care.
Later, Esteban. Yeah.
You know what I used to do? I used to sell my freaking flyer mileage for cash. So I would sell like
yeah, but you know, like my niece just went off to California, and she was saying, do you have any frequent flyer miles I could use?
Yeah.
And I was going to give her mine.
So you can. You can.
Yeah, but I can't because I can't get them.
Blame him.
They're not letting me go. But this guy says I'm not entitled to them anyway because I make a good living. What a dick. Because I get this all day. People go, you make a good living. You don't deserve anything.
Or you don't work.
Right.
That's the other thing.
I got a cush
hear that
job.
all the time. You don't say you work. When I say I have to go to work, you don't work.
Yeah. I don't know, when that alarm goes off at 4 in the morning, my head's ringing. Feels like a big job to me, bro. Although I got to admit, this is the hardest work. But for a lot of years, it seemed kind of dumb. You know what? You know what was the worst part of this job?
What?
When I was coming up and trying to make things happen, and I was getting fired week after week, I had this uncle who says to me, what are you doing, man? When are you going to get a real job? Because now it looks like a wise move. But, man, it didn't look like a wise move years ago. Especially when all my buddies were making their way in the real world and making money, and they were like, yeah, he's a stupid idiot.
Yeah, I left a real job to come do this.
Yeah.
You know, I was a nurse, and everybody was like, what is she doing?
Yeah. And believe me, if I could have had a nursing job, I would have been thrilled. Anything.
Everybody thought I was crazy.
I had nothing to fall back on. I mean, I was an idiot. When my old man was telling me I was an idiot, I sucked on the air. I don't know how to talk right. He was giving me a whole rap.
You still don't. All that stuff is still true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you.
How old were you when you started making a decent living?
How old was I? Why, are you relating to any of this?
I'm just
You waiting to make a decent living?
Yeah, he did it before you.
I think really about 30.
No.
Yeah.
Younger.
Come on. You think?
Yeah.
Washington, you think we were
making a decent, compared to, you were making an average living.
What were we making in Washington? 20-something? 30 at the most?
No, you made more than that.
I made 30 grand. That's
Are
when
you
Goff
kidding
when
me?
Goff hired me, he cut me back. I was making 50 in Detroit, and he cut me back to 30.
Oh, no.
How decent was that? I had a wife and a baby on the
I
way.
thought you were still making 50 then.
Yeah. I mean, Allison had a miscarriage, but I was trying to have a family.
Well, you made 50 in Detroit. That was decent.
50 for like a month, because you know what? Wally Clark was leaving, and he gave me a boot. Yeah, for a month, and then I got canned. I was only making 28 there.
All right, so
I made 50 for a month. Now, what good is that? Decent living, Jesus.
You didn't make a decent living until you came to New York?
Well, I got to New York, and NBC signed me for like $100 grand for 5 years. And then I thought I was rolling in dough until I had to go get an apartment, and I had a baby on the way.
You know what?
And I had zero in the bank because I wasn't making any money.
Oh, please.
Oh, what a nightmare.
There was no savings account.
No. I managed to save up $8,000, and I put it down on a car. I didn't want to owe anybody any money.
X-car.
Yeah, X-car. Worst car. $8 grand I plunked down.
What is this? Is this like a Chrysler car?
Yeah. No, General Motors. But it was considered the worst car ever made. What a nightmare that was.
Yeah, you're right.
I was pissed at General Motors because I'm like, you know what? I saved up $8 grand. I didn't want to have any debt. I gave him
bills to pay.
I gave him the whole $8 grand. I had zero in the bank. And these pricks gave me a car that all of a sudden 2 months later is spinning out. If you hit the brakes in 5-mile-an-hour traffic, the whole car would spin. Allison was in the car. Boom. Whole thing spun
Yeah,
right.
I remember she did a 360.
360. Going 5 miles an hour in traffic. Jeez, what a piece of junk that was. I got rid of that thing. I drove it for years. What was I going to do? I put down $8 grand.
Brought you to New York.
Sure did. Sweating every minute. And I even got the cloth seats.
Yeah, I remember.
Upgrade. I got upgraded cloth seats.
The real, what was it, velvet seats?
Beautiful. Yeah.
Velour, that's what they called it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say now it worked out well, but it didn't look like it. Then I get fired from NBC. Everyone's telling me I'm unhireable. That no sponsors will touch me, and that it's over. Now I'm 30 years old, and I got no job. And this guy's saying it was easy. There was nothing easy about it.
So were you contemplating different occupations when you got...
No, I didn't know what I was going to do. I mean, I just figured I was finished in life.
Here we were taking the subway to work. People were thinking we were doing well.
Yeah, I'm a big star. I'm on the subway.
And Howard looked at me as we were descending into the bowels of the earth and says, we got to make it. We don't know how to do anything else.
Yeah, and then Mel Karmazin hired me. There was a couple of guys trying to hire me, though. But a lot of them didn't want to pay anything.
Yeah, we were a bold experiment they wanted to work on.
Mel saw potential. And Mel knew he could sell the show, too. What a nightmare that was. Oof. It was not fun. But now you see all these guys doing my material and all that.
Making money.
Making a good living off of it. It's pretty funny to me. All Howard Stern imitators. Hey, anyway, I got to take a break. I don't mean to go down the walk down memory lane because I got a ton of stuff to do, and I dreamt up a new contest.
Yeah, I want to hear about that.
All right. We're going to have our own little MTV Music Awards since we're going to go cover them.
Oh.
Right?
Right.
Oh.
I got to play this phony phone call to Cindy Margolis, too. That Gary did.
Okay.
And Houston's labia. All this stuff. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who laughs like a little schoolboy at words like penis, vagina, duty, and dildo. Howard Stern. Tara Howard. Howard Stern. Show.
Jackie.
Bigoted, mostly anonymous and irresponsible.
All right.
In retrospect, now, it seems like a nightmare.
Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling. It's still going on. Hey, shut up already. Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling tomorrow night, Safe Shore Road benefit at the Soundside Cafe in Bayville on Long Island.
And Saturday, August 19th, the big show at the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts for MP3 audio and Filthy 3D Joke Man. Visit jokeland.com. Jokeland.com. All right. Where was I? Hey, you know, it says here in the newspaper that Mike Piazza, you know, we talked about this before. Mike Piazza is dating a Playboy Playmate of the Millennium, Darlene Bernola.
Hey, now.
And I get, you know, hey, that shouldn't shock anybody. The dude's a young, good-looking baseball player who makes about $9 billion a year.
Hey, now.
But the Playboy Playmates are going fast and furious because then it said yesterday that the guy from Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst, has got a new Playboy Playmate.
Really?
He's got some. They had a picture of her in the paper. She was ridiculously gorgeous, like beautiful. What?
She had a weird name.
Yeah, weird name. And he's banging hard.
Playmates are coming with weird names.
And it says that he's been banging her for 2.5 years.
Wait a minute, but then that would have been during Jamie.
Yeah, well, shock.
He wouldn't do that.
I tried to tell Jamie that she wasn't the only one. Yeah, I don't know anything about kids' books, but what is this Harry Potter craze? I mean,
I'm not into...
Yeah, what is that, though? What is so great about it?
A series of books, and apparently they sell like hotcakes, and children love them.
I'm glad if kids read, because they say reading's good for you. Although I'm still not sure why. I never read.
It must be like a mind exercise.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it's a big waste of time. I think watching TV is so much easier. And I know they say, you know what, if you read...
What's the difference?
I don't know what's so great about reading.
You have to use your mind to imagine what's going on in the book.
Oh.
However, they give you everything.
How does that make you smarter?
I think when you use more brain cells,
Really?
it just helps you to be more mentally...
It takes too long. I need fast information, yeah.
I just started reading the first Harry Potter book with my kid, but like my nieces just got the fourth one, which is supposed to be huge. It's like a big thick book.
It's about 900 pages.
700 pages or something. And you know, kids are reading it like 4 or 5 times. That's a whole rap that she got kids reading again.
Wait, Bowie, I got to tell you something, man. You're making me look bad as a dad. You read to the kids every night.
Every night. But I read Harry Potter with them. And you know what? I have to tell you.
You were into the book.
Yeah, it's for some bizarre reason, it's actually...
You said, what do? You put the kids on your lap and you read to them?
No, he gets into bed.
Yeah.
I put one to sleep, and Mary puts the other one to sleep, because they go to bed at the same time. And he gets into bed, and I go, okay, you ready for more Harry Potter? And then I said, tonight we're going to read 5 pages, and then we read it.
And you really read it, huh? Because when I used to read to my kids, I'd skip pages.
And you were reading those baby books. It was...
Whatever it was, I skip them. I get bored.
You'd make up the stories you wanted.
Well, let me tell you something. Like, my kid the other night wanted a story, so I put her in bed, and I made up an original story, which she said was the best story she ever heard.
Well, she's being nice to you.
No, I'm telling you, it was a great story. Even it's like...
What does she know?
It wasn't even clear at the end of the story if it was real or a dream.
You should write a kid's book.
Yeah, well, that's what every dopey celebrity does. Yeah, and I'm not doing it. I'd write a gay kid's book. You know what I mean?
It'd be the most controversial kid's book ever.
Yeah. Hey, should you read this to your children? You know, it's like this girl, and she falls in love with this other chick, but the mother joins in.
This isn't the story you told.
No.
This is the one you're writing.
No, this was about a magic carpet, and it was really good. Even I was amazed. But I don't even know what the story's going to be. It just comes out of me. So it's like, I think I'm just more creative than you. I shouldn't really feel bad.
Don't.
I can make up cool stories. You have to read somebody else's.
Yeah, but after you finish making up the story, your kid still can't read.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't know. But Bowie, man, he's the father of the year, dude. You put in a lot more time with the kids than I do. Than I ever did.
Well, now we're putting in the same amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with the kids a lot now.
Because it was funny, when you were complaining the other day about, you couldn't go out Saturday night because you had to get up early, I was like, well, every other weekend he's got my life.
Right. Exactly.
Because I did the same thing. It's like, do I really want to stay up late on Saturday night? I know I'm getting up early tomorrow.
That's right, you got to get up with the kids.
It's not worth getting drunk, to get up at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, but I have to go out and meet people.
Although I'm never torn apart by... my thing is usually, should I stay up and watch a movie? Howard's like, should I go to spa or should I, get up?
Yeah, a little bit different with the choices.
I don't believe me, I'm in the same boat. I got the kids.
But anyway, you do go to spa.
Yeah, once in a while.
I was at spa too.
Rob, let me remind you, I went to spa for 45 minutes.
That's funny.
Because I had to get home for the kid.
That was.
Yeah.
But the Harry Potter thing, I don't know, kids are they're like nuts over it. And the woman is making a fortune.
What else do you do with the kids? You're always doing crap with your kids.
Yeah, he's like bathing with them. And,
yeah, he bathes them. I never did that.
Last night I picked them up at the pool, brought them home, I cooked them dinner.
Really, man? Your wife's got a gem in you.
Oh, please call her and tell her.
Well, she's got you so whipped.
She thinks she's got coal.
Oh, she doesn't know, man. She should be married to me for a week.
It was funny because one of my...
Why do you think I'm divorced?
One of my
wife couldn't believe...
Get through a week with you.
My wife couldn't believe what a lummox I was.
Last night while I'm cooking dinner, she
just got fed up. Literally, that's what happened. She was just like, you don't want to do anything. I go, I don't. I'm a lazy lummox.
But now you get up with the kids and you cook breakfast.
Yeah.
And you do the
Well, she finally got me to do what I needed to do.
It's funny because last night I'm cooking dinner, and one of my wife's friends calls, and she goes, "Oh my gosh, you're home for dinner." She goes, "Well, my husband hasn't been home in 3.5 weeks for dinner."
Right.
Call my wife and tell her that.
Yeah. Oh no, you're a prince, dude. I can't believe what a woman you are.
He's not a woman.
Oh, yeah.
He loves his kids.
Oh, I'm a bully.
It occurs to him that he wants to spend time with them.
Yeah, he works harder at home than he does here. What else
I have to say, Bowie wanted children.
Took him to
the boobster.
Here's a good one. My wife had to go visit her dad. Her dad wasn't feeling good, so she had to go visit him. So I had the kids one of our days off.
See, that never would happen in my marriage.
That whole day Friday. So I brought him into the city. We came here to the station. We walked over to the Central Park Zoo.
How is the Central Park Zoo?
Great.
Yeah, it's one of the best kept secrets.
It really is.
I know it's there. I've never gone in.
No one ever goes.
First of all, the zoo, they've got polar bears and penguins, and they have this whole rainforest thing going on. And then I
never can find it.
One of those tishes just spent a fortune on like a really little kid's zoo.
Petting zoo?
Like a petting zoo, but it's like a good one. You know what I mean? Then took him over to the cat.
One of those wealthy tishes that doesn't know what to do with his money. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I dig guys who build zoos and crap.
But they want their names on them.
Hey, whatever the thing is.
Yeah, it is.
At least we get something out of it.
Right, instead of like the kids zoo, it's like the something tish zoo.
Right.
Yeah.
But okay.
Hey, who cares what they call it?
The Central Park Zoo is so much better than the Bronx Zoo.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is, because you know why? You got to walk like miles, and everything is in one area. And I had so much more fun.
Yeah.
Well, the Bronx Zoo has like giraffes and lions and tigers.
Yeah, they got a better assortment.
For a small zoo, it's really well put together.
I love zoos.
I do too.
I even like that zoo. That's the one time I went to the Playboy Mansion. No chicks were there. I just went to see the zoo. He's got a zoo back there, Hefner. It's a sick zoo, man. It's got monkeys and crap. I mean, like exotic crap. The guy's out of control. He's got little heat lamps and everything for him. Beautiful. I was like rapping to the monkeys. I love that. I feel like Tarzan when I'm with the monkeys.
At least, Tarzan let them out of cage.
Right. Yeah. Oh, no.
Monkeys in cage.
I ain't going in the cage with the monkeys. Monkeys are violent.
I know.
Yeah. Boy, I love Tarzan. And, man, don't get the movie Tarzan and the Lost City with Casper Van Dien. This guy's got a hair weave.
It's one of the worst wigs, and you do not want to see Tarzan in a wig.
Tarzan in a wig, and his whole body hair is shaved. The guy's completely shaved down. I'm like, Tarzan shaved down and he speaks perfect English? I don't think so.
The wig sort of like made his hairline start at his eyebrows.
Yeah.
That's why it looks so fake.
Yeah. And Jane's a pig. Hey, dude, you send me a note that Mr. Skin has naked pictures of the chick who played Jane.
Right.
And then you don't give me the password. And then I write you notes. Give me the password, and you don't even write me back.
I didn't see the note that you sent back.
You don't even read your notes.
I do.
He's busy with the kids.
No, I read the notes.
He's busy with those kids. Do you read your notes?
I do.
Give me the password.
Okay.
Resend it. This cat sends me a thing. Go on Mr. Skin and take a look at naked pictures. I go on there.
Can't find him.
The password every minute. And I'm not giving Mr. Skin my credit card.
No, if you would have just, if you would have looked up Mr. Skin and Lotus Notes, it would have probably the password would have come up.
Well,
because it's sent before.
Whatever.
I'll send it to you again.
All right, send it to me again. Send the note to give complete info.
I apologize.
All right. You're probably in the bathtub.
Password in the note.
You're probably in the bathtub with the boys.
It's okay. I take care of my kids.
Yeah, you do. I'll tell you that, man. You put me to shame. Good for you. You're going down in the Dad Hall of Fame.
Get my chips for having.
He's Father of the Year.
Yeah. This guy puts in more time with the kids.
But again, like I said, he wanted them. So it's good that he's keeping up with that. He was one of those.
You're a promise keeper.
I want to have kids.
You're a promise keeper.
That's why I'm getting married.
Yeah, he was sick of banging different chicks every night.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm ready to settle down. How's that feel now, boy?
You know,
I've had my fun.
It's a lot like I liken it a lot to like Mark and Time in jail. You know, you just wait until they get to be 15 so you get your life back again.
Right. Freedom.
Father of the Year. As he gets farther and farther from the fun he used to have. That's why they call it father, because you get farther away from all the fun you used to have.
His favorite title? Dad.
And what's funny is when your kids get older, they're going to start having fun of their own, and you're going to sit there and be jealous of them.
Well, I'd be happy if they just don't hate me.
Right. Oh, they will.
They will.
They will.
No matter how much time you put in.
When they get to be 13, they just hate you, and there's nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah, 13, 14, depends on the kid.
But they give you crap no matter what.
Yeah, they have to. That's how they break away.
Yeah.
It's just part of the process.
I know, I'm starting
Yeah.
They turn on you.
Emily calls me all the time that she can't wait to be with me and stuff, but I think
She's with
but she lives in my apartment.
But now she's also like 17. I
Yeah,
think that's a
they come back to you then.
It's a 13 to 15-year-old thing where they say now.
Yeah, they were really embarrassed by you.
But is it the same with boys as much as girls?
Girls are bad.
Yeah, I think the girls
are real bad.
What's his phrase? I haven't gotten this one yet, but every parent tells me that they get it. The kid, when they're like 6 or 7, yells out, "You're not the boss of me."
Yes.
Girls are worse with their mothers. The father gets off a little easy. Girls and their mothers. Oh, my God.
I've seen women reduced to tears.
Yeah, so have I. It's unbelievable.
That's why it's so cool watching that whole plot line on The Sopranos, how Meadow hates her mother.
Yeah, because it's the truth.
Yeah, it seems pretty real.
And the mothers hate the kids. Because who wants to be around little angry...
Well, they know. Now, I've done all this stuff, and look at how she's treating me.
I also, who wants to look at hot versions of what I used to be?
Well, wait till the kids start going out, and you go, man, they're having fun.
Yeah.
And you're paying for everything, and you go, when am I going to have some fun?
Wait a minute, I'm getting him a good car. Nobody got me a good car.
Yeah, what am I doing all this for? No, my old man didn't do this for me.
Love, love, lolly, love, lolly.
It's all coming, bro.
Howard's like Nostradamus. He can predict the future.
Oh, I told him the day of his wedding, I said, Gary, as God is my witness, I love you, and I do love Gary. Gary's been a great friend to me. And I said, Gary, I love you, and I'm going to give you a great piece of advice. Don't get married. You're having the time of your life. And he goes to me, Howard, I appreciate what you're saying, but you don't know everything. And he goes to me, and that's just you, and that's the way you feel. Mary's a great girl. She lets me do whatever I want. And he goes, and I have had a lot of fun. Not like you, who got married too young. And I turned to him and I said, Gary, I'm going to drop this subject, but listen to me. You know why they call it fun? Because you never get tired of it. You think you're tired of it, and you think this is what you want, but you don't. And let me tell you something. Gary refused to admit I was right until a couple of years ago when his nose started bleeding. He started getting headaches here.
You know what's funny? Howard says he gave me that information because he loves me. And I've seen him give it to people, give it to strangers, or people he doesn't even like a little.
Nah, come on. Ross is also a friend, and I save Ross. And you would not listen to me because you never listen to me.
There are guests that sit in that guest chair that you've met for 3 minutes.
Nah, not the way I sat you down.
People on the phone.
Yeah. No, because I can tell if somebody's ready to get married. Gary wasn't.
Who's ready to get married?
Exactly.
No,
I'll tell you.
Marco Battaglia?
No, Marco, I gave the whole speech.
No, who has been ready that you know?
Warren Beatty. That's it. Now you in.
He needs someone to change his diaper.
Well, that's right.
That's when you're ready. That's
The
what
gift.
I'm saying.
The gift is ready for one more marriage.
No, this is it. This is his last marriage.
And there's a lot of guys who are ready for marriage. You want to know something? You meet them every day. There are guys who don't have a lot of options. You had it. You had it all.
Doug Goodstein, ready for marriage or not?
No.
Howard has already.
No. I've seen Doug in action. Doug gets a few drinks in him, and he's calling Norm Zeta.
They must be here now.
Yeah. Please. Doug's making the biggest mistake of his life.
Oh, dear.
But I could introduce you to a lot of guys who are ready for marriage. There was a guy on Millionaire last night, Regis Philbin. He had his fiancée there. He was ready for marriage.
He's ready for marriage.
There's no other chick on the planet that's going to be interested in this guy.
Did you sit down, Stuttering John, and tell him the facts of life?
Nah, I don't care about
You
it.
don't care about him.
Oh, gee, Actually, I'm tired of doing it, because then people think I'm bitter and stuff about marriage. I'm not bitter about marriage. I just know that people aren't ready. People are too young. How old were you when you got married?
31.
Yeah. He was too young. He was like a baby.
Well, you know, to be 70 running after kids, I don't think is a good thing either.
No, you need energy. Well, who said anything about kids?
But they wanted kids. They gotta have the kids.
Yeah, see, I love having kids.
I know you do. I see you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're great. You're conducting your life
You know,
beautifully.
this wacko used to tell me he wanted to have, like, 10.
All right. Yeah, because he needs playmates.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Harry, you know what's pretty funny, like Tarzan type?
You watch him with his kid? Let me tell you, it ain't a father. That's his pal.
That's another child.
I sing to my kid every night.
Your kid has a playmate.
Of course you sing to your kid, because no one else wants to listen to your music.
No, I put it to bed. I put it to bed every night.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, anyway, what do you want from me?
And then they put you to bed.
I'm taking him to Disney World on this vacation.
You know, as bad as his stutter is, I was listening to a voicemail from John the Stutterer, the different stutterer.
You got to feel sorry for this guy. He's trying to just get out a word. Something about he wanted to bring me and you a gift. You got to hear this. This is unbelievable. This is him at home relaxing, and he just wants to leave a quick message.
Hi, Case. This is John Smith. Saying they obsessive and repulsive that I am. When I was last there, I forgot to bring the gifts that I had for Howard and Robin. So I'm just calling to say that the next time I come, I have I don't have them. I was in such a rush the last time that I forgot them. Thanks.
How great is that?
What do you think happens if we know who he is and we like him? But he has to call to book a plane reservation.
Oh, please. That's what I'm talking about. You got to feel bad for this guy.
Do you think they think he's goofing and just hang up on him?
Oh.
I'm sure he gets hung up on. I'm sure everything happens.
Yeah.
You know, in speech therapy class when I was in elementary school.
Yeah.
Their idea of therapy is having all the stutterers in one room and they'd have us call information. and then we would just sit there and watch each kid go in there and like stutter his head.
Was that an exercise?
Yeah, but it was like horrible.
You felt like a freak.
And the poor person at information made all these calls.
John's right. He should try email. Pete, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
Howard, there's one thing I always wanted to know. Why did Gary name his son Jackson? I have never heard a first name and a last name that don't go together as Jackson Delabate.
Pete, you are so right. And I heard it. I couldn't believe it.
We went out of our way, just so you know. What was I supposed to do? Name him Rocco or Santo or Vinny? We did
Jackson.
We didn't want to do.
What about like Stephen Delabate?
Well, there already was one.
All right, what about
like
Michael?
Joe or Michael?
No, like not Fredo. I mean, you know. You know what's funny about that, though? Yesterday, I went to visit. I was on my way out to Long Island. I said, I got to stop off at Ronnie's place. And, see, his son Brian had a baby.
Yes.
You know. Brian and Jen. That's the couple. So they had a baby. What did they name? You got to hear this. And Brian Mund is a Jew. He names his son Brian.
Right.
Listen to this. See, you very rarely see Jews doing that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's not a Jewish thing.
Oh, no.
They never named after the father. It's a superstition. So, but he's hardly Jewish.
What's the whole thing that they can't name it? When you have a baby, you have to use a letter.
No, of a dead relative.
Right.
Like I was named after this guy, Hersht, my great grandfather who never bathed.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. I heard the guy was a real freak. So
somebody wanted to remember him.
So my mom had to use the letter H. Think of a cool name with the letter H. Horace, Harvey, Howard,
Hannibal.
She could have named you.
And I'm like, you know what? Why do you have to be like that?
Horatio.
Or my father was into that. I go, you can't give me a goddamn normal name. My cousin Paul's name was Paul. I was so jealous.
Yeah, but can't they do it in the middle name?
Howard. I was Howard Allen.
No, I'm saying can't they use the name, the letter right?
Yeah, I mean, they could have done anything to give me a normal life, but they didn't.
They could have just named him.
No, they couldn't give me a name like everyone else so I could fit in. But anyway, all right, never mind my bitching. So if I go over to Ronnie's place, he's got a 2-family house over there that he bought. So his son Brian lives in the basement with his wife. Like, remember Cousin It lived in the attic? Yeah. The Addams family? His son lives in the basement over there. So I went over to visit Jen and Ronnie and
Brian.
Brian.
What is it, Brian or is it Brian Jr.?
No,
they don't do
it. So I said to Jen, I go, well, what do you call? I said, you should see me laughing. I was like, I go, let me ask you something. What are you calling the kid?
Boy, yeah.
What do you call him and what do you call your husband? She goes, I haven't said the baby's name yet. Because
baby won't know his name.
They don't know what to call him. They can't call him Brian because Brian lives in the house already. How can you call him Brian? There's 2 Brians living there now. So then we were saying, well, what about BJ?
Right.
Now, that's a goddamn bad name for a boy.
Or BM.
BM.
Oh.
Either way you go, it's bad. BJ for a boy? Forget about it. And he's not even a Brian Jr. He's not Brian Jr. He's Brian.
Well, what's his middle? Do you know his middle name?
Brian, like Todd or something. You know, something. PT. So I'm sitting there. I'm perplexed. I said, I got to think about this. I said to Ronnie, I know, I said to Ronnie, what are you calling him? He goes, little guy, or...
Yeah, here's the problem, because I've seen this even in my family.
They don't know what to call the kid.
They're going to start calling him Little Brian, right? Which is fine.
Some of them are calling him Little Brian.
Fine until he's about 16.
And he's 8 feet tall.
Look, I got a cousin, they call him Danny Boy, the guy's 38. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
I don't know why guys have to name their kids after themselves.
That was never an option for me.
No, me neither. No. Especially I had girls. Howard on a girl is bad.
But there are, you know that Barbara Bush is the daughter of George W. Bush? Like his mother's Barbara Bush,
that's sick.
And his daughter's Barbara Bush.
Yeah.
But you ever see the guys, Howard, who only have girls, and they always wanted to name them after themselves, so it's Antonio?
It's crazy. It's the funniest goddamn thing. I said to Ronnie, this is funny. Then I'm in the car cracking up so bad over the name thing that Mike, the driver's going, you're a cruel guy. I go, I said, I don't believe what I'm hearing. I'm completely obsessed with this. My mom was pissed when I got a cousin named Howard. They named him Howard after I was named Howard.
Yeah.
Even that drives my mom crazy.
And you know there's another...
And I never even see Howard, my cousin.
You know there's another Scott Salem, right?
No, I didn't know that.
There's another Scott
Salem.
In Scott Salem's, really?
That's right.
I don't know, man. Mary Ann, you're on the air.
You seem really happy today.
Who's happy?
You.
Yeah, I'm happy. I feel good.
Finally tuned like a pencil. This show's amazing. I can't believe it.
You can't believe how funny I am today?
Yeah, I'm loving you today. You're amazing.
Thank you.
You're up to something. You drank ginkgo biloba or you got laid last night. You're up to something.
You think I got laid last night?
You're sharper than a pencil today.
Okay. Getting laid makes you dull. That's because I don't get laid. I'm sharp.
What's going on today?
I'm like a boxer.
Maybe it's the ginkgo biloba.
It's the ginkgo biloba I'm taking.
I'm not like this. I want to be like this every day.
I'll be like this every day, honey.
Okay.
All right. Theory is I got laid last night. Boy, that'd be nice, huh? Little poontang. I love poontang. I love what you women have. I love it. I love what's between your legs.
Oh,
I honestly do, honey. That's golden. That's beautiful.
You know what's really weird? You know,
some guys think that's ugly. I don't.
No, it is.
Well, we'll see when Houston gets in.
Oh, that's ugly. She got her labia cut off.
Can I say something funny about Houston, Howard?
Yeah.
You know, I got to tell you, all the times...
I think she's very attractive, by the way.
And all the times we've had her on, oddly enough, I've never seen one of her movies.
Yeah.
I've just never seen it. And I sort of feel like I know her. You know, she's been on a bunch of times like a pal. And then I saw one of her movies the other night. It was very disturbing.
Why?
That happened to me.
Because she's on all fours grunting like crazy, and I just never seen her have
Let me see some of that. You got anything?
No, I saw it on pay-per-view.
Jenna Jameson, I accidentally came onto one of hers on like the Playboy channel, and knowing Jenna and seeing her on all fours again with some guy banging her.
Wait, let's play some Houston. I never seen her acting work.
I talked to no, she was just going. Here's what she was doing. She was standing up, but touching the ground with the tops of her fingers. If you follow me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some guy was doing some stuff, and she was just going. It was like. Oh,
we got to get that scene. Let's play some of her movies, man. We've had her on a million times. We've never even watched anything. Yeah, but maybe back in the office we got something. Okay. Take a look.
But it was weird because I was like, oh my gosh, that's Houston. I know her. I never seen her like that.
She does bukkake movies, man. That's hardcore.
600-something guys.
Bukkake films started in Japan. You talk about porno, man. You know, this is like, I like some porno, man, but this turns me off to sex. And I'm about as sexual as you can get. I'm always ready. But the bukkake thing I don't get. I don't even get what kind of guy digs it. Listen to this.
What guy wants to watch that?
Let me try and describe it, because there's a lot of people like, hey, what's
bukkake?
What's master with the bukkake?
That's Joe Lieberman.
That's Joe Lieberman talk. So anyway, this guy gives me a tape of Houston bukkake film.
You saw it.
I saw it. I thought you saw it too.
No, I don't think
See, I didn't see that one. I saw a different one.
I saw it.
For me.
The idea is bukkake started in Japan, and bukkake means when guys pleasure themselves with a woman's face, But she's buried in the sand or confined so her head is only sticking out of the ground.
Well, you don't have to necessarily... I think it's basically the...
Guys decorate her.
Right.
Right.
And she can be anywhere, but Houston chose that buried in the sand bit.
Yeah. The Japanese will bury you in the sand, or they'll tie you up.
Right.
It's just
Or the woman's confined.
confined and restrained, and the buried in the sand thing was the one I saw with Houston.
Do you think it's like an empowerment thing? Like
I don't know, but then they drink from a cup.
The woman.
Right, which makes me nauseous.
Oh, man.
Which makes me want to barf it out.
And it's
Even thinking about it right now, I'm swallowing shit hard.
straight. It's a cocktail, right?
Yeah.
Where's the joy?
Bring her in. I'm going to ask her about bukkake, then I have to take a break. And then we'll talk.
The thing about it that was so amazing is that Houston called us excited.
That she'd done it.
She had just done that.
And it was like a 2-foot wide martini glass. It was no small glass.
She's like, guess what I just did?
I just did bukkake. And I'm like, oh. I was like, honey.
Maybe you want to keep that quiet.
She's a good-looking broad, man. I mean, she is. She's sexy. She's a sexy woman. Watch when she walks in. I'll get all excited. She looks great, I bet. Look at it. She looks great.
Oh, my God.
She looks cute as can be, and yet you are just a filthy little slut whore. Come here. I have my hand down my pants. My hand is down my pants, touching myself. Look at this, Robin. Look. I'm
Get away from me.
Look how I sit. Look at this.
Oh.
You look great, honey.
Thank you. Good morning.
Yeah, why does she have to do all that stuff when you've already got your hand down your pants just looking at her?
I know. You look great.
Thank you.
You look healthy.
Thank you.
And young. Why do you explain to me how you got involved in that bukkake film.
Well, Metro wanted to produce it, and we were down at the Extreme Vacation in Mexico, and it just seemed like the thing to do.
Right, and you were in the sand, right? They buried you in the sand, and your head was just sticking out.
Correct, my boobs and my head.
Right, that's it. Your boobs. How many guys were bukkakeing?
God, I think there were maybe like 25, 30 guys, because there was 2 of us. There was another girl, too.
Do you know the history of bukkake?
Yes, it's the degrading of women.
Oh, is that what the Japanese term bukkake means?
Correct.
The degradation of women.
Right.
I just spent an hour trying not to say that.
Sorry.
All right, it's the degrading of women.
Correct.
And so really bukkake means any way that they can degrade women. And the way the Japanese figured it was to bury you in the sand.
Well, that was my idea.
Oh, the sand thing. But it's the restraining of a woman and then just fouling her, decorating her.
Decorating her, yes, from all over.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then what's the martini glass and drinking from the martini glass all about?
I think that's something that the adult industry kind of just put on, a little.
Did you really do that, or was that fake?
I don't even remember drinking it out of glass. I don't think that was me.
It wasn't? All right, maybe it was a different one I saw.
I didn't have any cocktail that day.
When you degrade a woman, could you just like... Could there be a number 2 involved?
Oh. I think...
Or number 1.
People do... Yeah.
But you don't do that.
No.
I might have to make a bukkake film and degrade women. I've never seen anything like it. Where do you get bukkake film? Can you buy that one in the United States, the one you made?
Yes, it's called Buried Alive. And it's put out by Metro Home Video.
See, it doesn't turn me on, though. As much as I dig you...
Why would you want to see that?
I'd rather see you getting banged or, like, with another chick, but the bukkake degradation... Like, even if I say... You know what I'd like to see a movie of you? Maybe you did this already. You probably did everything. I'd like to see you where you're, like, tied up to a wall and a guy's torturing you and stuff, but it's like you're turning you on. Not hurting you, but...
Right, but that
spanking.
also is not really too hip to do either.
Why?
The tying up and the torturing kind of bit.
I don't mean like hurting, but like...
bondage. Yeah. Bondage film.
You won't do that?
No, I have done that. Yeah.
Why is that not cool?
Well, I guess the hurting of the woman, as long as it's not... You're not actually hurting me. I think there's a law against that or something.
Yeah, you see, I have a question about that. Because whenever I see a bondage film, which, by the way, like, in my sex life, I never was into bondage. Like, I don't get into spanking women.
For real.
I like kind of like... I may call me old-fashioned, but I like kind of a sweet, sensitive sexual experience. You know? Maybe I'm a... But I don't know what I am. But the thing is that I like watching bondage and reading about it.
You've always said that your favorite film was that... What was that guy's name?
Oh, it's a great porno. Did you ever see the porno? What's
Bill
the name?
Majors.
Master Bill?
Master Bill Majors. What's the name of it? It's the best porno I ever saw. It's this big, fat, ugly guy torturing this chick.
I've never seen it.
It's so good.
Like a reporter and
And it's so real.
You love
I've done some bondage films, though. I have. They're out there.
But here's the weird thing I find in bondage films. So once they tie you up, the law is they can't really spank you hard?
No, they can spank you. Definitely. I just don't
But they can't penetrate you.
Right.
Right.
Usually
That's
bondage,
against the law,
there's no
'cause that's rape.
penetration.
Because that's rape.
Right. Well, there's no penetration usually in bondage. That's the whole
That's why it sucks.
sex act of it is because of the bondage. That's what the...
I see. But they can't even hit you that hard. They never hit you that hard in bondage, right?
I've been hit pretty hard.
You have?
Yeah.
You dig that?
It felt good. It starts to feel good. If
Do you
it's
get
done
aroused
properly.
during that?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
For real?
For real. If it's done right.
Anything that doesn't turn her on.
No, but what do you mean if it's done right?
If it's done properly and they're not out to hurt you, but it almost starts feeling like a massage, over and over being whipped and stuff.
Yeah, but if I whack you real hard, it starts to hurt, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you go numb kind of.
You do?
After, yeah.
And you get excited, sexually aroused.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely.
I don't think, just like I said, when she called up excited about the Bukkake film, I don't think there's anything that doesn't turn her on.
Yeah, I got to take a break, but when we come back, I know you're here for a very specific reason. You had labia surgery.
Yes, I did.
And you are auctioning off your labia on the Internet. Say no more about that. I want to ask you about that right after these words. We're here with Houston, and she'll give us all the details. Then I got to tell you about this contest we're going to have. And I know there's a bunch of people on the phone who want to talk to us, and I promise you I'll get to that as well, right after these words.
He's gone, but the music lives on. Right now, through this special radio offer, you've got the chance to experience Old Blue Eyes like you've never experienced him before. Singing the songs of Bayville's own Jackie Martling.
They call it marijuana, and before this song is done, we'll explain to all you swinging chicks how this outlaw causes fun.
Yes, Old Blue Eyes sings the best of Old Badass. Martling attempts to croon a ballad to the love of his life. But nobody warbles a saloon ballad like good old Soggy Frank.
Another glass of Fool's Gold chili. And I'm on there again, Jack. Been drinking this spooky Fool's Gold since I don't know when.
Jackie the Joker tries hard to gain steam, but just listen to Frank crack.
They roll out the reaper, we'll have some illegal kicks. Roll out the reaper, let's get stoned, all you cats and you chicks.
Yes, Frank Sinatra croons the songs of Jackie Martling. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll want to hang yourself in a hotel in Las Vegas. Jackie barks for beer, but Frank lets you taste it with his tasty interpretation.
Take cold gold, makes you old, gold before your time. Jack, cold gold makes you sleep right through your prime. Hey.
Yes, Frank Sinatra sings Jackie Martling. Songs that rape your ears as well as your pocketbook. The lyrics of a drunken, stoned-out, brain-dead Jimmy Buffett wannabe. You'll get all these great Jackie Martling songs and more.
Well, you can't take your pot, your LSD, your ups, and all your downs.
There's not enough THC on the planet, not enough beer in the solar system to do these fabulous songs justice.
The Howard Stern Show. It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
We're in here discussing Bukkake films with Houston. I'm just getting such an education.
Really?
Yeah, I was even asking her, like, when she goes on a vacation and stuff, because she's a porn star and she's good looking, do guys just automatically think they can get in her pants, and are they assaulting her?
Like, where does she go?
I can just imagine her being under attack all the time. Like, guys must think you're easy, but then maybe you're really not in your real life.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, I heard that, let me get an update on this. And by the way, we're going to talk about Houston's labia in a minute, where you can buy it, which I got to ask you about. But if you also want to see Houston, she'll be at Legs Diamond in New York City now through the 12th. So she'll be here through, Sunday that is, I guess.
Yeah, Wednesday through Saturday I'll be
All right. And then she'll go to the Dollhouse in Columbus, Ohio, September 26th. But I was saying, when you're a good-looking chick, I mean, guys must be like, thinking they could all bang you.
Yeah, they pretty
every
much
second.
Yeah, they try.
So
and do they not? There's no preliminaries. They just come up and go, "Hey, let's go."
Pretty much. I mean, after doing 620, they think that you do everybody.
You can't ride a subway, can you? And wouldn't, if you went down on the subway today, wouldn't guys just be pushing themselves on top of you and everything?
I don't know. It depends on if they recognize me or Yeah, probably. Who am I kidding? Of course.
And does anybody ever get in there? I mean, in your real life? I mean, does anybody ever, like, you know, get a little romance going with you and get to bang you and stuff?
Yeah,
They do.
of course.
All right, the kid I set you up with, the prom date.
Yes,
Okay.
Bradley.
Bradley, who was a high school senior, asked if he could go to the prom with you. You were having a romantic relationship with him. He's one of the guys who you actually, I mean...
You were dating.
He was a high school senior. And you're what? Like what? How old are you?
I'm 31.
You're 31, and he's a high school senior, and you were dating him because you liked him.
Yeah, I really did.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, there was a did. That sounds like...
No, not
Then
like
you
that.
guys were going out, then you broke up for a while because you thought he was too controlling.
Right.
And then you started seeing him again.
It was
and then,
clingy.
The last I heard, you guys, he moved in to your house.
Yes.
For how long?
Yes. I moved him in. He moved in for 3 weeks.
And what happened? Tell us everything.
Well, he moved in, and the original plan was for him to get a job and figure out school and get a car and start his life in Los Angeles.
Right.
And he was going really slow at it. You know, he was kind of procrastinating, and he wasn't doing what I felt he should have been doing more.
So were you turning more into a mother than a girlfriend?
Now you're nagging him to get going.
Yes, in a way. And so I just felt that he needs to get his stuff more together and
Get a little direction in his life.
get more together and come back. Because I definitely want him to finish college, and so does his parents. So, and so does he.
You know, isn't it nice that the girlfriend and the parents all have the same goals for him?
Yeah.
So he moved home. It was like right before the 4th of July, and he's here now.
Did you bounce his ass out of the house?
No.
Did you? Come on. Did you kick him out of the house?
No. We both agreed that it'd be best if he went home.
Right. Because you kind of need a guy who's got a little direction in his life.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you don't want to sit there and mother somebody.
How's Brad ever going to get any direction?
I know. He's been living with a porno
We've
star.
ruined him.
I swear.
He's a good guy. He'll figure it out.
Wonderful guy.
He'll get it together. He's very smart. He just needs a little bit more oomph, you know, to do it.
Well, it's hard. You know, what was he doing? Just sitting in the house, like, waiting for you to come home to have sex with you? Right.
Kind of.
That's unbelievable. What is it, Baba Booey?
So what's the status now? Even though he moved out, are you guys still a couple?
Yeah, we are and we aren't. You know,
In other words, you're still having sex with him, but you'll have sex with other guys, too.
No, I haven't had sex with him in a while because he's been back here, but...
You're seeing him this week, I'm sure.
Hopefully. I was supposed to have seen him a couple days ago. It just hasn't worked out. And now I start work tonight at Legs. So basically, you know, hopefully he'll come in and see a show.
You know, Howard, if you were that 18-year-old kid, right, and Houston was in town, and you knew there were 2 nights where she wasn't working, wouldn't you be right on it? Or do you think?
Well, maybe she was busy.
Yeah, I went to a couple parties.
Yeah, but my point is, guys usually go out and get jobs and try to accomplish something so they'll be attractive to women.
Right.
Bradley has it all.
Yeah.
There's no reason for him to leave home.
Where do you party when you party in New York? When you went to a couple of parties?
We started at Mary Lou's.
Who's we? Like you and a bunch of other porno girls?
No, actually, a friend of mine, Ivy Supersonic, that made my hat.
Are you friends with Ivy Supersonic, too?
Yeah.
See, everybody's friends with her.
She gets around.
Yeah.
But no, I went out with her and a couple people.
When I was hanging out with Carmen Electra in Los Angeles, she's telling me Ivy Supersonic is her friend, too.
Ivy is the friend of everyone.
Right.
And you saw the article in the paper that Ivy supposedly broke up one of the Gallaghers from Oasis.
Hey, you know what? I'm serious. I mean, what is that name? Ivy Supersonic.
Well, you got to give yourself a name.
Yeah, it's catchy. I like it.
I'm Deluxe Motorola.
She's actually from the North Shore of Long Island, Howard.
Is she?
And that's a real name.
Yeah, Ivy Supersonic. I can't call somebody Ivy Supersonic.
Like high voltage.
Yeah, high voltage. People giving themselves names.
She makes amazing hats. She's really good.
Did she make a hat for a guy like she do any guys' hats?
Yeah, she's done Tommy Lee's and.
Yeah, but I don't need a big ostentatious hat. I need just a big hat that'll fit my big head. You know I have a big head?
No, I didn't. You have an oversized head?
Here's the deal. You can't tell with me. It looks like I have a tiny head because my body's so big.
What's your measurement?
I don't know, but it's big. I can't even find a hat that fits me.
Really?
Yeah.
She'll personally make one for you. Oh, yeah, she'd love to, I'm sure.
But I need something that doesn't make me stick out. That hat screams out, like, notice me.
What kind of hat are you looking for? Like a baseball hat? Or
yeah, like a hat I could disguise all my hair and stuff with a rim like that. Maybe I need that hat. Let me see that
Well,
hat.
that hat is a little ostentatious.
Like a Kid Rock
That hat calls attention to itself.
I don't think I could wear that. This is a giant feather hat.
I mean, it's an ostrich feather hat. Yeah.
You got it on.
Easy. See how it's too small for
Well,
me?
you look like you want people to look at you.
Cut that.
A little small, Howard.
You think anyone would notice me in this? You know what I mean? Yeah, I love it. Look at it. Hey, don't notice me.
But Jackie says
I don't want you to look at me.
Jackie's rule of sex is when a woman's wearing a hat, it means notice me and she wants to get laid. So maybe a hat means you want to be noticed.
Right. Anyway, let me ask you about this now that we heard about the kid. So you had a labia reduction surgery, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. That meant that you felt your vagina looked odd. You thought that it was odd looking.
Because things were hanging.
Right. So you decided to have things trimmed down there.
Yes, I did.
First question. Sensation still the same down there?
It's better.
Better. Okay.
Yes.
So you're not feeling any less sexually aroused or...
No.
Okay, all right. Question 2. How much did they cut off?
There was about, I think it was a couple millimeters.
Millimeters, all right. So
a couple of tiny little millimeters.
And you said to the doctor, please save my labias for me.
Yes.
Who is the doctor?
By the way, in next week's Son of the Beach, there's this Mexican girl who seduces Notch.
Yes.
Her name is Labia. It's Labia. He goes, leave my labia alone. Very funny. You should see it Tuesday night.
All right.
But, so who dreamt up this idea? You said to the doctor, I'd like to save the labia skin from the operation?
Yes, I wanted my implant, and I wanted my labia saved. So when I got it back from pathology in a little vial, with formaldehyde, of course, and had it put into a lucite sculpture.
Is that here now?
Yes, I brought it with
really?
me.
We could see this.
I'm afraid to look at it. I think I'm going to get nauseous.
Oh, I'm sure it's beautiful.
This is the first unveiling on the show. No one's seen it, so it's.
But Gary saw it. He said, it could look like it could be bacon bits in there for all we know.
It could be anything.
They look like 3 little worms.
I got to ask you the truth. Do you really think there's a man out there that's going to pay good money for a labias?
Yes, I do, and I don't think
buy bukkake films, why not?
What?
Yeah, it's like a piece of art now. I mean, it's a sculpture and. It's on a marble stand.
You think your fans are that rabid for you? How much money do you anticipate getting for your labia?
Sky's the limit. I'm really not sure. It's on the auction block, that and my implant today.
Your implant?
Is it on eBay?
No, it's on eroticbid.com.
Eroticbid.com. And there's enough hardcore erotic fans that would want your labia?
Oh, yes.
Have you gotten any bids yet?
Yes.
How much money?
I'm not sure. I went up today.
That's the interesting thing. I want to know.
Yeah. Well, the labia starts at $1,500 on the auction block today, and the the breast implant is $500.
Why is there only one implant?
Crazy.
The other one ruptured.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see the labia.
Yes, I have an armed guard, and he's
this is a little sticky, but you got a guy handcuffed to your labia. Here it is.
Yes.
Here we go. This guy's name is what? This guy looks like a porno star.
Goodness.
Is he an officer?
He is my muscle man.
Does he talk?
No, he's sworn to silence.
There he is. He's opening up the case. Couldn't we have arranged this already? All right, go ahead. All right.
He wouldn't allow it.
I gotta see this. I don't even want to touch it.
Oh, it's all in lucite in a marble stand. It's got my little plaque.
Oh, that is hideous. All right, get it away for Chauffeur Robin.
Oh!
That is
Oh,
gross.
that's so funny.
You know what? They look like little seahorses.
Yeah.
It actually looks like boogers.
But see how it's on this beautiful marble stand?
Come on, I thought maybe you had an artist do something creative.
I think it's pretty.
It's on your coffee table.
It's beautiful.
I am the Van Gogh of...
Who is going to buy that? I can't imagine.
Who designed that? You?
The people at eroticbid.com and myself designed what it would be encased in.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, and you can actually, we're having a press conference today at Legs Diamond at 10 o'clock after the show.
Really? Who's going to show up?
Well, we put out a bunch of press releases, so a lot of people from the press, lots of adult magazines.
I see.
And people can come down and actually see it, bid on it in person, and meet me.
Beautiful. That is really vile. I'm going to throw up. I should also mention before we stop this conversation, Houston is doing an upcoming gangbang.
Another one?
But listen to this. This is the world's biggest gangbang she's going to do anal this time.
Oh!
Which is... Only anal.
Well, what we're doing is we have Metro Home Video.
What we're doing.
What we're doing. Yes, all of us here today.
Yeah.
We have a new girl, Nicole Sheridan, that we've signed under Metro, under contract, and her and I are actually going to be almost like a bang-off, competing against one another who can do the most
That's
anal.
an exciting format.
And it's going to be done like circus style.
What does that mean?
We're going to have a big tent, and we're going to make it all like Ron Jeremy will be the ringmaster.
Why is Ron Jeremy always involved in all this?
Well, he's with Metro also.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he a big draw?
Yeah. He's amazing, though. The public loves him.
Really?
Yeah. So they can actually...
Every time I see him, I'm running the opposite.
Yeah, I fast forward. So he will be there as well. Ron Jeremy.
He'll be there. I'll be there, and Nicole Sheridan, and a ton of people. It's going to be like 250 people in the gangbang, I believe. We're going to try to do as many as we
You
can.
think you could do 250 guys with anal sex?
I think I can beat Nicole Sheridan, is what I think. I have more
Get up
experience.
and go. Right. You have more experience in that area.
Yeah, so...
How do you get ready for something like that?
It's actually, people can find out if they want to participate in it.
Robin asked you a good question. How do you get ready? How do you prepare for something like that?
Practice.
No, really? Seriously? Or you just rest it up?
Seriously, you rest and you get your backside ready.
You do?
You practice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do? You do exercises?
You have
sex, you do?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And who's going to do that to you?
I don't know. I'm gonna maybe volunteer Brad this week.
Wow. It's like the Olympics.
But if people want to find out how to participate in it, because we are going to be taking applications, they can go to...
Well, you look great, and you got your new boobs, huh? Why are those better than the old boobs?
Oh, they're so much softer, and they hang more naturally. And
why is that? What did they do different?
He went over and under.
Over and
Instead
under?
of just, I think I was just under before with under my breast muscle.
I see.
But they look great. You want to see them?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, I'd love to. Why not?
Why not? I'm here.
Yeah. Hey, let's take a look. I'd love to see what the guy did for you.
Yeah, they look a lot better. Much better.
Yeah, you guys were looking a little sore.
They were like up under my chin.
Let me see. Yeah, those look better. Yeah, those look more natural.
Yeah. You want to feel them?
Okay.
Boy, you're
Twist my arm.
really being agreeable today, Howard.
Well, yeah. Well, I do want to feel them. I'm kind of curious to see if they feel better. See, I feel like when I feel these are like basketballs, like she doesn't even notice because she's with so many guys.
Well, what are they doing to her chest, those guys?
Let me see. Wow, you don't even feel the implants.
Really?
Wow, who did this work?
Dr. Hayworth did the breast, and Dr. Gary Tukowski did the labia. I have two surgeons.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow, I don't even feel.
Look at you.
I don't even feel the implant. All right, go sit down.
You sure?
Yeah. Wow. Oh, those are nice. They feel great.
You're too funny.
Those are pretty. And they feel great. They feel real. Good for you, baby. All right, anyway, so if you want, so here's all the plugs, all right? You want to bid on Houston's labia? Breast implants?
A lot of things on the block here.
Yes, and I also...
Eroticbid.com, yeah.
Yeah, I also want to let them know that we're taking it on tour, the LTK tour, the Houston Labia Tour.
Oh.
And our first stop is going to be...
Honey, I got to be honest with you. Looking at those labia...
They don't look that cute.
I'm kind of... It doesn't exactly turn me on.
Well...
You know, you want stuff that turns guys on.
There are people out there that I believe there's an interest for it. Memorabilia is huge.
She's into it like a hardcore kind of fan.
I guess if it was Mr. Spock's labia, then I'd want to bid on it.
Or years or something.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, to get info on Houston's upcoming gangbang, now this is important, go to worldsbiggestgangbang.com. Also, Houston will be dancing at Legs Diamond in New York City now through the 12th. Go see her. She's a beautiful woman. She must put on a hell of a show.
Do you know about all the controversy in your industry? You know, some people saying that your gangbangs aren't real and they're going to have the real gangbangs and all that stuff.
You know, whatever. We're going to do what we're going to do, and basically...
Who says they're not real? I forget.
Remember we had those guys in here who had the real girls who were going to do gangbang?
Yeah. Everyone's always accusing you of not doing a real gangbang.
Hey, I was there. It was real. Yeah, it was very
and
real.
This is a backdoor gangbang.
And this is an anal gangbang, yes.
Good for you. Good for you, honey. You know what? It's someone said here.
They say you know that you can't be. Houston never ceases to amaze me.
Well, let me tell you. You know what someone called her? The Michael Jordan of porno stars. Because she does it all. She does bukkake, anal, girl on girl.
Where no man has gone.
I got to admit, honey, you stand the test.
She's a pioneer.
You're a real player.
I like my job.
All right.
I do.
You're a quadruple threat. She'll also be at the Dollhouse in Columbus, Ohio, September 26th. Go see Houston. Everybody loves Houston.
And those labia are on tour.
Yeah.
Yes, we're on tour, and our first stop will be in Roselawn, Indiana, at the Nudes of Poppin' Miss Nude World North America, which I'll be hosting.
Yeah.
You can come see it there.
If you're a successful porn star like yourself, and you're one of the big ones, right? You consider yourself one of the top.
Oh, yeah.
If a girl was going into this business, what should she expect to earn? What's a real top earner get? Like a Jenna Jameson or you or these
For
other...
what, though?
Okay, I'm saying a yearly income. Dance, if they go out on the road, I know the porn doesn't pay a lot of money, but then when you go out and feature because you're known...
We feature, but like Jenna and like myself and a few other girls, we're under contract, so we do get paid monthly.
What's the top echelon get? What's a good yearly salary for a porn star?
Pretty good.
Is it $1 million?
It depends. No, I would say a little less.
But it's almost up to $1 million.
It's pretty high. I mean, I'm doing pretty well.
You are. And I was talking to you during the commercial, and I don't think I'm letting out any secrets. She said, gee, it's time for me to get back on the road. I'm out of money.
Not so much out of money, but yeah, I need to. I mean, I have a big overhead.
You do?
Know,
what's the overhead?
Well, my home and my mortgage and, all that stuff. So.
All right. But are you spending all your money?
The domestic life I live.
Do you invest this money?
Yeah.
Or you do?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're pretty level-headed.
Oh, yeah. I'm having fun, and I'm doing really well.
Are you a millionaire?
Maybe.
Really? Who are the top earning girls?
Oh, God. Well, Jenna.
Yeah. You?
Me. There's a lot. Janine, but now is no longer with us.
I got a question for you. Out of all the things you do, what's the top money maker for you? Is it doing films, going
Dancing.
on the road, or is it
dancing? Live appearances, just like a rock band. They don't make the money from the albums. That's why a lot of bands don't care about Napster. They're like, hey, the record company doesn't give us any money. We go out on the road and make the money. That's where she's going to make it. She goes over to legs.
But when you say being on the road, is it selling the products on the road?
It's selling all my movie, everything, all my memorabilia.
Right.
And basically, I get paid a lot per show now to even come out.
Right.
And that's what my shows are 20 minutes. So.
It must be a hell of a show, honey.
I put on pretty good shows. Very, it's where my heart is.
You let the guys touch you?
You really love the dancing.
I love it. I really do. I let the guys touch me.
And she's real open about it. She lets any guy touch her.
She put on such a good show, she got arrested for it.
Right. Yeah, remember you got arrested?
I didn't get arrested, but they definitely questioned me and put me. Yeah.
And you're not drinking anymore, right?
No. Not when I'm driving.
That's why you look so good. She's driving most of the time.
No. It's been 3 years.
You get thrown in jail for that, right?
Clean, yes.
Yeah, it's been 3 years.
You haven't had a drink in 3 years?
Oh, no.
This is when she drives.
No, I just don't drink and drive, and I think where I didn't before.
Right.
So, yeah, it needed to happen to me.
All right, honey.
It sucks.
Let me take a couple of phone calls, all right? Marco, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, dude.
Hi, I was looking at the erotic vid.
Yeah?
And it looks kind of painful. Did it hurt at all?
Oh, very much so. The operation, I got my implants done as well, so I was in a lot of pain recovering. I took about a month off to recover, but it felt like I had been dragged down the street.
How long did it take you for your labia to recover where you could have sex?
I waited a month. Yeah.
And who was the first guy to have you after that month? Was it Brad?
Brad.
The teenager?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Brad took care of me after the surgery.
Oh, did you have
What, did he ice him down?
Yeah, he did actually put Neosporin on him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was very good to me.
And then she kicked him out?
Nice. Whoa.
It was very painful, but it's all good now.
Louie, you're on the air.
Yeah, Houston.
Yes.
If I want beef jerky, I'll buy me a Slim Jim.
That's funny.
Hey.
Kind of does look like
Actually, you'd have a really hard time getting in this hermetically sealed sculpture.
How much did you sell your balls for when you chopped them off?
Oh, my goodness.
My balls?
Yeah.
I never had balls.
Oh, man. Guys just trying to bust your balls.
That you don't have.
Keith, you're on the air. Keith, go ahead, man. Hey, when a guy, I don't know where he is. When a guy goes to a club, okay, and you're a top star, right? Do you do lap dances?
Yeah.
You do. How much should a guy pay for a lap dance? And how does it work? For any girl. I mean, let's say a good-looking girl.
How much should they pay? Well, it all varies on the club, but I think the girls are getting, I don't know, $100 or something.
$100 a lap dance for one song?
I think so. I don't know what the girls make. Is that?
Do you get $100 a lap dance?
No, I get more than that.
You do?
Oh yeah.
Is it like $1,000 to have you?
Do you use your hand on the guy?
No.
Oh man.
You know what? I've been to
no happy ending.
Not that I know of, no.
I've been to a lot of strip clubs, you know, over the last couple of years, and there's so many weird, like, levels now. There's like a lap dance. There's a table.
The scores is $20.
No, but that's not what she's talking about. When she says $100, like some of these things they have, it's a semi-private booth, and it's like 3 songs for $100, stuff like that. Right. If you ask for a guy at his table for 1 song, that's not $100, right? Right.
I usually go in the VIP area, and they usually buy more time.
That's very important penis.
They usually buy more time with me, so I stay with them for like a half an hour. You know.
So for a half hour, a guy should pay what? Like $1,000?
It's up there.
Right.
Now let me ask.
Yeah, but then you finish the guy off. I know you can't say that, but you do. You find a way to get him off.
Hey, whatever he does to himself is his deal. I'm not any part of it.
Wait a minute. Is this where your heart is?
Yeah, this is where our heart is.
My heart is on the stage.
Oh, okay.
She's like Gypsy Rose Lee. Eric, you're on the air.
Yeah. You know, Houston, you know, I think that's pretty revolting what you're doing there.
With the labia?
What, that I'm auctioning off my labia?
Yeah, why are you going to sell that? I mean, why don't you just keep that private? I mean, it's cool that you do it. You know, cosmetic surgery.
Hey, she already said she thinks it's cool. What are we going to do? I'm not turned on by it either. Pete, go ahead. You're on the air.
You don't have to buy it.
Right.
Yeah, Houston. I want to know if you'll ever go out to the bunny ranch and sell yourself.
Did you ever do that?
No, not at this time.
But it's sometime in the future you don't.
If you lose your looks, you'll go do it.
You know, I love those people down there, but I'm good friends with the owner. I'm not ready for that one yet. No.
That's where you would actually work at a whorehouse.
I don't think so.
And have sex with your fans.
I don't think so.
Well, what's the difference in that and a
porno?
You realize you're going to go to hell? Doing what you're doing?
I don't think she will.
I don't think I will.
We're all going to.
I have a lot of faith. I don't think I will at all.
You believe in God?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Jimmy, you're on the air.
Hey, I want to ask her, does she realize it's a billion and billions of dollars a year industry?
The porno industry generates $8 billion a year.
Barely cracking $1 million, or some girls are barely cracking $1 million. Top money makers.
You don't know that, though. You don't know
that.
But
you don't
you
know
don't
what?
know that.
You don't know what?
Oh, what
I don't
make.
know what the billions of
I'm saying, I'm asking, what do the top girls make? Not you. Do they make over $1 million a year?
Oh, I'm sure.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
And you're a top girl.
Oh, yeah.
Barely. She said barely $1 million.
I'm not gonna say what I make.
Because a lot of it's in cash. You don't want to tell the IRS.
When you know what I mean? Like Brooke Ashley, they're going to turn on you, just like they turned on her.
What? The only thing is, Brooke Ashley didn't use a condom. My company's condom only.
She came up HIV positive, and the industry dumped her and never.
Exactly, but hun, she didn't use a condom.
Her movies are still making money, and she's not.
She didn't use condoms. That's her own deal, you know. But also, one of the gentlemen that was in her gangbang was also positive and was falsifying his tests. So we have that all, nipped in the butt now.
Nipped in the butt?
What? In the butt.
In the butt.
Nipped in the butt. Everything's butt.
Yeah, it's all butt.
Yeah. Okay, Robert, you're on the air. Go ahead. Robert?
What is the difference between going to the bunny ranch and doing a gangbang?
Not really much.
I think so.
Yeah. One's on film and one isn't. I don't know. Lisa, go ahead. Lisa.
Good morning, everybody.
What's happening, baby?
How you doing? Houston, I wanted to congratulate you on the new website and everything and what you're doing. And I don't care what some of these sick guys say that call in, they'll be the ones buying it.
Thank you very much.
I
don't put her down for it. I don't.
Hey, I didn't make paperweights. At least I just put it in an art sculpture.
All right. Eddie, go ahead.
Good morning, Howard. Yesterday on another radio station, they were talking about, sex records, and they said that her record is not listed. It wasn't sanctioned.
Was it the Howard Imitator shows?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Every topic I have is then open for discussion for the rest of the universe.
They expand on them.
Right. Yeah, that's great.
It's true. It's not sanctioned because it's not in the record.
No, it is.
The Howard Stern all-day show.
It's been in Tons Magazine. It was in Stuff Magazine. Everything is a record holder. So, yeah, it is.
I love your work.
Thank you very much.
Okay, take care.
Thanks. Once again, the Howard Stern show continues day and night.
Yes, it
does. As best as anyone can do it. Hey, Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, Kreskin. I'm calling about Kreskin.
Yeah.
He gave out a lottery number. I didn't really pay attention. Well, I'm calling from Cleveland. That number came in.
Which number? The two?
He said, 222, and then a 7 came to him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching the lottery number come in, 7222.
Wow.
Now, of course, I didn't have no dough on it. It would have paid $5,000.
Yeah, who's going to believe that?
Yeah, who would believe that? You know what I mean? But the dead nutcase did it.
Damn. Well, I got that safe sitting here, too.
Hey, did we ever find out the combination so we can see what's in it?
I'm working on it.
All right.
Steve, you're on the air. That safe holds the name of the person who's going to win the election. Chris can put it there. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
This is Santos.
Santos?
All right, get out of here. Hey, anyway, Houston, we wish you luck. Good luck with your labia on eroticbid.com. Good luck with your Legs Diamond appearance right here in New York and the Dollhouse in Columbus, Ohio, September 26th.
Thank you. And
Continue to be very beautiful. Yes.
Also, everyone needs to go to thehoustonchannel.com and keep looking forward to look for official Houston will be coming out too.
All right, baby.
Okay.
And enjoy all that sex in your seat.
Thank you very much.
I hope you warm up nice. What is it, Thomas? Real quick, one last question.
Yeah, Houston.
Yes.
How much money you get for that 600-guy gangbang?
It's a secret.
Because my sister knows you, and her and I were talking.
Yeah, so what she said?
You're saying, like, you make so much money, but from what she says, you're lying.
No, they don't make it in porno.
It's not about the movie, what I make from the movie.
It's from touring.
And how does she know what I made in the movie? Who is she?
I'm talking about the 600-guy gangbang.
That's what I'm talking about. How does she know what I got paid for the gangbang?
So, I don't know. But, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Whatever. I explained to you, the porno stars don't make the money in the movie.
No, it's not what we get paid for the movie at all.
They go out and they strip, and then they
become headliners, so they can make a lot of money.
There you go.
See? I got to keep explaining the business. All right, listen, we got to take a break. Houston, thanks for coming in, and we'll be back right after these words with the news.
This is
Absolutely roast. It's roast.
This is the Howard Stern Show. Rock Radio. Rock. You're listening to a man who sees a psychiatrist 4 times a week.
May I also suggest a haircut?
Howard Stern.
Yo, Derek, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey, let me just say, when you guys came back on the air about a month ago, this guy was talking and saying crap how you guys don't deserve a break and all this crap. Well, I just want to say that guy's a total jerk and you guys deserve a break. And you know.
Yeah, I don't even remember what you're talking about. Tell you the truth, so we don't really concentrate too much on what guys say to us.
Well, I'm just here. You deserve a break.
All right.
2 weeks, you know.
Oh, we took the vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everybody takes vacation.
Yeah, well, some guy was calling up.
Yeah, in a way, it was a compliment. He was like, hey, I don't like when you leave us.
Yes.
But, you know, in the summer, we like to take a little time off, and around Christmas. Why not? Man, life's too short. You got to take a little vacation.
Robin looks really good with her hair up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've asked her to do that every day, and she's been complying with it. I'm now her stylist. Your hair's up today, right, honey?
Well, it's back in a ponytail.
Yeah, I like it. Shut up.
Hey, Howard, have you seen that show, Young Americans?
You know, I haven't watched that. Have you watched that?
I saw the first episode because the WB sent me a copy of it.
What's up with that?
It's not as good as Dawson's Creek. How many weeks has it aired?
8, I think.
Wait, it's aired 8 times already?
No, it's going to air. I think they have 8 episodes.
Has it been on the air yet?
Yeah, I know. I see them promoting it.
Has it aired the first episode?
Yeah.
Has the second one aired?
I don't know.
I might have to watch it.
It's on tonight.
Is it the second episode tonight?
No, it's like maybe the 4th.
Oh, damn.
For a while.
I was going to say to myself, I would watch it.
Pretty good?
It wasn't that good.
Yeah,
but it's really, you know, like at least on Dawson's Creek, some of the kids are kind of ugly. This show, everybody, even the teachers, the male teachers look like supermodels. They look like Marcus Schenkenberg, the one with Pam Anderson. Every guy walks in the room and is better looking than the next guy. And the chicks all look like models. It's
kind of discouraging.
And they're supposed to be 15 years old. And literally, I mean, in this case, they look older than the kids on 90210. Yeah. The lead boy, he's got a full beard. He's 15. Yeah, you can see. You can just see his 5 o'clock shadow. I have trouble with that. I like when they use real little kids.
I'll have to check this out.
Yeah.
It's an okay show. It's not as good as Dawson's Creek. I love Dawson's Creek and these kind of shows.
Yeah.
You know, it's very hard. The original is usually the best, as we all know.
Most times.
Most times. Except in the case of Oprah and Phil Donahue. Phil kind of lost it. I was watching Oprah yesterday, man.
You were watching.
God, she's full of herself. She has really gotten whacked.
She's a saint.
Yeah, she has all these experts on, and
she knows everything.
According to the newspaper, I don't know if it's real. I mean, Maury Povich probably put out the press release. He's claiming that he's right on our ass. He's almost.
Well, you know what Maury did was he went more the Jerry Springer way.
Yeah. Smart, because I can't stand the Oprah show. But I was watching it yesterday, waiting for Ashley to get home.
Don't you love how she's always talking about, all these people, how to get money, and she's like the richest woman.
Right.
Well, she is an expert on that.
And no, she's not. You can't just go out and have a hit TV show and make millions of dollars.
Oprah Magazine, too, it's just more of the same. It's just more places for her to sell advertising. It's unbelievable. Hey, here's a great story for you. I know a reporter. The reporter doesn't want me to say what newspaper they work for, doesn't want me to say anything, but this is a pretty credible person, okay?
Pretty credible.
Well, very credible. Right. Okay. Works for a great newspaper. And they told me that a really weird thing goes on at the Bush campaign stops. Okay? Now, I want confirmation on this. They do this thing where they have an advance guy go out. He looks over the crowd. If he sees a black guy there, they walk up, they shake his hand, they go, would you like to come up on stage? Just any random black person.
He couldn't even, he might just be in the vicinity.
In other words, there's 3,000 white people there. If they see a black guy, they go, would you like to stand up on stage? And 9 times out of 10, the guy goes, sure.
Why not?
And they load the stage up with black people. Now, you tell me what's up. How weird is that? Tell me that doesn't turn you off.
Well, what I was saying was so disgusting to me about the whole political process. It's all BS.
Now, I don't want to come down on the dude because this is hearsay. But if somebody knows about this, give me a call. All right?
As I said about the Republican convention, 7% of the delegates were people of color, but every night you turned on, the stage was full of people of color.
Yeah, and whenever there was a guy with like Colin Powell or someone like that, someone was black, George W. had to introduce him.
Even if he wasn't there, he'd come on by satellite and say, guess what, I'm with a black guy.
Here's a Negro.
And this is a good Negro. He's got credentials.
Yeah, this is a Negro we ain't going to have a problem with.
Guess what? He went to school.
Here's a good Negro. He's one of the good ones.
He can read.
I was sorry to see Howard Safer. He's the guy in charge of the police. He's stepping down. I was sorry to see that. He's a good dude.
Very nice man.
Yeah. Matt, you're on the air.
Hey. Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard. I just want to talk about how, like, a lot of people are bashing, like, conservatives and stuff, like George Bush, and they say that, like, how he's for the death penalty, but a lot of people, I'm sure some people know, but a lot of people don't know how, like, Al Gore, he's for the death penalty.
Hey, I'm for the death penalty.
Well, yeah, so am I. Well, I live in Austin, so.
And I'm not anti-Republican, but I'm just, you see, when it comes to the president, when these guys started with that abortion rhetoric, and, see, I got to go vote Democrat. They force me. I don't necessarily want to, but I got to do it. The guy's too close to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, well.
And also, like, the whole idea of him, like, putting black people up on the stage and, like, we're the inclusive party. I don't need any of that.
It's like they're saying, they're all right. There's always an us and a them. They're okay.
I don't know. Yeah. But you know what? I hate politics. Even this guy Lieberman, all the Jews are throwing. He's just a total waste of time, man, with that religious agenda of his. Everything out of his mouth now is thank God, God this, God that. I don't want to hear that crap.
That's how he wants to get his vote.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he's going to prove to all the Christians that he's a God-fearing man.
Yeah, 85% of America is Christian, but, I mean, he's Jewish, though, but 85% of America is Christian and they believe in God.
And then the guy's always bad-mouthing me that I'm the problem with the country. I'll tell you what, when I quit the radio, you see if the problems go away.
Yeah, and like what you were saying earlier in the show, how...
I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
He's a funny-looking dude, too. He looks like the guy who got his ass kicked a lot, and now he's gonna take his revenge out on anybody who's got something going.
Yeah, the only thing I agree about what he said is how he's against affirmative action. So am I.
No, and then Lieberman's the family values guy because he studies the Torah. Meanwhile, he's divorced.
Yeah, he could be.
He's already remarried. He got a second family.
A
year later, I understand.
He's just a hypocrite.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys, don't start telling me what's wrong with America when you're doing stuff that's wrong with America.
Yeah, he wants to tell people what to do, and he's doing the exact opposite.
Please. And then I got this guy. And now everyone's running around using Yiddish words like, oh, big deal.
Chutzpah.
Chutzpah. Menschkeit. He's a Menschkeit. Who cares? Just stop with all that religious crap. Get down to the issues.
Yeah.
His wife's name's Hadassah. His daughter's name is Dreidel. I mean, who cares? Hannah? I thought it said Dreidel.
Yeah, it's never going to come down to good politics. Cause
she's on there screaming about her parents were in the Holocaust. And who cares? Stop trying to play everyone. Just get up there and stop with all the Jewish stuff. Just be a politician.
Yeah.
And then what is his big thing? He studies the Torah, and guess what? After all that studying, he figured out God told him that the media is bad and video games. Come on, dude. Don't pay lip service to people.
God told him that?
God told him that, and God told him Howard Stern is bad. He's come out against me a bunch of times. Now I got to vote for the sucker.
Hey, go for Bush and Cheney. Cheney might not be the brightest, but Bush...
Now, Cheney's just as bad, man. He's another religious freak. And at least, I'll say something good about Lieberman. As much of a religious freak as he is, at least he believes in abortion.
See, that's where I have to come in and say abortion is bad. I'm pro-life.
Well, you don't mind killing them once they get older.
Yeah.
No, I never said
Which you'll
that.
have to do because they have parents.
You're for the death penalty.
Because they have parents who don't want them.
No, I'm for the death penalty because I'm for eye for an eye. They go...
You're arguing with a wacky kid.
And Joe Lieberman is,
What?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Forget it.
Did you see that on the internet, all the hate sites, they had postings yesterday? Everybody's going crazy because of the nomination.
Yeah, I hope Gore wins for a bunch of reasons, but I don't care if the guy's Jewish or not. I think it's fun. I think it's kind of neat that, anybody could become vice president. Because I swore to you, I never thought I'd see it a day. I see a Jew running for vice president. But
and I told you it would happen.
Yeah, you did. You did. I thought it'd be a black before a Jew. I must have been crazy.
Not that crazy.
I must have been crazy. No one's that nuts. They keep screaming Colin Powell. They ain't going to put Colin Powell.
I told you right away, George W. already knew Colin Powell wasn't going to take the job when he said, boy, I'd love to have him.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, listen up. I just want to tell you a little logical points. Joe from New Jersey, the voice of logic here, okay?
Right.
You said before about an hour ago, you were ripping that guy who wanted to say you should not get frequent flyer miles because that guy was trying to say you make millions of dollars and you do not agree that anybody should tell you what's the maximum. Nobody in the world should say how much is too much, right? You were ripping that guy. That guy was so wrong.
Okay, so what's your point?
My point is, yesterday, and please listen, Al Gore said that the Republicans' tax cut plan was taking money away from people, was giving tax cuts to people who make too much money. Who is Al Gore or the government to say who makes too much money?
You're right. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I got a problem with the religious right agenda that's been incorporated into the Republican. I vote more for Republicans than I do Democrats. I'm a huge supporter of Governor Pataki, a huge supporter of Chrissy Todd Whitman. I was for Senator Al D'Amato. But when it comes to the presidency, though, I got a problem with this abortion thing. Because you know what? Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
You worried about Al Gore? You worried about George W. Bush and the economy? The president has very little to do with the tax dollars, that way you are taxed. It's mostly Congress. Let me tell you something. The one thing the stupid president can do...
Appoint Supreme Court.
That's it.
I'm well aware of that.
That's how I got to vote.
And so you're voting according to one issue?
Yes.
Solely on abortion?
Yep. Yeah, I am. I hate to say it.
If that's the way you feel, I wish that you take a month-long vacation out of the country in the month of November.
No, I gotta just go. I gotta vote my conscience.
Fair enough. As long as you know the Democrats are going to tax you too much, and as long as you know that if you get Gore in there, you're going to have a...
I've been doing pretty good.
Always elect a Republican.
I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good with Clinton as president.
But you're going to have a
he
man
hasn't taxed the crap out of us.
But how do you know that he's not going to put a cap on what you should make? That's what he said yesterday.
No.
He said the rich do not...
That's not what he said. He didn't say he's going to put a cap.
They don't need one, he said. That was
he's playing to the majority of people who have no money. He ain't going to do anything. He's a rich guy.
Oh, please.
He's just like Clinton. They're all rich, all these guys.
I respectfully disagree.
And I agree with what you say. That's wrong, but that's talking politics. All right, thanks, dude.
Thank you, Howard.
And believe me, Congress is the ones that set that.
You elect a Republican Congress.
All right, here's Andrew. He claims he was there when Bush pulled blacks on stage. Andrew.
Yes.
True.
I was actually the guy that called in about the abortion question I asked him.
Right.
totally true. There was about 8 or 9 black people that were on stage with him that were just normal people. I mean, they were just normal people out of the crowd.
See, that's arrogance. You see, he's like, I'm never going to get caught doing this. Why is he profiling black people and putting them on stage?
Well, to make it look like he's a nice guy.
Yeah, trophies. He's got the inclusion part. He wants to show, look, blacks are for me. But imagine being that pompous, thinking that no one's going to squeal on him for that.
No,
he's a pompous guy. He got away with a lot of stuff because he was born rich.
Well, he knows most yokels won't hear this.
Well,
he probably looked like Tarzan, you know? The one white guy standing in a sea of black faces.
Hurting the black people.
Yeah, hurting them up, you know? Oh, look. Black people.
Take that basket off your head and get up on...
Well, I heard from a reporter, and the reporter even said to me, I can't believe it hasn't come out yet.
But the reporter's not willing to write it.
No. It says it's not right for his newspaper.
It's kind of interesting that there's so much good stuff going in the newspaper about the Republican Party and not as much good stuff going in about the Democratic Party.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost, well...
I don't know about that. They're giving an awful lot of things to the Jewish guys.
It was just the Republican National Convention. Yeah. That was the news.
Yeah, I think it's been pretty balanced. I don't know.
The Democratic Convention is coming up. Do you realize that Bush got a 19-point bounce in the polls from the Republican Convention, but as soon as Gore announced that Lieberman was his candidate, which then put his name in the news, or who his vice president was, he closed within 2 points?
Yeah. Now, a lot of people think that's ridiculous, but let me tell you what happened. They did a study. There's about 30% of the Democrats, registered Democrats, who were not sure how they were going to vote. Now, listen to this. They felt that they might vote for Bush. They were not sold on Al Gore. Mm-hmm. They claim that this huge push for Al Gore came from Democrats who are now secure in voting for Gore because this is what they feel. Anybody who would put a Jew as a vice president must be his own man. Because he ain't talking to anybody who's making any sense. So they figure, well, he's our boy. He's making his own decision. He's his own man. So that's how he got the jump. It's Democrats who hadn't solidly come out for Al Gore. Whatever.
The thing that you were talking
They're
about...
saying, hey, he must be a man's man, because you know...
He's outrageous.
He's freaky. He's freaky. But I think it says something good about him. What?
The thing that you were saying about Joe Lieberman being hypocritical for voting or coming out against Bill Clinton and then voting not to impeach him,
right.
That is somewhat hypocritical, but at
sure
the same time, impeachment was it a criminal act?
No, it was a master plan. Joe Lieberman comes out against Clinton. Notice Clinton ain't pissed. In other words, he says, hey, look, I'm
Hillary's saying, come campaign.
Yeah, right. Joe Lieberman says, this is terrible what Clinton did. And everyone's going, man, what a great guy. He's a Democrat, and he came out against Clinton. And then all of a sudden when he says don't impeach him, they're like, hey.
We got to go with him.
We got to go with him.
Happy with him.
Yeah, he's not even happy
and
with him.
And you don't realize how good, they're real good friends.
Yeah, of course. It was all staged. I'm not that dumb, you know. I hate when people do condescending crap like that. Hey, dude, I got to go.
All right.
Thanks. But look, man, they got my vote, those guys. I don't know. I hate talking about this stuff sometimes. Because I don't think anybody cares anyway. I don't even think I do.
Well, it doesn't seem that there's much we can do about it anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather talk about it.
Not the guys you'd want to have running the country, but this is what we get.
I like Clinton to stay in there.
Nah, I've had enough.
Have you had enough? I haven't. He's doing a fine job.
I've had about enough of that.
Man, the one guy I want staying in office, and he can, is Giuliani. Jesus Christ. They were doing a report on the news yesterday how New York City now is the #1 tourist attraction. Now, you remember Number two, okay. You remember just a few short years ago when the mayor of Tennis in New York City, Mayor Dinkins, I mean, do you remember people wouldn't even come to New York City? Everyone was...
Hotels were empty.
I said to someone this morning, I said, because the reason people are getting good prices on their apartments now is because of Mayor Giuliani. And the person went, no way. I said, yeah. I said, I'll tell you how. I'll tell you why. Big business was running out of this city like crazy. It was the worst economic situation for New York City.
The whole push of the economy in New York for the last couple of years has been the stock market. Mm-hmm. And even the stock houses were thinking of moving.
That's right. And notice with Giuliani here, everybody wants to be here. The Big Apple is flying, man. I'm telling you, I even recommend it for a vacation. It's beautiful. Times Square is safer than a health spa.
Oh, Oh, it's Disney World. You can go there.
Yep.
It's safe.
It's beautiful.
Clean.
But we're going to lose this guy. We're going to lose Giuliani.
Somebody said to me they'd like to see Giuliani as president. And I said, well, then we'd have pedestrian walkways across the country.
Good. They should put Giuliani in a glass case and make him permanent mayor. I would support it, and I think every New Yorker would.
Oh, my goodness.
Except for a couple of...
Stupid New Yorkers voted in term limits. I tried to tell them.
Yeah. Our luck.
Now they're kicking themselves.
Dumb idea. And this guy would be mayor for life. He doesn't care.
This is the best job for him.
And even after his cancer kills him, keep his head alive. Like they did with that guy. Remember that horror movie where they kept the guy's head alive?
Yes.
Just keep his head up. Keep his head going. And let him run. Let him be like Christopher Reeve. We'll just transplant his head into some chair.
You know, by that time, I'm sure we will have head transplants.
Mr. Mayor, grunt twice if you want Times Square rejuvenated. Mr. Mayor.
I'm trying to think of the thing where the head had all this milky stuff running out of it.
Yeah.
What was the milk?
I know in the Star Trek movie, the Borg princess, they were able to put her head onto a body. And once his head is just alive, he won't have a penis. He could really concentrate on making things better.
He was doing pretty good with the penis.
It looked like a bukkake film. Mr. Mayor, should we raise taxes? Grunt once for yes, twice for no. Man. Too much. And by the way, tomorrow's show, we're going to have some Davy and Goliath tapes we're going to get. Okay. You're going to hear where Davy and Goliath work in Jesus. I have a theory that the old Davy and Goliath show was how the son of Sam became a mass murderer.
You make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Goliath was a dog. Berkowitz used to hear a dog talk, and Davy heard a dog talking.
And I didn't realize it, but Davy was the only one who heard the dog.
I forget, that show was good. That was a good cartoon, good claymation, but...
And it was around when Berkowitz was growing up.
Jesus freaks put it together, though. They always had to work in a Jesus message. And I remember one episode, Davy, I think, fell down a well, I remember.
Right, that was your favorite.
Yeah. And then he started hearing God. Like when he got scared, he would say, I'm alone. God is everywhere. Something, I don't know, he started chanting. And they always work God in. Gee, Davy, God's everywhere. God loves us. Don't worry, we're not alone. God's with us in the well. They always worked it in. But meanwhile, the kid was the only one who could hear the dog talking, just like Son of Sam. Hey, Davy, I want you to do something. What is it, Goliath? I want you to kill all the Jews. What? Jesus commands you. Goliath, what are you saying? Doesn't Jesus love everyone? Not the Jews. Almost everyone, Davy. Almost. If you kill all the Jews, there'll be one God. Jesus will smile on you. We've tried to warn the Jews to convert to Jesus, but they won't, Davy. Jesus loves everyone except for 3% of the United States population. But I don't understand. There's going to be like a Jewish vice president. He has to go too. Now's the time. Hey, Ma, the dog is talking to me. He's telling me to kill all the Jews. Honey, that's crazy. Hey, man, what's happening?
Hey. I saw Davy and Goliath years ago where Davy got in trouble for breaking the Jewish guy's windows.
Yeah, remember that? Davy was actually like an anti-Semite, but then they taught him that you shouldn't hate the Jews.
Yeah, he like threw the rocks through the guy's windows. He was like a shoemaker.
Yeah.
And then his parents made him go and work for him to replace the window.
How about the I think it was the blind kid that hated black people? Oh. And then, by the way, this is Dan for me. I should have introduced you.
Yeah, he didn't get a billboard.
Yeah, I didn't give him those little billboards. Yeah, it was some Jew who was like, of course, a shopkeeper. I think the Jew had a big nose, too.
I think, wasn't he Hasidim?
Yeah.
Big clay
He had a hat.
Big clay nose.
He did have a giant clay nose. I do remember that.
Yeah, like he was like a money lender. Hi, Reyes, man. It's the boy with the talking doggy. Here's the dog's talking doggy. And why did Davy break the Jew's window? I forget.
wasn't everybody in the class making fun of him or something?
Yeah, making fun of the Jew.
He went along.
Well, it was something like he didn't want to do it, but the kids made him.
I want you to break the Jew's window. Baby, I want you to begin something called Kristallnacht. But Goliath, how should I get rid of the Jews? Gas them, like Hitler did.
Yes, freeze.
Dig mass graves. Hey, Ma, the dog is telling me to dig mass graves. Son, we're going to have to lock you up. No, really. He says he speaks to Jesus. Get their gold teeth, baby. Choose that much. Then there was one where there was this blind guy. Do you have this on the DVD with the blind guy?
No. It's a black kid who loses his sight for a little while. So then,
right, they have to bandage his eyes.
He hates, like all the whites. So then he doesn't realize that he's hanging out with a whole bunch of white kids.
Yeah.
Until they take his bandage off, and he's like, "Oh my God."
Whites aren't so bad.
Yeah, whites aren't so bad.
Baby, kill the black child. Drag him from a tree.
But there were weird.
But Goliath, that's wrong. No. God told me so. I'm telling you, it's the Son of Sam story. Right there.
There were also strange episodes where...
What did Berkowitz do? He had the neighbor's dog talking to him.
That's right.
No one believed him.
Tell him to kill all those people.
Yeah, and Berkowitz wasn't even a Jew.
He was adopted.
Right.
He's very confused.
Yeah.
There's episodes where God's talking to both of them. They can both hear God's loud booming voice in their heads.
That's when they're trapped in the well.
No, actually,
trapped in a well is one.
Davey.
And they're in a train, and Davy's trapped in a train, and he can't get out, so he hears this. He hears, all alone, God is everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. And this goes on for the whole time he's in there.
It's psycho.
It's very psychotic.
It is.
Like if God...
Why all alone?
He's all alone, but now God
is everywhere.
Yeah, like God was with us. So then at the end of the episode,
and he's hearing voices.
Don't be afraid, you're not really alone.
Yeah, the dog wasn't the only thing talking to him.
Baby, what's wrong? I think the psychotropic drugs are kicking you. Yeah. That was a freaky show. You got to bring that in tomorrow. I can't wait for that.
Every morning I watch it, too. It's the only thing to watch at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Kid,
That and Crusader Rabbit.
I don't know Crusader Rabbit.
Crusader Rabbit was so bad that part of it was animation and part of it was animatic, which is they would just have a still drawing. Crusader Rabbit would just be like a still drawing.
Really?
And the voice would be talking, and then all of a sudden it would break into animation.
I never saw that.
The budget must have been 3 cents. Crusader Rabbit.
And Rags.
Yeah, Rags. Crap show.
I used to look over
crap, man. You see some of this stuff today. It's great anime. That's why I watch cartoons. When you were a kid, they sucked. Hey, Davey, smoke a bong.
Well, they used to have the special. Davey has like an Easter special, which is an hour long.
The Jews want to kill you, Davey. It's a special Jew special. You must get them first. What are you saying, Goliath? Lieberman's a threat. What kind of dog are you? What do you mean Lieberman's a threat? An anti-Semite. What?
No, they used to do hour specials for Easter.
His wife's name's Hadassah.
You do that.
Right. You figure it out. Davey, here's what I want you to do. I want you to run for president and grab black people out of the audience and put them on stage with you. So everyone thinks we like them. Those people.
There's one.
Those Africans.
Grab him.
Call them African American, Davey. Okay, Goliath. Put the Negroes in suits. Class them up. Get them on stage. Get the top Negro general in the United States to endorse you. When did Colin Powell become a Republican? I thought he didn't have a party.
Well, he seems to have always been a Republican.
Oh, really?
He couldn't decide at one point. Now he decided.
No, he decided. All right. When did black people like Colin Powell?
Black people like Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm looking forward to reading, by the way?
Thanks for clarifying.
Do you see Tiger Woods' picture on the cover of Time magazine?
Yeah.
It's one of those things where like he's in the shadow. It's a portrait, and I haven't read it yet, but the headlines got me. Tiger's struggle. So
what's his struggle?
I don't know. I got to read and see what his struggle was.
It's got to be that blonde chick. It's got to be whether or not to go be a rat and break the SAG strike. An after strike.
You think that'd make the cover of Time magazine?
No, they don't care. Actually, I got to tell you something. Are they still making new commercials? Because it seems like they are.
No, you haven't noticed some of the bad actors they have in some of these.
No.
Oh, so they're using non-union.
You know what, John? You're full of it. Let me tell you something. The reason they can't settle the strike is you can take any idiot and put him in a commercial.
I'm telling you how you can tell.
Get out.
I got to tell you some of these.
How could you tell? Can't tell anything.
Oh,
his wife's in commercials,
right,
so he's all freaked out.
into that. Why don't you bring in?
I will.
You know, it's one thing in baseball, if you use scabs, they suck. It's like minor league ball.
Baseball teams went on strike, and they were trying to play with the lesser guys, you noticed.
Let's face it, some housewife broad holding a bar of soap ain't going to make a big difference if they're a scab or not.
Yeah.
That's the problem with the strike.
I got to show you.
Dude, come on.
What
commercial have you seen?
What Tunnel Agency one? Have you ever seen that one?
The what?
The what?
Tunnel Agency.
Tuttle?
Yeah, like this guy sitting at a desk and they called because they want some like employees and he goes, "I'll pick him," and he takes a dart and he throws it at the wall.
Dude, I'm talking about national spots.
I've seen some bad ones national.
You bring us examples.
He's crazy.
He sees things that nobody. I think he talks to us.
I don't see a
You know what
difference.
he's talking about? He's talking about the spots that you get locally on Cablevision.
Yeah, right.
I know.
You know, what's Jackie's wife?
Yeah, Jackie's wife's in there.
Well, I need to say more.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We got to do the news. Now we're running way late. What?
No, I was nothing.
What happened to Jane?
She never showed up.
She had to reschedule.
Yeah, she had a problem.
Talking to her dog.
She had time of the month.
Oh, really?
She's premenstrual. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Howard. It's Dan the Florida calling. Just wanted to say thanks a lot for that spot on Saturday night show. See you later.
Hey, KC, listen, man, I just tried to call that Baba Booey's voice box. You tell him, that guy is so tight. Listen, man, he was out on a date this week here in the city, and he paid for a meal, and he didn't leave a tip, and it makes me sick. My girlfriend was waiting on the guy. He wouldn't leave her a tip. So he needs to change his name from Baba Booey to Juju Jewy. Juju Jewy. That's moron.
Howard Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Are listening
to
the Howard Stern Show.
Are we back? Good. Well, I'm anxious to hear whatever's in the news. We sort of covered a lot of political stuff, but... What's the matter? You don't like that sound? Let me give it to you again. Robin, what's in the news?
Well, you know, a couple of weeks ago, two, I was telling you about George Bush and Al Gore as runners.
Yeah.
And you asked me what were their times. All right?
Go ahead.
Al Gore, 52.
52 what?
He's 52 years old.
Oh.
I just wanted you to know all the statistics. He runs up to 36 miles per week. He does a 4 to 6 mile run or a 5 to 6 mile run.
This is Bush.
This is Gore.
Gore does a 5 to 6? I heard he does a 3 mile run.
Here, I got it written
Really?
down right here in front
Sure
of
you're
me.
reading it right?
4 to 6 miles a run, 5 to 6 runs a week. All right?
Okay.
His time, best time in a marathon, 4 hours, 58 minutes in 1997.
That's very slow, but that's okay.
And he runs a pace of 9 minutes per mile.
9 minutes a mile is a nice pace.
Bush, 54. He's been running since 1972. He runs 3 to 4 miles a run, 6 runs a week. His best time in a marathon, 3 hours, 44 minutes in 1993.
That's a pretty good time. 3 hours, 44 minutes?
In 1993.
He's a good runner.
And his pace, 7 minutes a mile.
Oh, I don't believe it.
That's what
That guy runs a 7-minute mile?
7 minutes a mile.
I don't buy it. That must have been 100 years ago.
No, this is now, because the guy just ran with him. That's
Really?
what the article's all about.
7-minute milers, he's in tremendous condition.
That's what they say.
And Gore's not in bad condition if he's running 9-minute miles.
Yeah. He said both these guys he had trouble keeping up with.
Well, to run 3 or 4 miles at 9 minutes a mile is really nothing. I mean, not nothing, but it's not that hard.
But it's a good fitness regime.
See, if I run 2 miles, I run it in, I run the first one in 8 minutes. I can run the second one in 7.5 minutes. That's 2 miles.
You're not 52.
Almost. Let's be honest.
You're not 54.
But if I run 6 miles, it's 9-minute miles. That's it.
Unless it's in this heat, and then you want to drop dead.
Then you want to walk. But that's the kind of runners they are. Just for your information. Now, of course, the big news yesterday was that...
Funny, though, the Tipper Gore, she should run. You know, keep herself in shape. No, she can't do that. Poor guy got to get on top of that.
It's not your business. Why do you mix in? Just like Ann Landers said, or Dear Abby said 100 years ago, it's not your business.
What about the Jew? Does he run?
He's supposed to be a runner, too, but I don't
Really?
see his mileage and pace yet.
He looks like he's running a little too much. He's kind of run down like
Well, he looks like he's drying out,
Yeah.
quite frankly. The hair's all wispy.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is.
He looks 100.
Yeah, but he looks very
He looks real
old. So that was the big news yesterday, that Joe Lieberman became the official nominee, or at least the pick of Al Gore. He'll have to be sanctioned by the party when they have their convention next week. But it's all but a foregone conclusion at this point, because it's all locked up anyway. And they both appeared in Nashville yesterday to make the announcement.
Lieberman's 58, by the way.
Okay, so he looks a lot older than his age.
Jackie's age, 58.
His wife, Hadassah, spoke to the crowd as well as Joe yesterday. Here's Hadassah.
Hadassah.
The wife of Senator Lieberman is thrilled.
Is there anything not Jewish about this family?
Her husband's
Hadassah.
nomination. Number 2.
Hadassah's like the most Jewish name I ever heard. Jewy Jewman is a less Jewish name than Hadassah Lieberman.
We're on a short list, and I know who Joe is, and I know he qualifies in every single way. I was very surprised, though, you know, anyone who would be in this position, and I was so proud that Al Gore did this.
She was on Larry King last night, so they're getting the whole Larry King treatment. Here's Hadassah again. She is the daughter of Holocaust survivors.
Oh, every minute.
It's a thrill of my lifetime, because it's a miracle that my parents survived, that I was born the daughter of Holocaust survivors, and here I am in the greatest country in the world.
Wow, every
My
minute.
husband's going to be vice president.
Everything is Jewish.
We can pull off this hat trick. Here's Senator Joe himself.
Don't worry, Senator Joe has a plan, though. If they get me off the radio, everything will be fine. That's his plan.
The country will be taken care of. The vice president and the senator agree on most issues, according to Senator Joe. Number 5.
Al Gore and I have a remarkably similar voting record. We both focused on national security. We both focused on environmental protection. We both have had the same set of ideas about how to help make the economy grow.
And he also says that the U.S. Embassy in Israel should be relocated. Number 4.
I have been a supporter of moving our embassy to Jerusalem. It just seems to me that in every other country in the world, we put our embassy in the city that the country says is its capital.
So there he is weighing in on the Middle East issue.
Right.
Capital should be moved to Israel, or Jerusalem. So that's what people are afraid of, that his religious beliefs will affect Middle East policy.
I don't think that's the problem. Problem is he thinks the media is the problem. That's my problem with him.
Well, not everybody has your concern, Howard. I doubt if very many people care about the media.
Eric Mink thinks the same way I do.
Well, he writes about the media.
That's right. I'm not the only one.
If you make your living in it, yeah, it's your core issue.
Whatever. It's my
As I
issue.
said, the Democratic National Convention is next week. Now, the Republicans had their share of protesters when they were in Philly, and the American Civil Liberties Union is claiming that in Los Angeles, police are illegally monitoring activists trying to control what goes on outside of the Democratic Convention before it even happens. The ACLU has fired off a letter to the police chief threatening to seek a restraining order unless officers stop it. According to the ACLU of Southern California, the LAPD entered protest headquarters last month without permission and without a warrant. So I'm sure there will be people trying to get attention all around the Democratic National Convention in Los Angeles next week as well. They say that some shopkeepers who are in the area where the convention will be held, I guess there's a jewelry district right there. And they say that a lot of those guys are going to board up their stores and just close down for the week of the Democratic National Convention. They're not even going to bother to try to stay open while all that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that it would be such a hubbub that our political process keeps people from doing business. But that's what they've decided to do. Democrats coming to town, we're closing up shop. There's more evidence that breastfeeding is beneficial to infants. Researchers at Strong Memorial Hospital in Rochester found that the brains of premature babies who were breastfed develop faster than babies who get commercial formula.
Of course.
No one has determined what is in breast milk that makes it more beneficial, but the Rochester researchers are investigating a component called fatty acids.
I was raised on a bottle, and it was
that's
wrong.
Your problem?
Well, it was wrong. My mother admits it was wrong.
Commercial formulas don't contain certain polyunsaturated fatty acids found in breast milk. Other research has shown breast milk provides the best nourishment and protection for babies. The latest research was published this week in the Journal of Pediatrics. There's also an article in the paper this morning that says vegetarians have more girls than boys.
I was talking to Tony Coburn, who's been a vegan her whole life. She, of course, has 3 sons.
Well, they make a headline like that, and it almost sounds as if you're only eating vegetables, you'll definitely have a girl. But the ratio is not that great. You know, they saw some drop-off in boy births to vegans in this British study, but it wasn't drastic. It wasn't like they had all girls. So they make a big deal about a small change in the statistics, and then they try to pin it on something. A lot of the experts say it's probably, just lame research. The Reform Party, don't hear much about that since Ross Perot lost the reins of that party, but they're having a bitter battle because there's a split over the nomination of Pat Buchanan as their presidential nominee. And now some of the people who don't want him as their nominee are thinking of a federal lawsuit and a complaint to the Federal Elections Commission asking that Buchanan not get $12.5 million in federal funds that go to the party's nominee.
Mm-hmm.
The political drama is being played out between supporters of Buchanan and supporters of the party founder, Ross Perot, in Long Beach. I guess they sort of feel like Buchanan has come in and usurped their party, and he doesn't even hold their political beliefs. Down in Texas tonight, I guess George W. Bush will be sorry he's not there. Going to have back-to-back executions. They'll be the first multiple executions in the state in more than 3 years.
Aren't they going to give the juice to that retard?
The condemned prisoners include a man described as a retarded man.
I'm for it.
He's got a lot of support from death penalty opponents because they don't think a retarded man should be put to death.
It's party. I happen to agree with George W. Bush. Let the juries decide. Some people are for a blanket statement. No retarded people. If you have an IQ below 65, you should not be executed for murder. And I say, let the jury decide. That, you know what? There's a lot of people who are stupid, know enough not to murder somebody.
Oliver Cruz is to be put to death for the 1988 abduction, rape, and fatal stabbing of a young woman in San Antonio. His IQ has tested as low as 63.
Does the guy look like Gary the Retard?
I don't.
With no teeth? They should put a party hat on him. Let's put a little party hat on him when they juice him.
The other man facing death is Brian Roberson. He fatally stabbed an elderly couple in 1986 during a home robbery. Tonight's executions are the first of 6 scheduled this month in Texas.
Good.
It's going to be a busy month.
Yeah, listen, I'm all for that.
Firestone is probably going to have a huge recall of tires. They say that the tires they've been supplying for SUVs are having some problems and could be responsible for up to 40 deaths. They say some of the casing on these tires might come off while the car is being driven and cause big problems. So they're probably going to have a huge recall. Donald Trump's mom died. We mentioned that earlier today. Congratulations. There's a death and then there's a birth. Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones welcomed a baby into the world the other day.
The baby said, hey, that's my grandpa. Where's my dad? Where's my daddy?
7.5-pound baby boy born to the loving couple in Los Angeles.
They're so in love. In fact, they're so in love, they're prenup, up, I think, close. So she gets $3 million for every year she's married to
If
him.
she manages to stay in there.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
Well, wait a minute. They say here that the reports are $3 million for each year of marriage plus a home, but Douglas reportedly got her down to $1 million a year and no house.
Really? Nice.
That's love.
Well,
bargaining her down.
She's getting better pictures since she started hooking up with him. So she's probably got her own little nest egg.
Well, you know, he can provide you with a pretty good lifestyle.
Right.
She might have to cut back on only $1 million a year.
Yeah, I heard their prenup negotiation went on right through the delivery room. They only signed an hour before the baby was
right
born.
up until the time of birth.
There you go.
Dow Strawberry is doing fine after his surgery. A day after a cancerous tumor was removed from Dow Strawberry's kidney, the ball player was in good shape, according to a doctor who operated on him. The surgery went extremely well, and he is doing just fine. The Yankee slugger was suspended after he got into some trouble for violating his probation, but he is said to be today in good spirits.
Right.
So good for him. There's an article in the paper today that says, you know, they're thinking of where the next episodes of Real World, the MTV reality show, will be shot. And one of the places on the list is Harlem. So they say that would be great for that area of the city if they could be the setting for the next episodes of Real World. They're on the list. They haven't exactly made a choice about where the next Real World will be shot. This current season is in a mansion in New Orleans, but they are expected to announce the new locale for the 10th season in a few weeks, and Harlem is on the list. So that would be a boon to the community. There's something now called It Girls. Were you reading? The It Girls go to your club, spa.
Yeah.
So if you see a girl in there, she's an It Girl. They say the It Girls can usually be identified because you really don't know what they do for a living. They're very much into fashion.
And they don't appear to even do anything for a living.
Right. They're very much into fashion. They hang out at places like Spa and all the hot clubs.
Yeah.
And they usually include, like, some rock star, some billionaire actor, and, you know, some other power broker as ex-boyfriends. So you're probably hanging out there with the It Girls.
Right, It Girls.
And they're probably trying to score you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And there's something also in the paper about early menopause.
Jackie's going through that
Is
right now.
that right?
Yeah. Went through it 3 years ago. Hasn't had his period.
They say some women can go through this as early as at the age of 18.
Oh, come on.
Yes, that would be very early menopause. Menopause usually happens around 40 to 55. But,
trust me, you don't want a broad who, gets her menopause at 18.
Well, they're calling this syndrome POF, Howard. It is premature ovarian failure.
Wow.
Up to 10% of all women in the United States, most under the age of 40, and some as young as their late teens, will experience this disorder. And as a result, they lose their fertility, unable to make a baby. Didn't know that was going on.
Wow.
O Magazine has lost its publisher. They say that Alice Alston is the latest to leave O Magazine behind and seek work elsewhere.
Why is that?
I don't know. They've had a lot of defections.
Something going on?
At the top.
Yeah, well, probably anybody who really wants to be a journalist of any kind sees that there's absolutely no content. It's just advertising. And Oprah's dumb new age sayings.
So she, along with a few other people, she was the...
I'd like to put out a magazine.
Taking a job over at W.
I might put a magazine out. Like H Magazine. And like do the anti-Oprah. Give you negative sayings. Bum you out.
And Elliot Spitzer, who is our Attorney General, he's now taking on the music industry. He says record companies have been artificially hiking the prices of CDs.
So what?
Which is not good for consumers. He thinks it's wrong. New York and I think 28 other states are going to court. Here is Elliot Spitzer to tell us what's going on. Number one.
It doesn't say if they were doing that to, like, veal cutlets. Some stuff you need to eat. Who cares? So don't buy them. What cut is that?
Number one.
Okay. This is not an essential item.
Alleging that those companies have conspired illegally in violation of the antitrust laws to boost the price of CDs, and the consequence of their illegal conspiracy was that CDs over the past 5 years have cost consumers probably $1 to $2 more per CD than they should have cost.
So they're taking the record companies to court.
Can't they charge whatever they like? Yeah.
Well, apparently you can't get together and fix the problem.
I see.
That's what's wrong. And play cut number 6 and tell me what this is.
My headache?
That's what's in your head?
Fred's doorbell? You tell me. What is that? Like one of those sea bells.
Are the bells and an air siren over Nagasaki.
Oh, yeah.
It is, of course, the anniversary of the bombing.
Yeah, we fixed those bastards. We taught them a lesson. Oh, we unlucky today. Hey, you unlucky. That's right. And don't do it again, stupid. I love that we dropped that bomb.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Gathered at a ceremony there yesterday to commemorate.
We take over the world. No, you don't. We're going to drop a bomb on your ass. We're going to burn your faces off. We're going to mutate you. Dude, I love that. I love when we get tough.
Happens so rarely now.
Yeah, we can't do stuff like that anymore. Everyone gets all bent out of shape. We fix you. We take over the world with Germans. Yeah, that was a bright move. Like, the Germans weren't going to turn on you.
Right. They were going to turn on each other.
Yeah. You got yellow skin, stupid. Germans don't like that. You ain't exactly Aryan. I love that whole bomb. Drop a bomb on your ass. Beautiful.
I told you earlier in the week that...
I agree with that.
Hello? That Dog Star, the Keanu Reeves band, has a new album out.
Good, I want to hear that.
CD. We have it right here. It's being run into you right
now. The engineer has. Look at him. Scary when you run. Don't you ever run in here again. Yeah. Want to hear it?
They got a pretty decent review in People magazine.
Yeah, because he's probably agreed to do a story.
Could be. So let's listen to a little bit
of Dog Star.
Dog Star.
We want to take these guys on in Battle of the Bands. Keanu Reeves plays the bass. He doesn't sing. He jams with them. Oh, come on. It's Garage Band. You could kick their ass.
Oh, they say there are...
We should play the rest of this tomorrow.
Album,
yeah.
And Reeves even co-wrote about 5 of them.
Let's see. Keanu. It's always funny when these guys get involved. I like even the album picture. He's like off to the side. Like he's just one of the members.
Right. It's not all about him.
It's not all about Keanu, man. It's a band, okay, dude? Yeah, we get it. All right.
Good boy. We'll listen to more of that tomorrow.
Way to go. I bet you they're not fixing the price on that CD.
Richard Gere and Winona Ryder have a movie coming out this weekend. It's called Autumn in New York.
I like those kind of movies.
He plays an aging playboy.
See? I like that.
And she plays a terminally ill woman.
Yeah.
And so there you go. What was it like having Winona Ryder as your leading lady, Richard?
It's beautiful.
She's so incredibly beautiful.
Here goes an ass kissing.
Really kind of old movie star beautiful. But it's, you know, you really feel like you're in those old Hollywood romances when movie stars look like that.
I'd like to date a terminally ill woman. That's a perfect date for me.
As long as she looks good.
As long as she looks...
date somebody whose head is shaved or
No.
who's losing
That's
weight.
the scary part. You meet her, she looks good, the next week she goes in for her chemo and her hair falls out. And then you don't want to be all, nasty and break up with her.
You got to get them at the right time.
Yeah. And they should all look like Winona Ryder.
And why do you think Will falls in love with Charlotte? Is it because of her problems, Richard?
What her problem is certainly has made her mature beyond her years. And there is something quite extraordinary.
Plus, what else is good is no long-term commitment. Yeah.
He didn't say that.
I'm saying it.
Donald Sutherland, of course, is in Clint Eastwood's new movie, Space Cowboys. What can he say about Clint as a filmmaker?
Oh, he's great.
He's a terrific director. He's a
terrific,
good actor.
Good.
But he's a great filmmaker.
Brilliant.
He has such a vision.
Great.
He so clearly sees the fabric of his tableau.
Yeah, didn't he direct those orangutan movies?
Knows every inch of it.
I think I'm taking every one of those guys in the death pool.
How to define it at every level, and so it's very...
All right, I didn't have to hear ass-kissing day and night.
Michelle Pfeiffer, she's in What Lies Beneath, which is at the box office right now.
People are telling me it's a good, scary movie.
I like the ending. I don't think it holds up completely.
Really? I want to see it.
But it's got a good ending.
Don't tell me.
As an actress, she's required to wear a lot of makeup. What is her personal view on makeup?
Oh, I hate it. Yeah, well, if we look like you, we don't need it, stupid.
I'm a painter, and so I actually really love putting on makeup.
See?
Or I actually used to more than I do now.
Really.
She thinks she's a painter.
I paint my face. Yeah, like a clown.
I'm not so enthused about it because I never have the time really. But there's something kind of fun about painting your face, and it's something I've always really.
I'm a painter. I'm an actress. I'm a scientist. Brain surgeon.
Oh my goodness.
Zoo animal trainer. I mean, what isn't she? Everybody's a genius. Painter. She's no painter.
X-Men creator Stan Lee is with us, and he talks about the subtext of the X-Men.
No, this I'll listen to, because this guy's brilliant.
Well, the subtext is the whole thing. It's the thing I think sets it apart from most other action movies. It's trying to say something. Obviously, the thing it's trying to talk about is prejudice, bigotry, race hatred, that sort of thing.
You thought
I like Stan Lee. I don't need to hear that.
What is the trick to making comic book
Yeah, I don't need to hear the backstory to the X-Men.
The genius, the message.
Yeah, the backstory is about racism. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
What is the trick to making comic book characters believable in films?
The whole trick is to suspend disbelief insofar as we have to accept the fact that a character has a superpower.
80-foot tongue.
Obviously, it was an accident, this whole
Yeah, everything's an accident.
Oh, dear. There's something called American High on TV right now, too. Do you hear about this?
I've got the American all-time high.
It's a reality series as well, and it follows the lives of 14 students in an Illinois high school.
Yeah, well, high school was a real bummer for me. I don't need to follow somebody else's.
Not for real.
Yeah.
You'd rather see them play it.
Give me a pretend one. Right.
Here's R.J. Cutler. I guess he's the guy who produces this. Here he is on the vast range of subjects.